lovers turn to strangers, but they stay fools. I'll break the chains, take the pain to save you. Save you. Baby, I've been high and low. All the feelings I won't show. It's better if I let you go. You'll be better off alone. Pretty little fears I got, second guessing every shot. I won't lie, no I won't lie. I'm free but now I'm lost. Freedom comes at a cost. I won't lie, not this time. It's better if I let you go. You'll be better off alone. Save you, save you. Save you, save you. Ain't nothing we haven't tried. I'll sing you one last goodbye, and I won't think twice. So, ready or not, I'll go. I'm setting you free for sure right now. Don't ask me how.
It like a wheelie shit. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it, bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. Pop it like a wheelie shit. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it, bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. Pop it like a wheelie shit. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it, bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. Pop it like a wheelie shit. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it, bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. See me on your screen, sit back and watch, show you what I mean. Can't stop it, diddy-diddy-do, la-la-dee-da, all because of you. So pop it, like a wheelie should. I'm up on your mind, feeling pretty good. Don't stop it, bitch, you in my way. Thank you so much. Oh wow, okay. I don't know, IDK. I don't know, it's really.
Hello, 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 everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy last day of the weekend. I hope everyone had a great weekend. What's going on? What's good? Hello. A Brian moment? That is what every one of these streams really is, if we're going to get technical here. But hello, hi. So I saw it. Let me address something quick. I saw a bunch of people say happy partner anniversary. which I did not know was actually coming up. I had completely forgotten about that. My actual partnerversary is tomorrow, but I think because I don't normally stream on Mondays, it forced me to have that today, because I actually tried to turn that off right before stream, because I was like, oh, I plan on streaming tomorrow because, you know, Morgan's not home, so I get to, like, do extra streams if I want to and whatnot. But it wouldn't let me change it. It would not let me change the day that you guys have access to those emotes and the happy partner anniversary message, which is really weird because, again, it's not technically my partnerversary. It even says it, like, on the dashboard. It's really weird. It's super strange. So I guess tonight, yeah, sure, if you want to spoil me and treat it like it's my partner anniversary, that's great. Wonderful. Thank you. It can be our pretend partner anniversary today.
Hi, you're on the TV here. I love you.
I love you, Morgan. I miss you so much already. If you guys have not read the title of the stream, Morgan is out of town for the next few days on a trip, having a lot of fun. And I miss her already, but that means that I get to be in, like, my work gremlin mode, and, like, I already recorded a YouTube video today. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing some commission videos that a website that I work with wants from me, and I'm going to be doing voice acting auditions and probably doing a bonus stream. So a lot of cool stuff in the pipeline for the next couple days. We'll just celebrate it twice. Okay, fair. I like the idea of that. That's fine. But yeah, hey, hi everybody. It is not actually my partner anniversary until tomorrow, but I appreciate those of you who have wished me a happy partnerversary. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Hope everyone is having a good end to their weekend, good start to the week, etc. Looking forward to just, like, vibing out here tonight and just chilling with everybody. Doing some palia tonight. It's Selfish Sunday. You know, Selfish Sunday is all about just, like, chilling and doing whatever I want to do. I think one of the things that I want to start incorporating into the Selfish Sundays, though, is, like, what we talked about in the previous stream. Maybe doing some, like, cool body doubling streams where we're, like, vibing out and everyone's doing their own crafts, and, you know, I'm building, like, a Lego set or, like, a Gundam model or painting miniatures or whatever I decide to do for that day, and then chat can do their own, like, sort of work beside me, their own crafts, their own hobbies, and I think that'd be fun. That'd be, like, kind of cool. Work was brutal, but coming home to talk to my partner makes the entire day worth it. Bree, I'm so glad that you have your partner there for you. That is always a wonderful thing. I had bad news today as well, like, where I was getting stressed also. So a few months ago, Morgan and I went to go eat at a local pizza place, and I lost my debit card, right? And I called up, I was like, yo, I think I dropped my debit card there. Has there been any sign of it? And they were like, no. So I was like, oh, that sucks. And so I had to call the bank, cancel my debit card, get them to send me a new one, replace the payment information on, like, all the websites that I use it for, etc. And so Morgan and I, last week for date night on Thursday, we went to the same pizza place, a different location because it's a franchise. But we went to the same franchise, but just a different location. And I noticed today, I went to go get some Chinese food earlier tonight, and I was missing my credit card this time. So not only did I lose my debit card at the first location we went to, I've now lost my credit card at a different location for the same company, for the same pizza place. So Morgan and I were like, yeah, this place is cursed. I don't, like, what happened? So I didn't notice till today. Fortunately, there's no, like, mysterious charges on it. So I'm going to call them tomorrow morning and be like, hey, I might have made a stinky poo-poo error, and I hope that you guys have my credit card. And if they don't, then I'm going to have to cancel it and request a replacement credit card, which is so annoying that is the potential situation going on. But good God, I might never go eat at that place again, even though it has, like, the best pizza in the city. So hype for eventual body doubling stream. Yes, Liz, they should be very, very fun. Yeah, Beans, it was, like, the worst thing in the world. Speaking of Beans, cool Beans, hello, hi. Just got back from a small vacation, got to meet my new baby nephew. He's very cute and squishy. That's so cute. Congrats to your sibling who had a child. That's wonderful. Just got my 4th hurricane and flash flood warning of the day, and earlier today there was an earthquake, if you're wondering how I'm doing. I have so many friends in LA. I saw all the news about God's fury falling down on the fucking LA and California right now. Not only is there a hurricane raging, but then also getting hit with the freaking earthquake. I'm actually so happy I didn't move to LA yet. I'm glad that I decided to pump the brakes and be like, do I unplug everything and just go, or do I wait it out a little bit, see if the real estate market gets a little bit better? It was the right move apparently. But anyone on the West Coast, please actually be taking care of yourselves. Stay safe. We are wishing for nothing but your safety and your well-being, because that is pretty fucked up, everything going on over there. Jacob, what's up? Hello, hi. Yesterday was rough. My vigil episodes flared enough to keep me off the floor for half an hour. Oh, no, Liz, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Pretty quirky, if you ask me. Yeah, it sucks that that's going on. So, Twitch isn't letting me redeem Take Your Meds, but Take Your Meds? Yeah, it's a good reminder. There's smoke up here in Washington, which made the sun bright red. Oh, my gosh, yeah. We're going to keep getting the Canadian wildfire smoke drifting down throughout, I guess, the remainder of summer, according to all the weather meteorologists and weather scientists out there. So it hasn't been great for me. Morgan and I were talking about how we haven't had a ton of great summer days, because the days that the weather's been nice, the air quality's been so poor that it's if you go outside for half an hour, it's the equivalent of smoking a pack of cigarettes or whatever, because of all the Canadian smoke. And then the days that there's not bad air quality this summer, it's just been the shittiest fall/winter style weather, which has sucked ass. It's been a nightmare. So kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Gray Lady, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Where I am in Canada, it's been overcast and chilly and smoky for a couple days. The sun's orange. Yeah, that's how you know it's bad, is when the sun turns orange. I remember the first time I ever saw Canadian wildfire smoke during wildfire season was Morgan and I were in Washington, in Seattle, and we were there for PAX West, and we stayed an extra day because we didn't want to fly out the day everyone always flies out or rush our stay. And the sun was this orange-red tint in the sky, and there was actual ash falling from the sky. It was really intense. Jenna, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. In 2 months since we've had rain, and there's still not more than a 20% chance of rain the next 2 weeks. That is freaking up. Texas might actually be a big land chunk of hell that ascended up as far as it needed to go to push into the earth, and then make its appearance land level with actual human beings and earth. I feel that all the time. Jesus God. It's smoky in Seattle right now. There was a random fireworks show at 11:30 last night, which didn't help. It's always so weird when there's an air quality warning and people are blasting off fireworks. I'm do you just do you hate breathing? I guess. So yeah. It's wild when there's ash in the sky. Yeah, that was I think 2018. I think is when we were there and that was happening. It was really weird. Texas is the Australia of the U.S. Nature just wants all the humans dead. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It is a place. 3 more months until gay can't stay because I have D&D, but I wanted to share good news. I got my cool fairy tattoo yesterday. Pics and Wholesome Content Discord channel. Thank you so much for posting that there, Hannah. I hope that D&D goes well. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. It's real close to where I live. We could literally feel the house shake when they went off. They were so loud. I hate when that happens, when it shakes the windows and stuff. Feel the reverberation through your house, through your body still. Those are the moments I know Sig gets freaked out. I hate that. My alert didn't go through for some reason. Did you try to resub? Twitch has been having a large number of issues here tonight. I was just watching another streamer earlier tonight, and they were trying to raid other streamers, and for whatever reason it was changing their view count in a way that wasn't accurate. It was just really odd. I remember a couple years ago it was so bad you could see it hanging in the air everywhere. Yeah, it's not good. Twitch be glitching. Yeah, Twitch has been glitching a lot lately. 33 months. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. Again, to those coming in late and getting the happy partner anniversary message, technically, I guess Twitch wanted me to celebrate today because this is a normal stream night according to my schedule. But since Morgan's not home, I'll probably stream tomorrow for it. Tomorrow is my Twitch partner anniversary. I don't even know how many years I've been a Twitch partner at this point, if I'm going to be honest. But that is something that I don't know. You guys know me. I don't really make like a big deal about my milestones and accomplishments, but if you want to drop by and support the channel and be nice and, you know, tell people to watch or donate subs or whatever, like that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that is potentially going on tomorrow, most likely. And again, the weird thing was the like settings wouldn't let me change the date that emote and that message was like visible to you guys. I don't know why. Very weird. Sarah, take care. Thank you for your regular drive-by hello and goodbye. I got some good pictures on film, but my lungs did not love it. I bet. Like we were saying, like anytime the conditions are like that outside, I think it's a given that the air quality is probably not good. I would like to know who is lighting off fireworks at 10 p.m. on a Sunday. Listen, Nettles, before I went live, that was happening as well down the street from me. I'm like, yeah, I happy August 20th, I guess. Is that a fucking holiday somewhere? Someone is blasting off fireworks down my street as well. I don't know why. It's literally the most annoying thing in the world. When it's like this late at night and it's like there's no celebrations happening. What are you doing? House of May, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. What's going on with the random August fire? Right? Like what's happening? That's what I'm saying, Beans. Like what the hell is going on? What are people's issues? I cave spent the $5 for a pet in Palia. Oh, I hope that you enjoy your little pet though. Very cute. Usually people light off fireworks all the time here, so glad they aren't here tonight though. I will say this, because that brought up the memory of, like, when you said all the time, it really is all the time. Like, you're either a fireworks person or you're not. And if you are a fireworks person, I feel like you're the type of person who I just want, like, explosions. And there's so many people that I know who, for some reason, light them off when the sun's still up. We've talked about this here before. What is the fucking point of lighting a firework when the sun is still up? You can't see the explosion. It's lost its spectacle. What the hell was the point of that? You've just made a loud gunshot-like noise during the day, and everyone's annoyed with you. It's very strange. You pissed off every veteran and pet in a 5-mile radius. Like, good job. Good news is that I made like 7 Facebook Marketplace sales and 8 Etsy sales today. Great! Congrats to you. That is wonderful. My internet is tanking for some fucking reason. I don't know why it keeps doing that in recent streams, but I hope that it fixes itself because it's getting kind of annoying. Hopefully you guys are not noticing too many buffers here, but we'll see what happens. My neighbors love fireworks and they look nice, but I hate loud sounds I can't control. Same. So, what's up? Hello, hi. Hello, how are you doing? Just got back from the Tim Hortons grind. Damn, gotta make a buck, right? Welcome, though. Am I buffering a lot, everybody? I don't know, I might be. You like fireworks all the time? Your new name is Michael Bay. I don't make the rules. That's true. He is probably the #1 example of someone who's addicted to explosions. So fun to also be in like an area where I have to be like, was that a firework or something else? Yeah, no, same. I mean, that's the whole thing is if you're anyone from a city, I mean, even if you're from the country, I mean, God, I've lived in places where people are shooting off guns in rural neighborhoods all the time, hunting where they're not supposed to and whatnot. Doing a fundraiser for Maui with my products? Hell yeah. That's a very nice thing to do. Thank you for doing that. I was for a second. No buffering for me. Okay, interesting. So maybe on people who have like weaker internet, it might be buffering a little bit. I hope it stopped for the night. We'll see. We've been getting like weird wind here today, and I'm assuming it's messing up stuff. Laura, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I was just explaining to people. Technically, my Twitch partner anniversary is tomorrow, but Twitch forced me to have that like setting on today. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's because I normally don't stream on Mondays, but I am streaming tomorrow this week because Morgan is not home until like Tuesday. So we'll see what happens. Used to live near a shooting range, and it was almost a daily thing of, was that a firework or not? That's the worst. That would make me so fucking paranoid. I live on a major street in Indy, so it's crazy. I hear sirens all the time. Yeah, we, Morgan and I live, like, right on the border of the city, so we hear a lot of, emergency vehicles. So, oh boy, it's still doing it, isn't it? Why is it doing that? I've dropped, like, over 1,000 frames in the past 2 minutes. That is really annoying. I'm so sorry that that is going on right now, everybody. Hold up. We will see. We shall see if this will fix itself. Hope it fixes itself. We'll see. All right. Nothing else to do but brute force, right? That's the way that we've always done things, chat. Anyway, chat, if you have any good news... Morgan says no buffering. All right. Morgan's word is law. So if you're buffering, then you're the weak one, I guess. All right. You're not buffering for me. That's good. I feel like I'm probably, some of you might have like a little bit of lag just because I did theoretically drop over 1,000 frames. So if it seems like you're like a whole minute behind on things that I say, then doing a quick refresh might help you out. In the meantime, hey, chat, if you have any good news, feel free to drop some. Would love to read your good news here. Doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you're proud of, that you'd like to share, that we can all comfortably enjoy. Drop it in the chat. Can be anything like a job promotion, all the way down to, hey, I haven't been doing the dishes recently, but I did them today and it made me feel good because I cleaned up my environment. Like, hit it up. And also, on top of that, make sure that you're gassing each other up, congratulating each other, celebrating each other, etc. Sorry, I have a tool up that notifies me when my signal's getting bad, my upload speed's getting inconsistent, and it is fucking bad right now. I don't know what happened. What the hell is going on? I guess if you guys are saying that it's not doing it on your end, then that's good. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. 1 second here, Beans. Let me just read this in my head because it's kind of long. Hey, congrats to your brother, and I hope that also the car replacement for your dad goes very smoothly. Yeah, I hope that your brother recovers really, really quickly through that, Beans. That's wonderful. Love hearing about gender-affirming care. Good news is I got a new watch. It was hard to find a digital one that wasn't a smartwatch. And I went to the beach at low tide today, and my dog loved it. That's so nice. That's so fun. It's good. I'm sorry, chat. Hold up. This is going to, like, the ADHD urge to scream at my computer right now. Good news, I'm on a call date with my partner. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you enjoy that. I got a special shout out from my regional manager because I deep cleaned the whole store, and I'm going back to school soon. Going to my favorite K-pop group's concert next month and planning a trip to South Korea with Cake and a few others. Lots of exciting things. So that's freaking dope as hell. Damn. Enjoy your time in Korea. I hope that you have a blast. Hope you have a great time with the K-pop concert as well. Straight, you're a stay, aren't you? You're like a big Stray Kids stan, aren't you? And also, yeah, congrats on the shout out from your regional manager. That's always like a nice thing, is when you're like, your work's recognized. Going back to school is a huge thing too. Very proud of you, like genuinely, all the time. Goodish news, semester starts tomorrow. It's a very hectic one, as it has a major qualification I have to pass to get my degree, so fingers crossed I do that. My class is, I'm teaching behaves. Good luck to you, Nettles. Good luck. I hope that you are able... Ooh, they are still blasting fireworks down the street. I hear them. I hope that your class behaves, but I also hope that you picked up some good tips and tricks from the way, like, me having to manage a community of people who don't listen, you know? Like, being on the internet. I'm a big stat. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you were. I knew it. Fingies crossed. Yeah, fingies crossed for anyone going through any sort of certification or anything like that. Stray Kids is performing in NYC, and I was like, why not YOLO? I mean, that should be a really fun show, depending on which venue out there they're going to be doing it at. But, Morgan and I were trying to listen to them the other week, or I guess the other month now. And I liked a couple of their songs. I really like the stuff that they did for the Tower of God anime. But I also think that I'm a little bit outside their demographic, their target demo. Sydney May, what the heck? That is a humongous milestone. Congrats to you. That is wonderful. Thank you so much for 33 months, by the way. Chat, can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam? That would be amazing to see in the chat right now for a very big resub. Thank you. Chemistry seniors always manage to surprise me by the unfortunate lack of intelligence, which sucks. It's that, like, they have the book smarts, but then they don't have, like, the, you know, social smarts to be, like, decent people. Also, when you're young, you're not, like, fully formed yet. If you're, like, still student age, I'll tell you this much. This isn't a get out of jail free card, by the way, but this is just, like, a fact of life. It doesn't matter if you're a senior in high school or if you're a senior in college. You're kind of an idiot, and that's okay. That's the age you're supposed to be kind of an idiot. You have plenty of time to make mistakes and learn from them and grow and become more mindful and things like that. But, like, I was an idiot at that age, so I get it. Hi, Brian. Yo, what's up, Fishing Cats? How we doing? Good to see you here. Hello. So aware of my idiocy, which is good, though, because so few people at that age are self-conscious enough to be like, oh, I'm behaving like a jerk right now. I should maybe, like, work on establishing some foundation for common sense and, like, morality. Because some people who, like, sort of coast through life don't do that, and then they end up as 50-year-old jerks, and then we all hate them. And it's the worst, you know? Me when I'm an idiot. Jacob, listen, like I said, rite of passage, you're in good company. If I survived that, like, that era of my life, any of you can. I've shared plenty of stories about when I was young, so yeah. I'm an idiot, but aware and take it into account when making decisions. Not half the time you type in this chat, though. That said, I am just kidding. All of you are doing fine. I promise you, if you feel like you don't know what you're doing, or you're overwhelmed by things, or you're like, wow, I feel kind of stupid in this moment, that is natural. That is okay. And it actually means that you're probably a little bit more self-aware than most people out there. Even a lot of adults out there. So, yeah, it's crazy how much your brain changes as you get older. Right, like, it maintains certain aspects in, like, a really intense way. And then in other ways, you sort of soften and you learn and you grow and your perspective widens. And it's kind of cool, you know? Lats, what's up? Hello, hi. I have a feeling I'm going to keep seeing the happy partner anniversary emote and message in the chat the whole night. It's like Liz said earlier, I'm just going to make it a two-parter. This is just like your little, like, hors d'oeuvre, your little, your charcuterie board for the night. Nice little snack. And then tomorrow will be the actual partner anniversary, and I probably won't have anything that special for then either, because you guys already give me so much. I don't need to, like, ask for more. Maybe I'll have, like, a special goal up here that's, like, this is the goal of, like, the partner anniversary stream or something. Like, can we hit, you know, like 40 subs or something? I don't know. We'll see. You become more conscious, I feel like. For me, that's what it felt like. Yeah, so it's, like, a really interesting thing as I get older. Toxic Streamer calls his community stupid. I'm the one who called myself stupid. I said I got through my stupid years. And again, if I could, guys, I am, like, low on the ladder rungs as far as, like, a human being goes, who's capable, who's talented, who's intelligent. Trust me, I am not very, like, there's a reason I'm a streamer as my full-time job and not, like, running a company anymore. I'm saying, if I could get through it, any of you can get through it, I promise you. All right? Going back to Sarah Bellam's point, I feel like the two things that happen when you get older are you become increasingly more aware of, like, what's going on in your own brain and your own perspective of the world and how you interact with it. And also, Nettles, thank you so much for a gifted sub to Sarah Bellum. Sarah, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure that you are saying thanks to Nettles. Enjoy an ad-free month of viewing here. Thank you. But it's one of those things where it's like, I became more conscious, so, like, of what I was doing, so I ended up becoming a little bit more anxious about some things. But then at the other end of it, I've started to give less of a shit about what other people think, as long as I'm not hurting them and I'm not, like, hurting myself. You know, I am just like, oh, they have an opinion about the thing that I'm doing that is completely harmless. I don't care. I'm going to continue to do it while they wallow in misery, because clearly there's a missing aspect of their mind and their heart, you know? So, Beans, enjoy your family dinner. I think most of this chat are more self-aware than a lot of the general population. I think that over the past 10 years, so before the stream, I recorded a YouTube video, my first one in months, because I'm trying to get back onto that horse, and I think that I can do an okay job doing that. I'm excited to get back to the red platform a little bit. But I was talking about in the video that I did that I'm really proud of the community that I have built up over the past 10 years. We've gone through cycles. We've seen people come and go. But it's been really awesome to know that at the heart of it, people are still here for the right reasons. People are looking out for each other. People try to interact with their own worlds, their own experiences in ways that are mindful and kind. I think that speaks volumes for a community, if I'm going to be honest. So thank you to everyone who contributes to that. It's worth mentioning in regular streams and YouTube videos as well. So yeah, it's been a pleasure getting to know a bunch of you. Storm, hello, welcome to the stream. Probably the least cursed message you've ever written in this chat. Things are going. Vibing out here tonight with a little bit of chill palia on a selfish Sunday. So I hope that people are ready to just, like, you know, tuck in, get ready for just cozy chill time tonight. Just going to be talking about whatever and trying to get as much of the story quest stuff and side quest stuff done as I can. It's actually been a few days since I played palia, so we got a lot of stuff to do. And obviously I'm going to try to, like, increase my skills and stuff as well. Good news, I'm popping into palia and I should have tons of tomatoes ready for picking. Hell yeah! It's such a good feeling when your crops are, like, full grown, ready to be harvested. It feels nice, you know? Alright, I'm gonna keep this one tool up that I have on my desktop that will hopefully stabilize the internet a little bit. We'll see what happens. Let me know if I start buffering bad or anything. I think that tonight's gonna be sort of like last stream when I was playing Little Misfortune. By the way, if you guys missed last stream, if you missed the Friday stream, I played throughout the entirety, all 3-4 hours, whatever it was, of Little Misfortune for the first time ever on stream. It was really fun. It was really good. The storytelling was good. It was very dark. It was a twisted tale. It had some really goofy humor, some really interesting characters and lore. But you missed that. That is technically up here on Twitch, and whenever Michael Mouse takes the handcuffs off of me and allows me to upload more videos to my YouTube VOD channel, you'll probably see it up there as well. But I'll probably be like a month behind on VOD uploads on that again, because I have a feeling that the rep over at Disney is dragging their feet in the dispute case, and it might be the full 30 days before I am able to upload on that channel again, which is never fun. So we'll see what ends up happening, though. But I'm going to get into the game, and we are going to vibe. But tonight, yeah, it's going to be sort of like the Little Misfortune stream where I'm going to be pretty focused on gameplay tonight, just because I want to get through more of this game. But you know me. I'm going to get distracted. We're going to talk about whatever. It's going to be a good time, you know? A little late, but I'm here. What's up, Sylvie? How we doing? Good to see you here. Hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a good end of your weekend and start to your week. Jumping into palia right now. You missed just us doing good news and chatting, but if you have any good news, feel free to drop it. Also been having a couple little internet issues blinking on and off here, so hopefully those are better. But I just was instructing chat to let me know if things are a little bit funky on viewing side of Ed. I think we're okay for now, though. All right. I have to still find Kenley's lost sandwich. I have a bunch of carrots to harvest, though, so that's nice. Cool. All right. And then lots and lots of things to water with. It is actually so handy that the watering can hit multiple blocks now. It's actually really, really good. Wanted to stop by. Gonna take a break from the screen. Fish and cats, totally understandable. Go take care of your eyes. Thank you so much for dropping by, though. All right, here we go. So if you playing this game yet, I can't remember if you got a code from the Discord or not. This game is amazing, though. It's fantastic. Very chill, very laid back. Perfect for a Sunday night vibe, in my opinion. I've been playing? Hell yeah. Did I invite you? I can't remember. By the way, anyone in the chat who wants to be invited to our community on Palia, it makes it so it's more likely that we run into each other in the wild in the servers. And also, it makes it so you have access to the community chat in-game, which if you haven't seen yet, is freaking awesome. Because, oh wait, they took it away. What the hell? They did this the other day, and then it gave it back randomly. I forgot what I had to do. But there used to be a community tab there, but like, if you don't want to talk to anyone else, you can also deselect the other things and only keep this one highlighted. And then I can be like, hi community. And you'll see it in the community chat, which is kind of cool. And it's only between us, which is nice. So there's that. But if you ever want to send like a friend request and join our community, let me know. Speaking of, I'll see. Oh, hey. I know Kenzie. Kenzie Beth. And then it looks like Austin's on. Oh my god. A lot of people playing right now, always. Very fun game. Uh-oh. The devs have been doing a lot of hot fixes, a lot of patches lately too. So if you've been trying to play it and it's been funky for you, it is still being worked on actively. So, oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Soph. All right. Oh, that's right. I think I made a ton of iron. I need to make more silver bars. I forgot for why, though. I forgot the reason that I need silver bars. But it was to craft something cool. I ran into Austin last time. Kia, I love that. That's so cute. It's so fun that we have so many community members constantly seeing each other. Wait. Probably want some glass panes now that I think about it. Make a bunch of those, and then I'm going to go out into the world and get more stone for the farm. For the homestead. And, like I said, do some of the character quests. Had to chase after him. He was on a mission. That's normally my experience when it comes to running into people as well in this game, is there's just so many people who, like, are so laser focused, and I'll, like, chase after them until they stop for whatever reason or, like, change their direction, and I can cut them off, and then I go, hi, and then you gotta point at them. Gotta do the point. Love all the peeps I can play with. Yeah, it's so nice, too, because, like, here's the greatest thing about this game. It's so casual, even if you party up, and you're like, yeah, let's, like, party up. You don't have to do tasks together. You can both be running around the open world by yourselves and still be in the same party. So it feels like, again, like sort of that body doubling thing where you're, like, vibing out with friends, but at the same time, you're also not, you know, expected to do anything too weird. Hey. Wait. Hi. Miss K. All right, goodbye. I'm out of town for the week. I already miss it. It is so addictive, right? Hung out with Ashley while she was streaming the other day. Cheered her on while fishing, etc. Took me until mentioning something later to realize it was me. I love that, though. That's so cute. That's so, so awesome about this game. Yeah, just little casual interactions like that are good. Josie, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. I've been playing a lot of Stardew recently, so I'm really vibing with this game. I love how you can just do your own thing in the same server as your friends. Right? Yeah, like, if I wanted to, I could invite everyone to the same server that I'm in, and we would not, like, interfere with each other, which is really cool. But it does sort of, yeah, this game is great because it does give sort of like a 3D Stardew feel, right? Same sort of gameplay loop. Wait, what was I? All right, this time I cannot just run around gathering random stuff. I actually have to do some quests, so, ooh, game servers are running funky. Either that or it's my internet being ass at the moment. Although I'm not dropping frames on my end, so it must be the servers. Kenyatta, today just seems to drag on and on. How do you stand it? People think I'm lucky because my parents are rich. I mean, I am, but it's not all sunshine and briar daisies, you know? Money comes with expectations, and my mom comes with even more. I could get that sense from her. Everywhere I look around my room, I see my mom's style. It'd be nice to add a few touches of my own, you know? Even if it's just a lotus or something. She's so emo. I love it. You want a weed? That seems kind of cool. Wait, she liked it? I didn't know you were paying attention to the kind of things I like. Not a lot of people take the time to do that. Is it because it's like, oh, I love dead, shriveled up things. Oh, that is so funny. Hi, Kenyatta, hi. Louder than everyone else. Hi. No, Tish is my number one because all of you know I'm into that cottagecore lifestyle. I'm into that cottagecore girly soft style. Is there anything here that I can sell? Can't remember what I was even holding on to. I got a shit ton of carrots, damn. I didn't put those in my bean? Or the fabric? What was I doing? I think I might have needed these for like a quest, but now I don't remember. She likes weed, she does. Very true. We can talk to Delilah. Maybe she'll like carrots.
Glad you stopped by.
Hi. Glad you stopped by. Always happy to see a friendly face around these parts.
Oh.
What are you doing up so late? Doesn't matter. Badru's snoring has been keeping me up, so it's nice to have the company. Do you like, a carrot? A gift. How thoughtful of you. Helping hand. Nice. That means she has a quest now. Yeah, give me your quest.
What brings you back to the old farm?
Well, knocked me over with a pecky feather. They're at it again. Let me at them. I'll take care of them. Who's at it again? Yeah. So's blasted crickets. They've gone and eaten all me fresh crops. I don't know if you noticed, but you have a son who literally brings bugs home. I'm guessing that he's part of the issue there. Just when the taxes were due. Luckily, it looks like I've still got a couple of good heads of lettuce in the back that Kenley can give to that awful sister of his. If only someone would do something about this cricket problem, then this farm might actually start making a profit instead of just barely surviving. Sure. This person is moonwalking in the background. Nice. Looks like my head is their head. Look at that. Petunia hasn't been producing eggs like she used to. Between you and me, I think she and Feathers are in a fight. Anyway, I could certainly use a few, if you have one or two to spare.
It's nice
I don't
to
have any
someone who
eggs. I don't know
wants
how to
to
even
listen.
get freaking eggs in the game yet. To be honest. Who was that? I'm just like hung out in the background of my dialogue and then left. Here's Hashin, Mr. Grumpy
Speak
Pants.
your business.
Oh my god. There's still much for me to learn about your kind. Apologies if my home is a bit Spartan for your taste. My mother and I both know a house is nothing more than shelter, so there's no need to make a big fuss over it. Okay, well, here, have flint. Oh, okay, here, have an arrow. Pleases me that you've come to appreciate the Majiri custom. Okay, he always says that. Alright, that's fair. What's up, Talia? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. It's nice to see ya.
Hello.
Asher is here as well. Here, I was thinking you'd be too busy setting up to say hello. Some might say I strayed from my path by opening the inn, but most people accept it when a soldier chooses to have a short career. Yeah, so he has a dog tag. We talked about this, I think, in like the dev stream, the alpha stream way back when, about how this is a dog tag. He's covered in scars and tats and shit because he was a military man. He used to fight in the war. I prefer to think of opening the inn more as a retirement hobby as opposed to a second career. Eshe might not think of it that way, but if she does think I did anything wrong, she's never says so to me. Oh. Hey, you like everything, so have flint. Okay. You like everything, so have a carrot. Yeah, there we go. Fatherly friend. Hey! School is good. I made friends. That's great to hear. Everyone should go drink a drink they like. I am making a mint tea for stream. Yeah! Get something nice and delicious like that. Yo, what's up, Leggies? Welcome. Hi. Hello. I saw you on earlier. I opened up my friends list, and I was like, oh, shit. Leggies is on. Now a ton of people are on. But hello. Hi. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope that you are enjoying the end of your weekend and the beginning of your week. Let me give you a proper welcome on in here. Hello. Hi. Welcome. If you're brand new here, please make sure that you're reading the rules of the community so you don't get timed out by Miamot or Nightbot. Would hate to have that happen to you. If you are brand new here, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay from time to time. But welcome in. How was your stream? Besides Palia, what were you up to? Let us know all about it. And if anyone from my community doesn't follow Leggies yet, please go do so. Very, very nice person. Another, someone else who knows Yinzer, which is always great. Did some Baldur's Gate 3 and then Palia. That's a good way to wind down after the heat of Baldur's Gate, for sure. Thank you, everyone. By the way, anyone using the Happy Partner Anniversary message, so technically, my partner anniversary is tomorrow, but I normally don't stream on Mondays. So Twitch, I'm assuming, was going by that, and even though it acknowledged what the actual date of my partner anniversary, again, August 21st, is, it didn't let me change that, because I'm assuming that it thought I was just going to be celebrating it today. But I'll probably be celebrating it tomorrow, which will be pretty cool. If you want to stop by, if you want to support the stream, etc. But thank you so much to everyone who's joining on in. If you decide to follow, thank you for following. Thank you for supporting what I do here. Really, really kind of you for helping our humble little community grow. If you don't, I am not going to take that in any sort of offensive way. I don't take a personal offense to that. It's freaking Twitch. There's thousands of people streaming right now. You're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. But welcome on in. I think it does a day before and after your partner day. Oh, really? It gives you a nice big 3-day time span to really milk those gift subs or something. And yes, again, please go follow Leggies if you don't already. Jason had his message for 3 days. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I don't make a big deal about any milestone. I'm trying to get better about that. My therapist yells at me when I don't, like, celebrate myself or ask people to help or whatever, but I'm trying to get better. So now I know for the next couple days where I'll be able to hopefully be like, yeah, hey, thanks for supporting what I do, everybody. But I might be wrong, though, and completely lying. What a mood that is. Listen. Being an adult is hard, okay? Having emotions that are, like, complicated is hard. Oh, my God. We have literally been in lobbies together, and I always forget how to say. Is it Anya? Is how you say your name, right? Anya Vixen? We literally follow each other, and I always feel silly because I never remember if I'm saying your name right. It's Anya. Like that. Did I do it right that time? I'm so bad at saying names. How have you been? Good to see you here. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Dragon Tears, how we doing? Hello. Janelle, hello. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing really, really well. Except I was sharing with chat earlier that I lost my credit card, so I'm gonna probably have to call the last restaurant I was at using it and ask if they have it, if I was just being silly and left it there, and then potentially my bank to cancel it, which will be so fun. I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing well. I'm doing well overall. I'm vibing. My partner, Morgan, she just left earlier today and is gone for the next couple days. So I have the house to myself, which is really lonely. Just me and my big stinky cat, Sig, who has mainly been hiding and ignoring me because he's sad that his mom is gone. And in the meantime, I'm just making content, doing my thing, playing video games, making live streams, making YouTube videos. But it's been great to be able to hang out with people here at the very end of the weekend together, so I feel a little less lonely. I hate that feeling of losing importance. It's like that your stomach like just drops down into your butt. It feels terrible. I hate it so much. Just Brian and Sig, boys night. He's been like either super cuddly for brief like 10-minute periods of time, or he's been a ghost. So yeah. Yeah, noise pet. Oh, are we at a noise? Oh, we are. 3,420. Nice. Very good. Very, very nice. Seppi leaves for Asia shows this Saturday. Oh my god. How many times have the boys played like Japan? I need to know, because I am a huge never tell Seppi this, although I think I already talked to him about this in DMs like last year or something. But I'm like one of the world's biggest Devil Wears Prada stans, like ever. Like it was like them and Under Oath literally like saved my life in college. And I like, good God, they had to have been to Japan like 1,000 times by now, right? We should have a Pet Brian. No. Hands off. BRB ads. Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, we maybe 50 seconds. Yeah, I think anyone getting hit with ads, we have the adge command, which you can use. It's the first time, like 2 months ago, is the first time in 10 years of doing content that I've ever activated ads on Twitch. Just because if you guys don't see that thing up at the top of the screen in the upper left, I have a gigantic, terrible bill that I got hit with that is going to take me like 10 more months to pay off, which is so fun. So I've been running ads to help supplement that, which has been kind of nice. But I try to do my best to be wary of when people are getting hit with the ads so we can talk about stuff. Under Oath, yes. Yeah, Under Oath, legitimately my favorite band. Don't tell, Leggies is probably still in the ad. So don't tell Leggies when Leggies back. That said, I do have it at the bare minimum number of ads per stream, just to get the 55% split. Just because I don't want to hit people with like mega ads. I just don't, I think they have only done a few. He sadly hasn't been to Asia with the Devil Wears Prada. This is his first time ever. He plays Singapore and Jakarta next week. You play those ads? I appreciate it. Everyone's been so understanding, and everyone's like, Brian, that's just like how that's so normalized on Twitch. Why do you feel bad? And I'm like, because I've always like prided myself on like free viewing experiences. I've survived this industry for 10 years without having to like ask for money, and except if people want to spend money on me, and it just, I don't know, it makes me feel weird. Get the money. I'd love to support how I can. Well, I thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I usually pause whenever I'm doing whatever I'm doing when ads play. Yeah, that's what I try to do. So, and I have it set to just like one. I think it's like 3 minutes an hour or something, whatever the minimum is. Nettles, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Leggies. Leggies, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the month of ad-free viewing if you decide to stop by again. Thank you so much. Also, to reply to you, that's because Steppy was the drummer for a different band first, right? Like, I'm gonna mess this up. Was it like Haste the Day or something like that? Like, I was a scene kid, if you can't tell by the hair and the general demeanor. It was Haste the Day. Wow, how did I remember that? So I was such a scene kid. I played in a bunch of bands as well. I got to tour up and down the East Coast a little bit, very briefly, not anything huge. But there are aspects of the music from that time I miss. They're doing a reunion show this fall. What the heck? I'm gonna have to make it out or something like that. Nettles is the GOAT when it comes to gifting stuff. Nettles has done a lot for the channel. I appreciate it a ton. Yo, what's up, Rookie? Hello, hi. World famous paleo streamer Girbeagly. That is me, Mavis. What can I say? I am known around these parts here in Kilima. November 4th is NYC. God damn it. That's so close to my birthday, too. Do I treat myself this year and go see that? Gosh. All right. You've poisoned my mind now. Hey, wait. I just realized we made it to level 3 with Ashura? Cool. Sorry to anyone here for Paleo gameplay. I get distracted. You guys know, all you have to do is bring up an emo scene, screamo group, metalcore, whatever. I will talk about it for 1,000 years. I was buddies with so many of them. I got to go to so many shows. It was my life for a very, very long time. I played music myself for a while. Good Lord. Oh my God. It ate up so much of my life. And I was a MySpace guy. I did a little bit of everything. Treat yourself? I'll think about it. Doesn't help that my husband is in a metalcore band, and I cannot wait for his tour this fall. Bigger bet for me. Are you going to TwitchCon? I don't know yet. I was originally going to, and then the thing in the upper left-hand corner of the screen hit me, and I went, oh, I owe like 5 digits worth of money. That is going to take me a little bit to pay that off. So we'll see what happens. Narcoleptic Nobody. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Probably not, if I'm going to be honest. But I will let people know if people like hit me up. Savvy plays Las Vegas on the 19th. He's staying the weekend. Ah, shit. See, that does sweeten the pot a bit. I'll think about it. I really can't be spending big money at the moment, unfortunately. But it is what it is, right? I'm sure that will link up eventually. You're not that far away. And I have a lot of connections in the area. So, what was I doing? My brain just like went to outer space. We can make our trip up north, so yeah, that's true. Or you two are more than welcome to visit. Oh my god, I haven't been out there in such a long time. I haven't been down there, I should say, in such a long time. But I gotta go out there again. Just because, like I said, the last time I was in Pitt, Little Italy Days just finished. Thank the God. I talk to Morgan all the time about how it wasn't a weird move going from Rochester to like the Pittsburgh area, because in Rochester and in New York in general, there's a huge Italian American population, and unless you're like in New York, Pittsburgh or Philly or like Chicago, like the Italian American population is very small. But growing up, it was just like a normal thing. And then I moved to Pennsylvania. I moved to the Pittsburgh area. And Pittsburgh does, for those who don't know, there's Little Italy Days, which is essentially like the Italian festival. And it is such a absolute mess. All the time. It is such a huge mess. So that's something where it is no longer Little Italy. Yeah. It's for-profit street fair. Yep. Even was back when I was in the area. So it sells chicken on a stick and funnel cakes. Ah, the most Italian of foods. So I just heard Brian's accent so hard. Here's the thing. Anytime I'm like talking about like Italian stuff, it comes out because the underpinnings of the Rochesterian an accent is from Italian American culture. So if you ever hear me say like the flower lilac, if I say it lilac like really intensely, that is the Rochester A. I'm not as bad as a lot of the people here who call plazas plaza. I've gone over that before. I'm not that poisoned yet, fortunately. I was raised 30 minutes outside of Philly, and Pennsylvania in general is like 50% Amish/Mennonite, 45% Italian, and then like 5% anyone else. Yeah. Like, not even a joke, though. Like, because here's the thing is, if you're anywhere outside of Philly or Pennsylvania, that's Pennsyltucky. And then it is mainly just Amish territory, for sure. I am that poisoned. I have just now realized. Yeah, I mean, from where you're from, so, like, here's the thing is, like, we have virtually identical accents. Comes out in slightly different ways as someone, you know, I've lived in around the area you have, as well as here in Rochester. But, yeah, we don't say vowels great in any part of Western New York. So, how do you say bagel? Yeah, I say bagel. That's the only right way to say it. Like a bagel. Pennsyltucky, you probably don't want to talk about. Pennsyltucky is a really, it's a place. It's an interesting place. That's all I gotta say. And again, Pennsyltucky, just anywhere outside the cities. Yeah. Charlotte, yeah. That's not, see, I didn't come up with that, though. That's something from Rochester inherently. All right? Charlotte, Denice, Chili, all those are Rochester-isms. At least you didn't at least you didn't Brita it and say bagel? Wait, what? Like, Brita it. How do you say caught and cot? Cot and cot. I mean, I did it right the first way, I think, but here we just... Any O with, like, a consonant after it is going to be said with the ah, like the ah sound. So it's like Like cot and cot. It would be said the same way mostly around here. But some people would say caught and caught. Like that, if that makes sense. Community reference? What, this Community? Oh, you mean the show. I'm sorry, I didn't watch all of Community. I'm so sorry. I'm a fake millennial. I thought you meant like this Community. I was like, when did we come up with that? When have we talked about Brita filters? Like ever. Anyway. Daddy has been waiting to talk to us this whole time. So we have to talk to our they even call them like the father figure. So here we go. I've been working on a very important letter and I could use a second opinion. What kind of letter? Yes. We'll talk about that after you take a look. It's difficult to explain. Here's the key to my room. The letter should be on my desk. Oh,
You
cool.
take care now.
Thanks. Great, dude. It means most of the East Coast says them the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a catch-all for a lot of those words. You'll hear it the most. I always bring it up that the irony of having a Rochester accent is you don't know how to pronounce your own city. So instead of saying, you know, Rochester, the way that most people, if you saw a word spelled Rochester, you'd probably say Rochester. Everyone in Rochester says it as Rochester, like Rachester. That's Rochester. So we don't even say our own city correctly.
What to make?
All right, Tish moment. Everyone be quiet and pay attention. You know? My brother calls it Racha-cha as a joke. Oh, yeah, Racha-cha is what most of us do call it. Or The Rock is the other big one. No one ever actually says, like, R-O-C. We call it The Rock. So, it's like being from Wisconsin, and you can tell when someone isn't from Wisconsin by the way they say J-T? Wait, Jit? And then you cringe inside and outside? I don't even know what JT... I don't know, is that said JT or is it said Jit? I don't even know what that is, I'm sorry.
Something about you that just brightens up my day. Oh, I'm just so happy you're here. Seeing your face makes me smile harder than getting a new pair of shoes. And that's saying something, because I like shoes a lot.
That's cute. Here, have a flower. Have a good one. Oh, damn! Okay. Level 2. I don't mind that. Oh, okay. Oh, you type JT. I got so confused. I was like, is that like a colloquialism from around there? My phone hates me? By the way, they say Wisconsin. I got it. Okay, I get it. All right. Now, that makes sense. It's like, if you say, yeah, if you were someone who is like, I pronounce Rochester as Rochester, and you don't say Rochester, I know you're not from Rochester. That's how I've always looked at it. So, yeah, that is a good barometer for sure. The same as, like, again, like, the whole reason this even started was because...
Go out and chase those rainbows.
If you are someone who is from Pennsylvania or anywhere else, and you don't know Yinzer, I know you're not from the Pittsburgh area. I know that you haven't spent a significant amount of time in the Pittsburgh area. So, that's like people from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I don't think I've ever actually been to Lancaster. Yinzer, yeah, Yinzer. It is a dialect, all right. Well familiar with Yinzer, even though I'm from the Philly area. Yeah, that's the whole thing, is like, if you spend enough time in Pennsylvania, you'll come across a Yinzer at some point, especially if you're in one of the cities. But, like, Yinzer it's a unique dialect. I got pretty fluent in it when I lived down in Pennsylvania for a few years. It's fun. It sure does exist in it. Yeah, Yin's going downtown in that. Yin's going down to the Stillers in that. Yin's going down to Permanny's in that. You know? There you go. Hey, yeah, Jeet yet? I love Jeet. Jeet is one of my favorite things, and then calling people Jagovs is one of the best insults that anyone from Pennsylvania has ever come up with. If you do not like someone, you call them a jagoff. Not a jack-off, like you, or a jerk-off. You call them a jagoff, like J-A-G. It's great. When someone says Oregon instead of Oregon, yeah, people from Oregon taught me how to say that properly. Is that because for Manny's right now? Oh my God, what's his order though? I need to know. I need to know what the lad eats. My parents picked up on Yinzer and Burgese, and they lived in Philly for like a year or two. Yeah, it happens. For sure. For Manny's, it's one of the best things.
Come by anytime.
For sure. That's where my husband's from, and if you are anywhere but Lancaster, you say it the way you just said it, but if you're from there, you pronounce it Lancaster. Okay, that makes so much sense, though, because I have a lot of friends from, like, little podunk places, like Beaver, Pennsylvania, who say their words kind of like that. Like Lancaster, that makes so much sense. And they'll be like, oh, like, this box needs shipped, and I'm gonna go to the store for some milk. Stuff like that. No, I get it. I get that. Yeah, I say it Lancaster because, like, listen to the New York A. Lancaster, right? I gotta emphasize. I grew up with my uncles calling people jagoffs. Nice. How many of you use the phrase, come here real quick once? Huh? There's so many unnecessary words in that. What are you talking about? Pretty sure he's either getting a turkey or a gabagool. Nice. Yeah, LL Beaver, yeah. Dry-ass stuffy town, yep. That and, like, Butler, Pennsylvania. And, someone told me that's a Wisconsin thing, but I don't believe them. I've never heard that. I know that, like, the Midwest has a bunch of, like, they'll, like, hey, let me just scooch by you there. Like, that kind of stuff. Whereas, like, here in New York, we'd be like, get the fuck out of the way, dude. Why are you blocking the aisle? You know? It's like people who say Bethlehem as Bethlehem, and we say it Bethlehem. Oh my God, Jesus, yeah. No, that makes sense though. Yeah, let me just scooch by you there.
Just love the wind in the valley.
I do, Tish.
I know this might sound a little extreme, but things are so less than optimal today.
I feel you, Tish. I lost my fucking credit card. Probably at a pizza place I ate at like 3 days ago, so I don't even know if it's still there.
I'm trying to look on the bright side, but it's just extremely difficult right now. Especially given the fact that I'm so busy with commissions, I don't even have time to redecorate like I normally do when I'm feeling a bit miffed.
Oh my God, I love her. That's so funny. Why are you upset?
Oh, it's nothing. I don't want to bother you with my feelings.
Not a bother at all. You're level 3 with me.
But maybe you could help me with something else? Why don't you help me with some new piece? I've got this new set I've been noodling on.
the vernacular she uses is very interesting.
Maybe you could take a crack at trying to build me something from it. It'll be a win-win. I'll get the furniture, and you'll get to practice your skills.
Hell yeah.
Let's
I'm down with that. I'm learning so many different dialect things. I love it, yeah. It's fun. It's very, very fun. Pennsylvania Dutch says things like, throw the cow over the fence some hay. Throw Papa down the stairs his hat. What the hell? That makes it sound like you're throwing your dad down the stairs. I do sadly have to head out. No, please go take care of yourself. Thank you so. Oh, by the way, I don't know why I haven't done this for you yet, because it's not like we haven't known each other forever. There you go. Enjoy VIP. VIP. Sorry, I have that fun, the Bad Bunny guy's music in my brain all the time. It's the fucking German sentence structure. Yeah, so they just like one-to-one translated it into English then. I mean, English is just such a silly language to begin with, so it kind of makes sense. Hey, Eloisa.
My latest theory is that we're all anomalies.
Okay, speaking of like a funny like Minnesota accent or something like that, like even though you can hear her voice acting, you have to give this woman like the oh don't you know kind of like accent, right? I'm trying to name these bugs I found. The leafhopper is Leif, of course. The fairy moth is Luna. But what should I call the stag beetle? Cerny, that's a cool name. Oh, because he looks like a little Cernuck. That is perfect. It's great. It's perfect. We are all anomalies indeed, Ella. Is that right? When Hillary and I were little, our favorite thing to do was to go to the beach. In fact, I have it on good authority. She still has a collection of shells we found hidden behind her desk. Nice. Also, Leggies, take care. Again, if you don't follow Leggies, please go do so. Thank you so much for rating. That's so kind of you. And thanks for hanging out to chat and everything. Appreciate you a ton. All right, we're going to give her a Sundrop lily because everyone loves Sundrop lilies in this town.
Keep your eyes open.
Thank you, I will. I also saw Nayo over here, so that will be good.
Great day for
Hello, Nayo. If you hear music coming from the barn late at night, that's my dad. He likes to pretend we don't hear him, but we totally can. Oh, he's still... so that's right, we repaired his lute or whatever, so he can be a bard again. One of our carts busted a wheel yesterday, and we just can't afford to buy a new one right now.
Nice.
If you find an old one lying around, could you bring it to me? I'm sure I could fix it right now, or I could fix it right up. Sure. Also, do you like this, right?
Oh.
Okay. Do you like this, right? You like this, right?
Huh.
Okay, he likes that one. Nice. Very good. Dwucky, hey, what's up? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Living in the deep south like I currently do, but being raised in the north, my dialect and accent's so mixed and incomprehensible. Also, though, throw in there that I'm barely a millennial, so I have both Gen Z and millennial lingo. It's a whole mess. No, that just means that you have, like, you can cast the widest
Always
net,
here to help.
honestly. It means you're the most versatile out of any of us. I'm going to be completely honest. I am a big, big fan of just going with the flow of things, you know? Like, my accent's... Morgan tells me all the time my Rochesterian accent is actually way less pronounced now than it used to be back in the day. And I'm actually happy about that, because if I become more Rochesterian than I am, I might never leave this city. I don't know. I might never go anywhere ever again. And I kind of want to see the world more. I've lived all over the place, though, which has been, you know, kind of a cool thing. Joe, what's up, dude? How we doing? My guy.
What a beautiful day to create art.
Wonderful to see your joyful visage, Bree. Inspiration can come at any moment. Best to be working when it finds you.
So true, dude.
I would love to see Tish get the appreciation she deserves.
Me too, dude.
She has a liking for pearls and other pretty seaside trinkets. Perhaps you could give her some.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to find her some. All right, Jell, you
Have
get
an
that.
inspired
Oh, I should have given him a better flower, I just realized, because I am trying to get his relationship with me way higher, because him and Tish are the two that I'm trying to court the most right now. So, the first one out. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. 1 billion, how we doing? Hello, how we doing this fine Sunday? Chilling, playing a little palia. Doing our thing. Who's this? Is this Ashura fishing? It is, bro. You're barely fishing in a fishing spot, my guy. Wild. Oh, man. I was looking away and thought you said she has a liking for girls. I mean, technically she does. Gender don't matter in this universe when it comes to dating. Everyone dates everybody. It's kind of amazing. So, kind of cool. I'm courting everyone but Tamala right now, and I'm working on getting to level 3 with her. She is so mommy-coded, it's unreal. Like, she is genuinely just like, I'm not a big fan of characters that demean me all the time. Like, I like a little bit of tsundere now and then, but I don't really like to be demeaned. But there's something about her, and I'm like, I can't. What do you? How do you respond to that except go? Yeah, yeah, no, I'm digging what you're putting down. You know, like I get what you're putting down. I get it. You know. I actually just got done creating the map for the book I'm working on and formulating the chapters to look pretty to motivate myself to write more. And got to Act 2 for Baldur's Gate 3? Fuck yeah! Sounds like a great weekend, honestly, 1 billion. Very cool. She's not quite demeaning, just a little dismissive. I think maybe that's it. She's not quite, like, in your face, like, rude. She's someone who's, like, I mean, she is rude. Like, don't get me wrong. She's, like, actually trying to be a little bit of a sarcastic jerk to you. But there is that playfulness to it where I'm like, that's the way I joke with people I care about. And maybe there's something here, you know? Maybe there's something here. Who's the she? Kenyatta? No, Kenyatta just sort of like a you know, young, like, sarcastic, like, she's like a doomer, you know, like she's just like a doomer about shit because she's that age. We're talking about Tamala, who, if you haven't put any time into learning more about Tamala, she is the mommy coded. Very mommy coded. So just so much that it is off-putting to someone like me where, like, yeah, I will sometimes go for that type of character in a game, but a lot of the time I'm like, hey, I don't like that you're being mean to me right now. But I can put up with it from her because I think, again, it's like sort of that like joking with me kind of thing where I'm like, okay, I know she's being like a little serious, but she's also being not that serious about it, I guess. It's not that deep sort of situation, you know? You haven't met Tamala yet? She is out here. Beans, welcome back. I hope dinner went very well. Like, if you have not met her yet, I will let you know she's worth getting to know. She is, God, where is she? I don't know where she is on the map right now. Oh, there she is. She's always wandering around Bahari Bay. So if you do end up meeting her, kind of here, we'll give you a quick little soft intro to her. How's that? We were hard, something for Tamal before Ash saw her and told Ash she'd understand when she saw her, and as soon as Tamal woke up and she saw her, she was like, chat, I understand. No, that makes so much sense, though. That makes so freaking much sense. Oh, my God. Very, I think that is, like, right on the money when it comes to Ash's taste. That's so funny. Pesto chicken, roasted carrots from my parents' garden. What the shit? That sounds so good. Sounds amazing. Oh, yeah, I came out here to get shells, oysters, so I could give them to Tish, honestly. We'll talk to Mommy out here, but then it's all about Tish, in my opinion. Especially with her finger back in. Right! I think that's another big part of it, right? Is like she does like it's sort of could probably be interpreted as like oh, that's kind of like a creepy, like witchy stereotype thing to do. Like, oh, you come to me, I beckon to you. But like then there's a part of me that's like, I will listen. There's something about you that makes me want to listen quite a bit. Just, yeah. Also, how the shit do I get through here? Why can't she be somewhere easy to get to? I guess I can go around that way? Why couldn't I, wait. Why can't I get around the mountain? I thought I could get around the mountain over there, but I also got lost and didn't. So, Trixie, hello. Anyone else's keybinds reacting a little weird right now in Palia? Mine have been like a little bit, but I think it's mainly, there's been some like big server lag bumps going on. So, the input latency has been like a little bit funky, if that's what you're talking about. I think maybe that's part of what's happening. She bends over with her wasp ways. And oh, God, the description is way too accurate. Like, that is very, very accurate. Like, that is also just a deadly combo. Like, everything you just, bodice cleavage, come hither fingers. My God, just absolutely, just nail hit on the head with a sledgehammer. There's too much, like, they were like, oh, this is gonna be a character that's, like, a little bit weird to meet, and this is gonna be a character that, like, you know, you're not gonna see in town that much. She's a little bit mysterious, seems a little bit, like, almost mean, dismissive. but we're gonna make it worth it to go out and talk to her. We're gonna load her. We are gonna unfairly stack the deck to make her unbelievably just like the woman she is, you know? We are all useless gay people. I love it so much. Useless gay people. Oh no. Thirst will keep people coming out to this part of the map. Yeah, because honestly, what else is the incentive to come all the way out here when you can harvest everything you need pretty close to town, right? It's okay, Bessie, I understand. Yeah, seriously, though. Oh, good lord. Oh, we're only 100. Okay. Tamala, I am rapidly approaching your location. I am on my way. Thank you so much, mods, for taking care of that. Yeah, please,
Watch your step.
I'll read this
These
out in
woods
case,
are not the safest.
you are not, like, look at that, chat. What the fuck do you do against this? If you're not paying attention to the chat right now, first one out. Please don't spam here. It's just kind of annoying, and I'll just straight up ignore you. And then, Mark is my friend, but, like, if you ask me if I talk to Mark, I don't know what that gets you. Like, there's lots of evidence online that, like, we are pals and, like, stay in touch here and there. So, outside of that, there's not really any merit to spamming that question 500 times in my chat. Rapidly approaching Awooga Mommy, right?
Every time I see your face anew, I feel like we are meeting for the first time.
Wow.
Maybe one day I'll choose to teach you my art.
What art would that be? What art would that be? If you prove your worth, it's the stuff like that where it's like, what do you mean? What does that mean to prove my worth? Now I want to prove my worth to prove you wrong because you clearly doubt me, but also, like, that's just doing what you want in a way. So, like, where's my, like, you know, how do I have autonomy in this situation? You've backed me in a corner. I'm so stuck between romancing Tamala and Hashin. Why not both? The game doesn't penalize you for romancing multiple people at the same time. Why not both? You know? Yeah, yes, ma'am. Right? Beans, right? Yeah, would you like to know? Oh, my God. I always... Good lord. Yeah, Trixie, you didn't know that? You can either do a fully platonic ace run where you're only friends with people, or you can do a full-on poly run with 0 consequences where you can romance every character in the game. So, it's kind of nice in that way. My wiki walking led me to the answer if you genuinely want to know. Yeah, sure, Liz. Go ahead, sure. I love people's first reactions to Tamala so much. I saw Lopes meeting her for the first time. He was also thinking of going for Tish, but I don't know if that's changed now. See, I will definitely at some point max romance on everyone, but I'm going to say this. Tish is still #1 for me because you all know that I'm like a basic cottagecore bitch. That's just who I am. Let me double check I'm remembering, right? Okay, yeah, fair. We want no misinformation about our queens in this chat.
If you see some emerald carpet moss, would you be a lamb and bring some back for me? It's used as a binding agent in many of my concoctions.
Oh, that's cute. Those two people are like gaming together, following each other around. I can do that for you, but in the meantime, would you like a sundrop lily? Oh, okay. Do you want this? Do you want, iron? Oh, she likes it. She went,
Yeah.
Oh my god, she blew me a kiss.
Ah! I caught it. It's not for you, Chad. It's for me. That wasn't to you. I got it. Or at least proving how well you know mine.
A potion making and or beauty stuff? Ooh, okay. And apparently a piece of iron. She likes a good iron ore. She's a practical lady as well.
I'll have to keep you around for now.
Oh my god. Had to make a Tamala meme, just posted on the Discord. Thank you. Amazing. Love that. Wait!
And here I
She has a quest for
I
me.
was all alone.
Why, hello there, darling. Come to see little old me? Oh dear, it appears my cough is acting back up again. If I could only get a few spice sprouts, I could clear my throat and we could have a proper conversation.
Leave it to me.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. I'll be waiting eagerly for your return.
I'm
All
sure
right, someday, chat, I'm gonna get better at my voice training, and I'm gonna be able to pull off a convincing femme accent where I get to talk like that seductively. I'll get to voice act a femme character with an incredibly seductive voice. That is a bucket list dream of mine now. That needs to happen. If it doesn't happen, I will only be disappointed in myself. Love that for you. Thank you. I want to have I want to have that range, you know. I want casting directors to be like, wait, excuse me, are you sure you're at the right audition? And then I'm gonna go, just you wait. Then I whip out that voice, and they're like, oh shit, all right, you're hired. And then they go, is $100,000 enough money for you? And I'll go, I guess it will do for now. When Tamala says to commit heinous crimes while wagging her finger and showing off her cleavage, leave it to me. Yeah. The humana stonks would go through the roof. Yeah, honestly, it would really definitely increase my cosplay stonks, for sure. I'm gonna be honest. So, it would have a practical benefit. Why am I cutting down heartwood? I don't even know if I need this shit right now. I don't think I actually do. Also, wait, crap, I just realized there is literally no reason for me to be out here grabbing iron ore because I can't even get silver from iron ore nodes, I don't think. I think they only come from copper. At least I've never gotten one from an iron ore one. I think I've gotten gold from iron. I think I've gotten silver from copper. So, I guess I could get more gold ore? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to... Well, while I'm out here, I might as well get the iron, right? I need... Oh, wait, I was gonna get freaking pearls for Tish! And I was gonna do some quests. This is the type of game this game is. It is... If you guys are ready for stream... listen, Morgan's not home. 3 a.m. stream, right? Forever Infinite stream? Tonight. To watch me lose track of what I'm doing for the next 8,000 hours. I hope you're so excited for that. Infinite stream. The sounds the bugs make for their sound, I love it so much. They're so funny. Little buggies. Little buggy friends. I'm gonna take a shower. Splursh, splursh, splursh. So there's no oysters in there? Is it literally just in the bay? Wait, is this her house? I don't think I've ever been. Dude, cool. Oh, yeah. Look at all the weed she has. I mean, herbs she has. Isn't that cool? There's all this herbs. Very neat. Accidental subathon, Palia min-max cooking master, not clickbait. Listen, it is technically my partner anniversary according to Twitch. So, yeah, if every sub adds another 24 hours to the clock, throw them down. Listen, give me all your money, chat, or else. I wish I could pack my shit up and move into Tamala's house. It's so this is so cozy in here. This does not give me the vibes that she gives off in person. Like, it's a little bit cool, like it's witchy, but it's not like quite as edgy as I thought it was gonna be. She's just a potions master, which makes her really cool in my opinion. So, a lot of oregano, exactly. Brazil, hello, hi, welcome. Every sub is 24 hours. God damn, going hard. Ah! I just round myself. I was reading chat and actually killed my character. Amazing. If I ever do a subathon, I don't even know what I would freaking have as incentives. Like, what do I have to offer the world besides the dog shit that I already offer it? The rambly, weird noises I make. I don't even know what I would do. Funny ha-has? Well, when's the last time I've even offered that on stream? When was the last time I was actually funny on stream? Chat, this is a test. You may or may not pass it, depending on your answer. Only the truly parasocial amongst you will win. Can I please? I laughed at you saying that. Oh my god. You've already been brainwashed. What the? Can I? Hello? Oh, wait, I can get it from here. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, I found out, so I was making a Trolls reference the other day, right? This is a little bit ago, so some of you might have forgotten, but now I don't have an inventory to freaking, oh my god, grab her pearls. We gotta come back a different day. Shit. Cool, someone is revving their engine down my street right now. Cool. So, I've never seen the animated movie Trolls. I laughed at you dying. I'm glad. I've never seen the movie Trolls. But I know that there's a character who goes, oh my god, to everything. And I found out that it's whatever the, like, really short troll is. Like, the little one that's, like, doesn't look like they'll have that voice. I can't remember their name. But they're the one that goes, oh my god, to everything. And that's every time someone says, oh my god, especially in this house now, I do that. I just default to doing that. And I cannot stop myself at all. I cannot stop myself from going, oh my god. So, I don't know if someone has a different soundbite to get stuck in my brain, but, like, that's there forever now. Not gonna lie, not a subathon thing, but I would actually love to see a stream Morgan doing your hair and makeup, and she could talk us through the process. We used to do it that way. All my cosplay streams used to be that way. It's just they took so long and so much prep work, and it would exhaust both Morgan and me before the stream would even get to sort of be normal. But yeah, I mean, we could always do that again. It's been a long time since I've done one of those. We used to do every single cosplay stream that way, but then, yeah, it was a lot of work. So maybe someday? Maybe someday? Wow, you guys didn't even wait for me to get that bug. Rude. It's okay, I wasn't gonna get that bug anyway. The fucking do the roar / I love you daddy voice. Okay, but about how often is that going to come up in everyday speech where it's going to, because here's the issue, is people say the phrase, oh my god, all the time. I literally almost killed my character again. Like, people say, oh my god, all the time. So Morgan will be like, oh my god, I just read this thing. And I'll go, oh my god, like, back to her? What's one that's, like, gonna be there forever that's, like, always right on the tip of my tongue to be activated? Austin, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Super fair. I'm honestly here for whatever kind of content you guys make. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. I addressed that a little bit in the vlog that I tweeted, or I recorded today. I recorded a new YouTube video that should be up, I hope, tomorrow. But it would mean a lot if people watch my YouTube stuff when I put it up, because I am trying to get back into the flow of YouTube for serious this time. And I did talk about how it's been wonderful to have people support the crap out of me the way that they do, but I also want to make sure that I'm making stuff that everyone wants to see. So I will be taking recommendations from the community, essentially. So that will be something you can leave a comment. You can like, comment, subscribe, you know, that video, and help me out. Make the future brand of content that I have going forward. I'm just saying it's the same voice as the, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. I don't know what to replace it with. Oh, come on, chat. You gotta get with the TikToks. You gotta get with the things that will help you help me. Not help me help you. Help you help me. What else do I have a community for except to use you as free labor? You know? Ooh. Shells. I don't really need these, I just realized. Wait, Kellery, who is the character I probably have the least rapport with in the whole game, allegedly wants these. So maybe I'll keep these and give them to her. So that would be kind of good. Alright, I'm gonna return home, because I can't. Huh? Why can't I return home? Game! Oh, no. The most recent patch did some funkies to the game. It's alright. We have legs. Gotta go. I gotta get with the tic-tac. You gotta get with them ticky-tackies, you know? My thing has been no. Listen, my favorite thing in the world is listening to Carla do a good old-fashioned Australian no. That's the best. It just scratches a part of my brain. Yo, Tito, what's up? Hello, hi. I appreciate that. Apparently, I was told that is going to be something that pops up over the course of the next 2 streams as well. So that's exciting. But yeah, technically tomorrow is my partner anniversary. I don't even know how many years I've been a partner. Just know that it is the partner anniversary. So thank you to everyone who's stuck around and made this community as great as it is. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thanks for constantly rooting for me and whatnot. Thank you, thank you. My sister and I have been saying wa-o-ba-o, like that. Way too much, thanks, TikTok. Yeah, the wa-o-ba-o. So here's my thing. So here's the dilemma for those who are coming in a little bit later here. The Trolls animated movie by DreamWorks, or I don't even know who does that one. Sony, Illumination, or someone. I've never seen it, but Morgan and I watched a TikTok by a guy who makes TikToks about movies that we like, and he was talking about how his daughter had watched the movie like 11 times over the course of the week. So all he has in his brain is one-liners from the movie. And there's the little character, like the little mini troll character, who looks like she shouldn't have that voice, who replies to everything with, "Oh my God," like that. And so he did that in the video, and it's so funny the way that he delivers it. And that scene is just very funny. And so now that is stuck in my brain forever, and I cannot remove it. So I've been canvassing chat to see if there's a different soundbite I can get stuck in my head that would be used regularly, because the issue is it's not just that it's an addictive sound. It's the fact that people say the phrase, "oh my God," in everyday life. So when someone goes, "oh my God, I saw this on the news," I go, "oh my God," and then I go, "oh my God, I am so sorry I just interrupted you doing that. I can't stop myself from doing that anymore. I need to replace that little section of my brain with something else if anyone has anything. Help." Alex Flyer, hello, hi. This game is beautiful. It's a really, really chilled, nice game. I hope that you're having a good end of your weekend, start of your week going on here, everybody, by the way. Oh my God, I'm going the wrong way. Oh my God. See? Replace it with Biden Blast. Who's saying Biden Blast, though? It needs to be, what's like there has to be a meme phrase that's like a common phrase. Although I don't know if anything is as common as the phrase, "oh my God." Like that just, see, I have this growing, like the impulse, the tension within me. I just said the phrase without going, "oh my God," and it is building up like gas bubbles in me. It feels so weird. I can't. Ah, good Lord. D's? See, D's, though, doesn't have, like, a specific sound with it. Everyone says D's, you know? I have the same issue with wow. I mimic it by saying it like, wow. Yeah, the, like, Owen Wilson, wow. That is permanently there as well up here. I'm trying to rack my TikTok brain thinking of what I've heard. Yeah, it's hard because there are so many sounds that are constantly going around inside the brain at any given point. Right? Angie Start, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's rough, chat. This is, what happens is I don't use my brain to do anything but make content and play video games. So now the information that comes from, like, TikTok gets stuck in the grooves of my brain. And just, like, it's you know, it stays in there. It's sort of like when you get, like, sand underneath your, like, your toenail. You know? Like, it's just always stuck there. It's a pain in the ass. It doesn't have a special sound. Literally the D's nuts. Haha, got him sound though? You mean like the classic, like, D's nuts? Haha, got him! Like that? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, maybe. isn't that special. Hey, what's up, old? How we doing? Are you talking about the, like, isn't that special? Like that? I need something more hip, though. I need something more recent that's got that, like, that pop, that zing, that pizzazz, you know? Like, I need something that, like, you know? That's something. Watching while playing American Truck Sim? Yo, enjoy! Angie, I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful time with that. I've actually never played that game, but I was talking to a couple people about potentially starting that. Is that worth? Is that game, would people watch me play the trucking sim game? Because I've thought about it a lot. I've thought about it quite a bit. Doing some American Trucker. Looks fun. Yes, I love this game. Okay. I shall consider it then. Because, there's one thing about me that some of you probably don't know, because some of you are newer here. But, I am, unless it's like Gran Turismo on PS2, I am dog shit at driving games. I'm not good at kart racing games, like Mario Kart. Any Mario game out there, I am the worst at Mario Kart out of that franchise. Gran Turismo, I can drive laps around people. I love upgrading my car, playing that, but it might be absolutely fucking, it would be a mess. I'm gonna guarantee it would be an absolute mess if I did that. You know? You're gonna join Julian in a combo? Maybe. Depends on if Julian wants to invite me to one. That's one of those things where, like, I definitely don't want to interfere with the Jario crew whenever possible. Because that's their thing. It's a funny game because when I get distracted, I look back to my screen and my truck is flipped. Yeah, see, so that's the thing I've noticed about the Trucker Sim games. There's, like, Euro Trucker and American Trucker, right? It's like I like a good sim game. But being immersed in a sim game, I don't need my tractor trailer to flip the fuck over because, like, I accidentally jackknifed it into, like, 90-mile-an-hour traffic. I don't need it to be quite that realistic. I don't need to go into $100,000 of debt in that game. I feel like that will probably end up being the result of no matter what I do if I play it. But, you know, I don't know. I kind of want to give it a try. I want to maybe become, you know, trucker pilled here. It's, wait, I'm Mario Kart Queen. I play with my friend and her sister on maps that unlocked that I'd never seen before, and I still beat them every time. Damn. See, here's what happened. I used to think I was really good at Mario Kart, because I was really good at the Nintendo 64 one. But then, like, the Switch generation came, and I was, like, okay at, like, the GameCube Double Dash one and stuff like that. But then there was the freaking, Mario Kart 8 that came out on Switch, and I got that as a gift. And I was fucking ass at it. I was so bad at it. So bad at it. I'm just not good at those games. I don't know why. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Oh my god, been getting a lot of raids tonight. Thank you so much, Wolfer. How was your stream? What were you up to? How'd everything go tonight? Were you having a good start to your week? Good end to your weekend? Nadia, Le Villager, hello. Hi. CTR is my favorite racing game. Naray, goated opinion. Absolutely. Crash Team Racing, so fun. So ridiculous. I don't even feel bad when I lose in Crash Team Racing because it's so ridiculous. So ass backwards. So funny. I love Mario Kart on Switch. It's one of my favorites. A lot of people do, but I'm just not good at it for whatever reason. It's just not something I'm skilled at. You know, every gamer out there has a game that they're not great at, and that's one of mine. I'm willing to admit that. It's not that I'm necessarily, like, the worst player in the world, probably. It's just, I think my days of grinding the same Mario Kart course over and over again to get good at them, and then play against some, like, 15-year-old from Japan who's gonna absolutely run over my corpse and burn out on top of it because they're so good at the game. Like, I don't need to do that anymore. I don't, like, I already play Overwatch. I'm already, like, in a gameplay loop that's for insane people. Like, I don't need to do that with a kart racer that's supposed to be, like, arcadey and silly. I do good at Mario Kart when it's against bots, but if I were to participate in Julia's community nights with Mario Kart, it would be a last resort. Oh yeah, I would get destroyed. I only have it on Wii? Yeah, which one was that one? Was that just called Mario Kart Wii? I forget. They've made so many over the years now. Just a lot of them out there. Which is great. I'm glad the series is doing well. No hate to the series or people who enjoy it. I'm not great at them. The only game I slay at is Just Dance. Just Dance rules, though. Morgan loves Just Dance, my partner, for those who don't know. I've been using American Trucker Simulator to get over my driving phobia. That's actually a great way to do it. I like that for you, Trixie. That's a really, really smart idea. A lot of immersion therapy, those who don't know, I used to be a psych counselor, but a lot of the immersion therapy that's really effective is done in a digital safe space like playing a video game. So that's actually kind of cool. Love hearing that for you. And those types of simulator games are realistic enough that probably helps a lot. Hey, it's Zeki. He hasn't written to me in forever. Dear Bree, found yourself getting closer to someone? Stumped on how to seal the deal and take the final step? Come on down to Zeki's and get yourself some chocolates. No one can resist heart-shaped chocolates. Guaranteed. Satisfaction not guaranteed. Thanks, Zeki. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Very good. It's still Mario Kart 8? Was it? Wait, I thought Mario Kart... So is the Switch one Mario Kart 9? Am I just drunk? Do I just not know my Mario Karts? I guess not. Damn. I'm a boomer. I don't remember shit about anything. Wait a second here. I thought that I had some cotton seed. Wait. Oh, wait. I have the cotton right here. I will make many, many seeds. Yeah, there we go. Actually, let's make a ton of cotton, because it's good for the fabric. And I need lots of the fabric in this game. I'll put the carrots in there, too. Alright, that's good. Switch came out with 8 Deluxe. Oh, 8 Deluxe. Ah, got it. Still 8. Got it. I didn't know that. I thought that they had done, like, a brand new one. So that's me being a fake gamer. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, anyone who had faith in me being a gamer. I've let you all down. 10 pieces of fabric. That should be good. Damn, look at all that leather. That's right. I think I killed like a ton of Choppas last time I played this. Sorry, Choppa enjoyers. I have decreased the population quite a bit. And it's all your fault. And I hope you feel bad about it. There's still the first Mario Kart Wii 2, if that's right. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of like, so I guess I got confused because like they had Mario Kart Wii. And then I think they had Mario Kart for Wii U is what Mario Kart 8 was. And that's what's confusing me is you guys are calling the Wii U the Wii, but those are two totally different systems. I love that we all have unanimously decided that Zeki is from the Northeast. That's his voice actor. If you've never heard his voice acting, that's his actual voice like that. Yes, it's Wii U. Okay, so you are the root, then, Beans, of the disinformation swirling inside my brain, confusing me. You're taking advantage of a senior citizen right now. Did you know that? That's right. I got an email from Social Security saying, here are your Social Security estimates for if you retire by the age of 67. And I went, that doesn't sound so bad. Those are pretty okay. That's an okay amount of money to get a month. So I started with Mario Kart Wii. God, I started on the Super Nintendo because I'm so old. I have evil intent. Yes, you do. I play games on mute, so I'm not overstimulated. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Zeki is like a, hey, what can I sell you for? You know, like, he's that kind of guy, which I love about him. Fantastic, fantastic character. One of my favorites, if I'm going to be completely honest here. But give me 1 second. Sorry, I was checking something quick. Okay, we're good. What's the best console to bring to college? I need advice because I'm moving out and I can't go with 0 games. I'm going to warn you, Angie, when I went to college with any video gaming system, it was 20 years ago. So 2 decades ago. I brought a PS2. And then other people on my floor brought their NESs, Super Nintendos, and GameCubes. That said, based on like current systems and like ones that I like, so the reason we brought a lot of those was we wanted to play like nostalgic systems like the Super Nintendo. So it's always going to be a hit if you bring a newer console. I would not bring something like a PS5 because that is obviously really expensive and like, you know, you don't want someone to damage it accidentally or something like that or steal it or whatever. But I think if you went with like a PS3, PS4, people would still have enough nostalgia for that. They'd be like, oh shit, you brought like an old system? That's cool as shit. That's dope. Yeah, anything you can play Smash Bros. Yeah, anything you can play multiplayer party games on. So if you have like a Switch, that would be fun because it's portable. You can play that, and then you can like hook it up to any TV, and other people, if they have their own like Joy-Cons, can play, you know, your games and whatever, or have their own Switches. You can like link up. I think the Switch is like perfect for that. And then like any of the older console, if you got like an Xbox like One or something, or like a PS like 3, people would be like, damn, you got the retro systems? That shit rules. Let's boot up, you know, like whatever. Or like, yo, play like freaking God of War 3 on the PS3. Oh, sick, you know? Like some shit like that. That would be kind of fun. That'd be my personal advice. Probably don't want to bring, like I said, something that's like super new that might entice someone to steal or accidentally break it. Love my PS3 and Switch, so yeah, I'll be taking. There you go, perfect. Yeah, like I said, the equivalent for me was people on my floor brought like their Nintendo 64s and PlayStation 1s and Super Nintendos, and we played the crap out of those. They were so fun. Imagine I bring my Xbox 360 to college and get people to play old-ass Minecraft. Here's the thing, Beans. People love that shit, though. People do that. They straight up do. Like, I remember I went and I was like, oh, man, this is going to be great because everyone's going to have PS2s. We're all going to be playing the latest games. Someone might even have, like, you know, like an Xbox 360 or something because, like, I didn't have one or whatever. And, like, people were like, yo, I brought, like, my childhood NES system. Like, let's play old games. Like, do you remember playing, like, the original Legend of Zelda? We'd be like, oh, shit, this is so fun. And, like, we all got the... That was, like, how I made my first friends in college, outside of drinking, was... and partying, was talking to my friends about old school video games and, like, comic books and shit. It was fun. It's really cool. And then we'd all, like, get hyped for, like, new game releases together and stuff. So... Nostalgia's one hell of a drug. Seriously, though, Sylvie. Yeah, absolutely. It brings people together in some big ways because it's always nice to know you have, like, a similar upbringing or background to some other people out there. So, yeah. I personally loved doing that and bonding with other people, like, on my hallway. So, and I was, here's another thing. I'm a fucking nerd. You guys, I'm a gigantic dork, right? Like, I seem cool on the internet sometimes because I can manicure how I present. But I'm pretty much a huge geek. I've talked about, like, I grew up, like, it wasn't until, like, high school that I had, like, many friends at all because I was just such a nerd. And because I was so lonely, I put all my time into video games and card games and comic books and cartoons and anime and stuff like that. And so what ended up happening was my freshman year, I was in the freshman dorms, but I was in the section with the sports kids. I was on a hallway of all football players and all soccer players. And I grew up playing soccer, but I hadn't played since like freshman year of high school. So I wasn't like a big soccer person anymore. And football, I watched it on TV, but I wasn't like into hanging out with jocks. And it was great because I found out which jocks on the hallway, because the nice thing about college is no one was like being a dick and like, you know, picking on me or anything. It's not like high school is. But there were some jocks who were like, yo, I love Super Nintendo. And I was like, dope. This is okay. We are going to cross the social borders and become buddies now. And then I became, some of my first earliest best friends were football players. Were like linemen for like the college football team. Like people I'd normally probably never talk to. I was tempted to dig up my Nintendo DS. My Littlest Pet Shop games would be a hit. There will be people who are like, oh my god, I remember these. This is amazing. As the world is slowly realizing geeks and nerds are cool too. Right, exactly, Brookie. Lecternal, hello. Just downloaded this. How are you liking it? I love it. I've been a Palia ambassador for a while now, and gotten to take part in a lot of early testing of this game. So I've enjoyed the hell out of it. It's got a very addictive gameplay loop. It is so easy to fall into a grind pattern with this, where you're just like, I'll just do one more quest, or I'll just level up one more skill, and then it ends up being forever, you know? College jocks are a different level, though. I'm afraid of them. No, they're way nice. I mean, some of them are. Obviously, some of them are still big jerks who peaked in high school. But it is a very different, like, social scene in most colleges than high school, in my opinion. So, excited to play. I hope that you enjoy it, Lecternal. It's honestly, it's just very cozy. If you like Disney Dreamlight Valley, if you like Stardew Valley, if you liked, you know, even Minecraft, any game with crafting, gathering, that kind of thing. Except you don't have to worry about combat in this game, which is really nice. You just go around and do whatever tasks you want, romance whoever you want. You can be Polly, you can be Ace. The game does not punish you for either. You can do all the main quests by buying supplies if you don't want to gather them, using in-game currency instead of using real-world money. The only thing that costs any real-world money is cosmetics if you want to buy, like, special outfits. But even the default free ones are pretty good. So, yeah. Gonna bring my Nintendo DS Lite and make people play Hello Kitty Birthday Adventure. Listen, that would probably be fun as shit. I've been playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure on my phone because it's on Apple Arcade. And not even a joke, that game kind of rules. It's like Animal Crossing with Hello Kitty Sanrio branding. It's adorable and it's actually fun as shit. I love the hell out of it. Stardew gameplay with WoW levels of online community, Valorant graphics, no combat, and helping fellow players build it. Yeah, absolutely. Chronic, that's a great way to describe it. There you go. It's very, very good stuff. All right, hey, Ani's here.
Good morning. Let me see if I have something for you. Nope.
Thanks, Ani. All right.
I've been trying to get a garden snail, but I can't find any.
All right, well, in the meantime, you want a shell?
Oh, wow, a gift, but no thanks.
No? Okay. A flower? Okay, well, you're not getting anything then, buddy.
Bye.
Hey,
Hiya.
it's winter. I brought it to a sleepover recently because my friend knew I had the game and wanted to play it. Hell yeah, that's fucking fun. I like that. Oh, wait, I was going to go to Calorie with the shells. This is the problem, is this game, you get distracted so easily doing literally anything. So anyone who's new to this, good luck staying on task if you have any sort of neurospicy. As someone with ADHD, that's pretty intense. This game has eaten many hours where I didn't even make any progress because I was too busy getting lost in the world doing random tasks. Like starting to beeline towards something I wanted to do and then realizing, oh my god, I'm in a different part of the map doing something else. Just because I wanted to do that. So good luck to everybody out there. I hope you have fun. It's good, though. You some good stuff. All right, that's furniture store. Library's up here. I forgot where the library was because I barely ever talked to her.
Be quiet.
Be quiet! Excuse me! Got any books on spice sprouts?
Books on foraging are under F and cooking are under C. If you are looking for magical uses of spice sprouts, get out of my library at once and turn yourself into the proper authorities.
Oh, that's why Tamala is a little bit living on the fringes of society. She's trying to dabble in some magic, which is outlawed in this universe. Got it. Cooking Mama on DS. Morgan and I used to hand the DS back and forth playing Cooking Mama so much because that game, fantastic. Same with Drawn to Life. We didn't have the Phineas and Ferb or Claws and Paws games, but Drawn to Life is great. I love that series. Chat, I have a ton of the Drawn to Life games on my PC. Would you want to see me play that? I think at some point my brain stops being creative though, and I just start using the same like bazooka as like the solution to every problem in the game though. I used to rage on Cooking Mama when I could figure out what to do. When I couldn't figure out what to do, I mean, it was sometimes complicated. Yes, please. I think I played a Drawn to Life game like maybe 3 or 4 years ago on stream, but I can't remember. They're fun though. If you're looking, wait, I already talked to her about that. Here, have a shell.
This delightful little trinket reminds me of when I was a little girl. Thank you. I find even the strongest of us become weak when we are confronted with nostalgia. Hey, we were just talking about that. Best way to manipulate people into becoming your friends? Appeal to their nostalgia. There you go, chat. You heard it from me. I've only played and seen the next chapter. It made me so emotional. Oh my gosh. Shh, this is a library. If you want to chat, go to the inn.
A curious mind can be wonderful.
Okay. Oh wait, you have a quest for me too?
Snooping around again, are we? Thinking you might bribe your way into the restricted section? Well, that sort of thing won't work on me. If you are so thirsty for knowledge, I have just the book. Give it a read before you bother me again. Okay, well, why is she being so mean, man? Why is she a meanie? Goodbye. See ya. I'd love to watch you play Drawn to Life. Also, hello, everyone. Maddie, hello, hi. I would love to play more silly nostalgia games like that for chat. Like I said, I want to, like we did with Little Misfortune, I want to do more nights where I play like a game that I missed out on or never made content for that people have special feelings for, you know? I think that would be fun. Because I had a blast with Little Misfortune, even though, according to the Discord, some people missed it because there was no notification that I was live. So, that's sad. Hey, it's Tao. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Tao looks at you with anticipation. Who's a good boy? Oh, he wags his tail excitedly. What a cutie. Okay, bye, Tao. Cute little guy. Cute dude. Alright, so, I was trying to get more silver ore, so if I see copper, that will be the only thing that I guess that will be the only thing that I harvest for now. And then try to save as much inventory space as possible for oysters. Might be the move. So, Gybrating Jangle is this person's name. Amazing.
I haven't got all day.
Give us friendship levels without... Right, please. Have you ever played What Remains of Edith Finch? That's one of my favorite... I get asked this question, like, once every couple months. But yeah, that's one of my favorite YouTube Let's Plays of all time that I ever did. So if you want to watch me play it, it's up on YouTube. My hair probably looks very different. I missed it, but I think I did get a notification. I was just out of my house. That's fair. I mean, it was a Friday, I think, so people were busy. Or was that the Saturday stream? I can't remember. Did I stream yesterday? No, that was Friday. Yeah. I want to replay all the old Zelda games because they were my first video games, but I don't have those consoles that play them. That's sad. Here's the thing. You can play most of them on Switch, if you didn't know that, Angie.
Interesting.
Switch has, like, if you have the Membership Plus plan, you can play, like, Nintendo 64 games on it. And I'm pretty sure, like, Ocarina of Time and, like, Majora's Mask are on that. You'd have to, like, Google that to fact-check me on it, but...
Get on with it.
Yeah, you can play a lot of, like, Nintendo 64 games and Super Nintendo games and Nintendo games on the Switch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they are? Okay, awesome. Thank you, Austin. Saw on Twitter that you looked up the extra ending for Little Misfortune 2. That ending hits me even harder. God! Oh, my God, yeah. That was so... That made that ending so much more profound and emotionally devastating, honestly. That was a hell of an ending, the special ending in Little Misfortune, for sure. I'm looking that up right now. Yeah. So they're on there, Angie. You can play them on Switch. You can play most old Nintendo consoles on Switch. Same way that, like, PS5 is backwards compatible with almost every game in the PS4 library. Same type of thing, except Switch, you can just play those games digitally since you obviously can't put a cartridge into the Switch. Be conscious of your surroundings. All right. Why are you asking about spice sprouts? Did Tamala put you up to this? I can't believe she's dragging someone else into her mess. I'm going to warn you once and only once. Stay away from that foul schemer. I have a feeling Reth is probably going to help us out with this quest, just due to the fact that he would have access to spice sprouts a lot, but I guess I'll talk to everyone I can. As a child living on the plains, I actually thought the world ended at the Killamum Mountains. And here I am on the other side of them. It's funny how much bigger the world seems after you grow up. So true. So true, brother. Oh, wait, I was trying to save up for a backpack, so I should probably not spend money yet. So I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go harvest pearls, and then I can sell some of them to get a backpack, and then have a ton of them for...
You need something?
For Trish. Yeah. You talking to me? Najima was telling me about that shrine you got into. Don't have much patience for puzzles myself. Yeah, do you like Flint? How about this? You don't want any of this stuff, man? Come on, I thought we were friends. You want a flower?
Back to it.
You think my stuff is useless? Alright, man. Well, peace out. Wait, do you have anything I can buy from you? Pallium bar and gold bar. Okay, so it's good that I don't have enough gold to make gold bars anyway. That's okay. All right, back to Bahari Bay. Back to doing it the way that I want to do it. Here we go. Very excited to get pearls. I don't think I've ever actually gone oyster harvesting in this game. Done it a little bit here and there, but not like a ton. Whoa, this person's shooting from up there? Damn. What a gamer. Hajima, hey.
You came all the way here.
It's kind of nice seeing more people around here. Ani's always going on about wanting to leave the valley. Sometimes I don't understand that kid. His family is eager to teach him their trade, so I don't get what the problem is. Aw, she wants to live up to Dad's expectations. The explosive I'm working on right now could use some copper. I would go get it myself, but you know. Alright, well, does flint work? Does that work? No? Okay. Guess I can go get her some copper. They don't spawn very often, feels like. Yeah, so they nerfed the spawn rate for a lot of the resources, and they adjusted where the nodes show up in the last big patch that they did last week. So people can't like not that it stopped many people, but it's to sort of slow down like the super heavy farm grind for some people and make it so that those seem like they're more rare, because people were just straight up running to Bahari and getting like, you know, stacks of like 500 oysters and then just selling like a ton of pearls and making like crazy amounts of money super fast without really much effort. And the devs were like, oh shit, that was not balanced the way that we intended. So yeah, it's kind of hard to find them now. It's hard to find a lot of the stuff in this game now. But that's okay, because the world is big and there's lots of stuff to interact with. So I'm all right with it. Oh, that reminds me. I should focus on leveling up my foraging to 10, because I am just almost there. You guys can't see it because of my, or you can barely see it, I guess, because of my gold in the upper left there. Humans are revived in the world thousands of years later and still cause inflation. Yeah, still are bound by the laws of capitalism in the most toxic of ways. All right, here we go. Shallow water. You can get crab all the time, though. There's lots of these dudes. They're fun. I guess I could upgrade my bug catching a little bit. Hey, a one-shot? I don't mind if I do. Spine shells? Ah! What the hell was that noise? What was that? Am I in trouble? Am I gonna die? That was scary. It like scared the shit out of me. I don't know what that was. Hey, come back here. I'm gonna Pokeball you. You get Pokeball. Hey, there we go. Is there something up here? It's like a ton of noise. What's happening? It's scary up here. Okay. I don't know what the hell that noise is. Hello? No? Alright. That's fair, I guess. Ani said he wanted a snail, so I guess I might as well get a snail, right? Oh, it's, you know what it was? I think it was the geyser. These geysers are kind of freaky. Or it was Miss K running around grabbing buggies. Bye, Miss K. Wait. Miss K, did you find oysters? Shells. Damn it. And coral. I guess I have enough spots to grab some coral here and there, too. It's fine. Shells and coral. That noise was freaky, though. I'm not used to hearing it that way, I guess. So that's fine. Dude, yeah, this is crazy. It used to be like oysters every couple steps. I know that there's like another big farm spot besides here. I think it might be out that way, actually.
where it's like the flooded, wooded area. It sounds similar to the bug bomb, so I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, it sounded similar, but it was like there was something like a little bit off about it. I almost felt like. How much are snails worth? 36. I should probably get some of the regular crabs too, because I think they sell for an okay amount. And I'm at bug catching level 3, which is really low. 16? I guess that's not that much. Wait, this is a treasure chest out here I never got? What the hell? What the damn hell? 130 gold, I'll take that. Unopened oysters? This is it, baby. Got a pearl on the first one. What's this RNG? This is why I gamba on stream. I got oyster meat and I got a pearl out of that. My Pokemon card opening luck. Okay, that was the only one. That also is my Pokemon card opening luck, though. Oh, wait, that's right. Today, I told everyone I might do Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight. I might move that to, like, a different day. Maybe if I start stream early tomorrow, I'll do, like, Pokemon card opening or Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening or something. Better than the seed luck you had. That's actually very true. Okay, where is... Yeah, oh, down here. This is where it is. This is where we're going to find Oyster City, USA. Yeah, because it's got, like, the trees. It's not wooded. I kind of lied. I exaggerated when I said, oh, yeah, the wooded area that's flooded. There's just a couple trees here and there. Who dat? Hello? No, don't go there. You're going to drown. No, wait. You found a secret that I didn't know about. Hello? Oh, did I know about this? Oh, yeah. This is just a way through. Wait, is this where the good oyster spot is? This might be where the good oyster spot is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are nostalgic to me. I had so many when I was younger. Yeah, I mean, I started collecting a very long time ago. And Konami sends me cards pretty regularly, which is really nice. I just normally don't open them on stream. I normally open them on my previous premium content fan house. But I actually addressed that in the vlog that I made for YouTube as well. It should be up tomorrow. But I think I'm moving all my premium content over to Ko-fi and Patreon, as I've talked about a number of times before. So maybe I'll do more there. Maybe I'll do more on stream. We'll see. We shall see. Silver, thank you for reminding people to take meds if you need meds, vitamins, supplements, etc. Please take care of yourself. You deserve to. What? That missed? Man, I'm still learning the arc of a lot of the tools in this game. Bug catching and hunting were like the two things I did probably the least, if I'm going to be honest, during a lot of my early hands-on with this game. I don't know what it was about them. I did everything else. I chopped down trees. I smashed rocks. I was all about environmental destruction a little bit more. Dude, I cannot believe we have not seen a single oyster either. What is this shit? I'm gonna run with this dude. Alright, bye. Never mind. That's fine. You're not invited to my birthday party. That's okay. I haven't either. Yeah, it's crazy. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good end to your week. Or, end to your weekend, I should say. Start of your week. Ah! Why can't I get up here? The game gave me a climbable area that looks secret-y. So I have to go up this. Ah! Okay, never mind. Forget me, I guess. Whoa. Alright, never mind. Nothing cool up there. I was trying to get a striped chocolate tail for gel, but I would only get the meat and fur, and the weekly wants reset in half an hour anyway. Yeah. It's tough. That does remind me. That's a good reminder that I have to go run out and give this pearl to Tish, like, ASAP. But I want... Ooh, ooh. Nope, regular shell. God dang it. I think this is the area that I normally farm from, though, if I'm going to be honest. Ooh, unopened oyster. Let's go. This is what I wanted. It's just oyster meat. Shit. More of these guys. Might as well. While I'm out here. What? I feel like Reth would maybe like these. Because he could cook with them, and then maybe I can make some seafood with them. I'm trying to make some seafood. Alright. Shell. Shell. Oyster? Nope. Shell. I realize that I've not opened any oysters I've gotten ever. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the game doesn't exactly give you, like, the biggest explanation that you can do that. So I get that. Oh yeah, this is a cool update. People who don't know, they added with the smoke bombs, they have a little bit of an AoE, so like even if you miss your target by a little bit, a lot of the times what will end up happening is you can actually still get the hit in, because there's like area of effect when you throw these smoke bombs now, instead of them just being direct impact. Which is kind of nice. And then, like, if two bugs are close enough together, or, like, two crabs like that, you can theoretically catch two at once with one. Sylvie, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that the stuff you're working on goes really well. In the case I might have pearls saved up for future quests or weekly wants or something. Yeah, something that I've discovered is that every single person... Ooh, oyster. Every single person in the game, pretty much... likes pearls because they're such a high value item. So it's cool to stock up on them no matter what. Like if they're a weekly one or not, people will always appreciate you gifting them. So heads up on that if you're trying to get those reps in with your favorite people in the game. Oh my god, I'm finding so many oysters now. Let's go. All right. I have... Well, by so many, I mean 2, I guess. And neither of them had a pearl. Awesome. All my RNG was spent in the very first one opened. And that's it. Now I don't have any more RNG to be able to get anything good in this game. Okay. There's a good... Wait, how much? Crabs are 16? Ah, man. That's really not that much, but I guess I can keep leveling up my bug catching and then have a lot to give to Ani. Alright, where are more oysters? Oh, glowing stuff. That oyster? Yeah, it is. Calamore, Nikito, you and me. Oyster hunters for life. Let's freaking go. It's a shell. I'm at the Pokemon League in Pokemon Scarlet. Have fun! That is a very fun series of events in that game. Very, very, very fun. I really, really like Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Good luck! I hope that you are able to become the champ. Oh, hey. That is one thing that I hope they work on, is a little bit of the ledge detection. So I don't just start climbing when I'm just touching a wall for half a second. And then when I want to climb something, it just lets me. I don't know how they got it so right in Genshin. But whatever they do in Genshin, they should do it here. Dragon's Beard Pete? Okay. It's cool. I don't really need to grab that right now because I'm looking for other cool shit. Dude, this is wild. They nerfed the hell out of oyster spawns. This is... Are pearls still worth 30? 70. Wait, were they always worth 70? Or maybe they were worth 60 before. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. 70? They better be worth at least 70. Like, goddamn. There's nothing spawning out here. This is so depressing. Gotta level up enough to beat the elite foreign champions? Yeah. That's the strat. That's how you become a true Pokemon master. You just grind XP. That's the funniest part is, like, in the anime, it's like, it's all about determination and your relationship with your Pokemon. Or is it that I forced my Sprigatito to evolve as soon as possible so that I could just no-brain the early gyms and just, like, steamroll everything in front of me. And I've just brute forced myself through every single encounter in this entire game. That's normally what I do in Pokemon games, is I'm like, I don't even care about typing most of the time. I don't even care about type advantage. I'm here to slap around everyone with the same, like, 3 Pokemon. And then the other Pokemon, like, evolve in the background every now and then. Okay. Okay, I need... Wait, who is that? You were hiding in the shell? It's a hermit crab. He's mine now. These are just regular shells! Where are my oysters? This sucks. Oyster? Shell. What's that out there? That better be an oyster. It's a shell. And coral. Hey, level 10 though. All right. This is the first time I've gotten a level 10 skill on stream, I just realized. When you level up a skill, you earn medals to spend in the skill shop. Track down the skill representative to see what is for sale. So you got that, which is cool. I'll show everybody that in a moment. Whoa! These are all not even in the water? They just be here, huh? They just be here. Just like that, huh? Okay, well, in that case, I got my bronze foraging trophy, which is kind of in the way now. I kind of wish they hadn't given that to me, but we have stone, unopened oyster, and it turned into oyster meat only. God damn it. At least we have a special crab here. Gimme. Thank you. Those are worth 46 each. Okay, that's kind of worth. Do we have more oysters? Shell. God damn it. God dang it. Shell. God dang it. Shell. God dang it. Masquerada's special move flower trick is awesome. It is. Whoa, my God. Look at all these oysters. That is one of the best moves in the whole game. By far. All right, I'm getting rid of all these shells. I don't care. 30 is enough. Unopened. Oh my God, I found the payload. What the shit? I was looking for those so long. You survived that little snail guy? Got coral. More shells. None of these are oysters. God dang. All right. Hey, got another pearl, though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. So that means I've opened 14 oysters, gotten 2 pearls, so 1 out of every 7. That's not the worst stats of all time. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is telly back home, drop off the crap I actually want to keep, find Tish, give her the pearl, and then maybe complete a quest like I said I was going to tonight. That'd maybe be great. That'd maybe be the move. Oh my God, I keep finding the oysters at the last second though. Wait, how much are these? worth 12 each. And you can have a way bigger stack than the crabs. So I'm going to get rid of this stack of crab. Bye-bye, crab. Unopened oyster. Hit me. Oyster meat. God damn it. It's a lot of oyster. Yeah, this game does make it a little bit hard to find some items like pearls. And that was fine in the beginning. But now they've made it so it's harder to find some of the oysters as well. So they like double nerfed us. 16 now with only 2. Hey, another one though. 17 with 2 still. Is this actually going to stick to a strict 1 out of every 7? This game seems so chill. It reminds me of Rune Factory. Yeah, it's very just like vibey. Again, like Stardew Valley, Minecraft, World of Warcraft even, RuneScape, Black Desert Online, Disney Dreamlight Valley. All those games are all very, very similar to this in some capacity. Rune Factory for sure. 18. Oh my god. I've opened so many. Tish is only going to get 2 pearls, I guess. It's okay. Guess I'll go grab this after all. All right. Let's get on out of here. But it is the perfect game to just zone out with and vibe. Can you upgrade your inventory like in Animal Crossing? You can. Actually, part of what I'm saving up for right now is a backpack extension so that I can carry even more crap. And then my house here has the maximum number of shelves. Hey, Najuma's here. Hey, what's up? Let me drop off my stuff in case you need to give me something. Bronze foraging trophy. I guess I'll display that somewhere. Crab. Crab I can use for cooking. Coral. Shell. I guess I can sell most of those. Royce, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hi, raiders. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello. Happy partner. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's technically tomorrow, but Twitch apparently gives you like 3 days to celebrate it, which is kind of neat. Royce, how was your stream? What were we doing? Tell us all about it. If you guys do not follow Royce, absolutely fantastic person. Please go do so. Just super, super nice guy. Just paling, because I have listen, this game, I was just explaining to people how addictive this game is. Hi, if you are brand new here, hit level 100? Holy crap, I'm a Palia partner. I'm level 31. I got to get on your level, I guess. If you're brand new here, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor. I play everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards, and I do some cosplay here. So welcome on in. If you want to help my community grow, feel free to follow. It'd be very, very cool to get to know you. If not, I will not take that personally. It's the internet, and there are literally thousands of people streaming right now. So, you know, what's the point of me getting upset that anyone is not following my channel? But if you do decide to stick around, hey, great to get to know you. Thank you so much. I am a Palia partner, which means I've been alpha and beta testing this game for a little bit. It's really, really fun. I was explaining a moment ago to chat that if you have ever played any game like RuneScape or Disney Dreamlight Valley or Stardew Valley or Minecraft even, this game is really similar to those. Black Desert Online, but all minus the combat. It's all very chill. Oh, weeds. I can give those to Kenyatta because apparently she likes those. You love a Brian stream? I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's what we call Selfish Sunday, where I just play whatever I want to play and just vibe. Very low-key vibes on this channel. No big expectations for people to chat or anything. Bryant, what up, dude? Thank you very, very much. What the hell? Thank you very much for 51 months. I appreciate your support a ton. Hope you're really doing well. Thank you. It's a cozy Sunday. Just chill vibes all around. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam in the chat for a very big resub? Appreciate that a lot. But welcome on in. Feel free to just chill out, watch what I'm doing, get to know the game a little bit better, get to know the community a little bit better, etc. For low-key since when? Listen, Jack, we've been low-key for a while. You know that. The days of the 200 viewer streams where I was hyperactively, like, jumping up and down on my computer chair while in a dress or something, or haven't happened in a bit. That said, who's to say? Maybe I'll get back to those eventually. All right, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I was gonna use Bahari crabs as. I think I was gonna sell some of these originally, so I can increase my backpack size. But I have enough with the shells. I think. I think I'm gonna actually use all this stuff as ingredients. Maybe not. It's so weird that in the backpack they only stack up to 5, but in your inventory they can be infinite. I guess it's because it's combined inventory. So that was silly of me to say. Whatever. Be quiet. I didn't say anything. What do I have to do here? I have to go... I have to give Tish the pearl before the weekly reset. That's something I have to do. Those of you who don't know... Yo, Royce, of course, dude. Those of you who don't know, I have severe ADHD, so if I seem very distracted while I play this game and talk to myself and am not 100% sure of what I'm doing, if I'm like, I'm going to do this quest, and then I don't, there is your explanation. Very fun. I also put that wheat in the wrong spot, but that's okay. These things happen. He said, this is just the way, that's the way the world works. That's the way the world works. Anyone who was watching me was already deep in the ADHD stream. It is just impossible not to get distracted while playing this game. Because you're like, ooh, I want to talk to that villager. Ooh, I want to, you know, like, level up this skill. Ooh, I want to, like... do this quest line and, like, actually, like, main the story quest. Like, there's infinite things to do in this game. I love that about it. Incredible. And also, people like you, Royce, you probably, like, min-max the crap out of this, right? This is technically, I think, my 4th go-around with this game, with all the alpha testing and stress testing and stuff that I've done. So I am the person who is taking my time for once with this game. I'm having a very, very good time just taking my time with it. So, been fun, though. This is why I haven't finished Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's like, with games like Breath of the Wild, where there's just... I haven't either, Toasted Ravioli. You're not alone. I, 100% get the pain there. I am someone who abso-friggin-lutely... am a fake gamer because I was like, I love Breath of the Wild. Oh, it's so good. And then I got so distracted playing it, doing the side quests, that I just never got around to actually doing the main storyline. And by the time I realized, I had, like, already been distracted by, like, 5 million more new games came out. And I was like, okay, I guess screw that gameplay. Screw that playthrough. Will never happen again, I guess. I'm on crop layout 14 hours in a spreadsheet making... Oh my god, I'm not even surprised. Your character's outfit's so cute from what I see. Yeah, Jack, this is my character. This is me. I try to make myself as much of a cutie as I could be. Maybe I'll cosplay her soon. It'll be fun. So real. And there's way more outfits you can actually buy in the game, but I'm cool with just doing what I'm doing for now. So the nicest part is you don't get pressured to, like, do the microtransactions if you don't want. I had 18 unopened oysters, and of them I got 2 regular pearls and a green pearl. Yo, Brookie, way to go. That's a rare spawn. My last layout, my last layout has 3 apple trees, 10 blueberry bushes, still at least 1 of each crop. Holy crap. Dude, I'm so glad that people are enjoying just grinding the hell out of this game. It's really, really fun to do. And it's great. This is a curse that I pass on like the ring to literally everyone that I can. If you didn't know this, there is unlimited leveling in this game. Because you just keep getting medals for the vendors. by leveling up past 10, obviously. But there's no level cap. So if you're like, I am someone who wants to get my mining up to level 700, theoretically, you could do that if you wanted to, you know, destroy your own brain and schedule and life. And this is still in closed beta, and the roadmap for this game is huge. They are trying to add so much to this, and it's a bit buggy, and I've seen some very valid concerns about how buggy the game is, but it is a beta, so we'll get better as it goes on. So what you're saying is infinite serotonin. Right, if you like watching a level go up and go bing every time you max it out, and it goes, you leveled up, you can get that infinitely in this game. It's kind of great. Yeah, open beta. Oh, yeah, thank you, Liz. Nearly gardening level 25 for the max star quality. Nice. Is your character split die? I love that. Is it? I'm colorblind, because if it is, then that's great that I accidentally did that. And you can climb on things. 10 out of 10 serotonin, right? And you can romance as many villagers as you want. You literally can be poly. Or if you're someone who wants to be ace, you don't have to romance anyone. You can, there's separate romance and friendship levels for every character in the game that can be romanced. So, and there's no penalty. You can get through the whole main storyline if you want to do it that way. You can unlock everything just by being friends with people and not doing any of the romance stuff. This is honestly the least buggy beta that I've ever played. Right, so Scarfy, I've been talking to people a lot about this. If this was an Activision Blizzard game, we would be in a queue right now of 40,000 people still waiting. And then when the game loaded, we'd probably crash 8 times. So the fact that they regularly announce that they're doing downtime maintenance and patching, really nice communication. It runs pretty smoothly. It's cool that most of the functions are working pretty consistently. So yeah, get all your levels to 69. Brookie, that's so funny you said that, because that's kind of the goal. It looks to me like, but maybe it's just the light. It might be just the light. I'm not 100% sure. I'm so sorry. When I saw I could suggest to Kenyatta the Wii 3-way with Naya, I was like, oh my god, yes, they should call it Palia. They should, though. Dear Bree, I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see someone else picking up the axe and taking to foraging as well as you have. If you've got time later, why don't you stop by? I may have something little special planned. Ooh, party for me? Party rocket? Najuma's been standing here the whole time.
Oh, hey. I didn't know if you'd actually be home. I was just in the area and thought I'd stop by.
Does your dad know you're here? Always glad to see you. I'm going to treat her like she's an adult, because I know she wants to, like, grow up.
Really? That's a relief. I thought maybe you'd be annoyed, but, I just don't want to be home right now.
What happened?
Dad still won't let me back into the mines. I've done everything I can to prove to him I'm responsible, but he just won't hear it. He's treating me like a baby, or like I don't understand the danger, but I do. I really do. You are so young. You want me to fight? I'm not gonna fight Hodari. That dude's forearm is bigger than my body. He'd snap me like in half, and not in the way that I want him to. You're young. I'm older than Ani, and he's allowed to run all over Kilima on his own. He always is saying that actions speak louder than words, so maybe it's time I stop listening to his. Here, look, I've got this design for his safety suit. If I make this, maybe he'll realize I'm taking it seriously. I just, need your help getting some of the materials. I'm not the best at aiming, and buying them from the store is pretty expensive. If you get them all, just drop by Bahari. I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Okay, sure, can help her. Sure! The children yearn for the mines, yeah. Oh my god. For real, though. No child labor laws here in Kilima. What was I gonna sell here? What was I gonna do here? Wait, this is my hopper. This is the only issue of putting these right up against this dumpster. I gotta, like, I bought all this land, and I haven't filled it with anything yet, because I am just truly the most ADHD. I didn't even put my bronze trophy down. I gotta display that prominently. There we go. Beautiful. Wait, I have a shelf for this. Oh, yeah, right on the bookshelf. That looks cool there. That looks neat. I like that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna go back, sell stuff to Zeki and buy my backpack finally. Good God. Just run out of space so quick in this game because it's just so easy to harvest everything that you see. Arrived in time for child labor? Perfect. Ren, hello, hi, yeah. Here at Gerb Corp, as we were talking about last time, this company is called Gerb Corp. We have found clever ways around child labor laws, as the U.S. knows them. We operate in such a way that international shipping is pretty easy from the international waters that we produce all of our goods from. So, backpack's worth it. I got the copper storage boxes last night. Hell yeah. Same, got all the plots, and now I'm behind on focus % upgrade. Yeah, there's so much in this game. It is literally impossible to, like, just stay focused on one thing. Very, very hard to do all the things. 6,600 storage spaces now? Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. All right, here we go. Woo, all right. Not quite enough yet. Which means I'm going to go chop down a couple trees. Wait, how much can I sell? Ooh, those are worth 15 each? I can find a crap ton of those. Actually, I might sell some of these. Oh, wait, I got a split stack. Crap. All right, I'm just going to go chop down trees. Why the hell not? Let's talk to Ashra quick first. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We get the biggest box is 10k spaces. Yep. I don't know what to say, Bree. It seems like only yesterday you came to Kilima. But here you are, one of the finest foragers I've ever seen. You should be proud. I know I am. I'd like to invite you to join the Foraging Guild. This will give you access to exclusive items in the guild store as well. You buy them with these special medallions. Keep honing your skills and participate in weekly guild challenges. You'll have plenty of those in no time. Go on, peruse what I've got. You've earned it.
Okay.
Thanks, bud. Look at that flow infused plank. Oh my god. I forgot I can buy the exquisite axe now. Because I can make pallium bars now. Dowsing rod. Very nice. Koi pond. Track foraging materials. Cool. I'm not going to buy anything yet. I'll chat with him, though. Sabine and I loved our sons so much, we didn't feel like a second child could compare. Though that's probably silly. If we had another child, I'm sure we would have loved them just as much. Cute. Next time you're out chopping wood, keep your eyes peeled for an acorn. If you plant it, it will grow into a tree. It's important to give back to nature more than you take. True, man. Here, have a flower.
You gave me some things to think on.
Yo, what's up, Interactive Ira? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome. I gotta find my girl Tish. I might have missed the cutoff now that I think about it, because he gave me a hint for what the weeklies were. Tish, where you at, girl? I got all these pearls for you, and I want them to count extra, extra special. Although, I just realized, wait, chat. We hit level 3 with her, which means romancing is available, and I have romanceable gifts to give to her. Ooh. All right, I'll try the pearl first, and then I'll give her a nicer thing next time, I guess. Dish. Need a key? No! She's asleepin'. Because it's 2 in the morning in the game world. Because no one... Oh, come on. Tish, I'm contaminating your drinking water. This is what you get. My socks smell. Alright. I'm chopping down your trees as well. These aren't for you anymore. My character just gets nice guy syndrome immediately. Like, well, I was gonna give you a gift, and then you didn't give me physical affection back, so now I'm getting toxic. You know? Can you talk to her through the door? Only if there's a quest available. It's kind of rude to contaminate her water. Yeah, no, it happens. Yeah, that was Gamer Girl bathwater that I just created. Imagine if you just got an alert IRL, like, you've hit level 3 with friend, romancing is available. Honestly, that would probably make it a lot easier for people. Ooh, I got an acorn for Ekra, though. Because here's my thing. I was that kid who, there'd be like a girl who was like very obviously flirting with me, and I would not pick up on it. I would be like, I don't think that anyone wants to hit on me. What are you guys talking about? Like, Taco Streamer gets too parasocial with gaming character. Listen, that's not parasocial. I've given her everything she's ever asked for. Super nice guy Redditor syndrome. Activate. That's an even better gift than a pearl. Yeah, Gamer Girl bathwater costs a lot of money, you know? So what I'm doing is I'm getting her in on the ground floor for my Gamer Girl bathwater empire. You know, like, that stuff makes so much money, and she's getting in right at floor 1. At floor 0, really. You know? So she's going to be able to reap the benefits of being a part of this operation. That's the way that it does. Too late, the week reset. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Everyone likes pearls anyway, so whenever I give them to her, she'll be happy. I'll become a nice guy in these types of games eventually. I know I did in Stardew. You fucking ungrateful little shit. Also, I think that anyone who's been here for any amount of time knows that I generally just make fun of fucking trad nerd losers who treat women badly. They go, well, I was nice to her, so she owes me. No, she doesn't, bro. That's not how that works. Grow a fucking brain. Everyone thinks you're gross and weird. Alright. I don't have lucky coin. Wait, I thought I had one. I guess I didn't. What the shit? Alright. I have bigger backpack now, though. That's good. Larger backpack time. Hell yeah! Look at all that space now. Shit. Putting that there. This is for Kenyatta. This is for Tish. This is for... Okay, the one acorn will be for Ashura. Shells are for... Kellery. However the hell you say her name. I put in the nice coins. Where does the sex fall out? That's like the weirdest part though, is like people who make like relationships transactional. Like that is very strange to me. Giving gifts in Stardew was so hard, you'd give them a radish and they'd be like, this sucks and I hate you. That is true. In Stardew, they like actively despise you. One thing that I really like about this game is you get unlimited tries to find out what the right gift is for people.
I'll save you a seat by the heart.
Wait, where the fudge is Reth? He's probably sleeping. It's like, yeah, it's 3 in the morning in the game. Chat, is it creepy if I just wait outside of Tish's house till she wakes up? I think I did. Didn't I do that in like Disney Dreamlight? What was it? Was it like Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight or something? That I would just wait outside their room. I'd wait outside their house. In this, you can wait outside their actual bedroom, which is even... Can you imagine if you woke up, you walked into your living room, and the girl that you kind of like is standing there with an axe? Like... Is this... Come on, is traditional romance dead? Is that what it is? That I'm not allowed to... Well, I'm not allowed to stand in the living room of the girl that I like with an axe, waiting for her to wake up? Uninvited? Romantic? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'd marry that. Exactly, Kia. You know that this is old school romance. This is back in the day. This is how we wooed each other. This is how we courted. Listen, it's almost 4. She's gonna get up soon. She has a long walk into town. So, look, if someone stood in my living room with an axe, I'd fall immediately. All right, chat, you guys are the worst fucking people, though, to, like, bring up this jokey scenario to, because we've already established you guys are, no offense, but there's so much you guys get to unpack in therapy, if you ever go, about your tastes, about how you want to be treated by others, the types of characters you fall for, the monsters that you want to fuck. I think I've been around you long enough to know that when it comes to it, here's the difference. This is not talking down to anyone here fully, but it is presenting you with objective evidence. Chat, I love it when there's like a woman who just wants to break my kneecaps and spit in my eyeball and call me a piece of useless shit. Or I want to bone a monster. And then you have me, the streamer. 15-year relationship. Happier than I've ever been. My partner's away on a trip right now, and it makes me sad. I started getting really sad, like, literally 10 minutes after she left. Listen, I went Soup Boy and Kind Himbo. Okay, that's... See, Brookie, you're fine then. You're okay, all right? Hey, now, the monsters I like you would treat me great? Just because if I had a chance with Ghostface or Pyramid Head, I'd take it. It has nothing to do with my taste. You know, I get those a little bit, okay? All right? Not all of us have found our soulmate. I know that. That's not the point I was making. The point I was making was Morgan, as far as I know, is not an axe murderer. Is not going to spit in my eyeball. And as far as I know, is human. So... My mom asked me what, like, that, like, just because those conditions aren't met doesn't mean that, like, everyone who doesn't meet those conditions is your soulmate, chat. It's not what I'm saying. You could probably find a soulmate with those conditions, maybe. My mom asked me what I would do if Michael Myers was chasing me, and I told her I'd hug him and give him a big smooch. Right through the rubber mask, go, you know? Yeah, why not? Some of those masks got the little mouth hole. He could stick his tongue through. You guys could have a like, you'd be happy. J Rose, hey, well, hello. Good news, I went to a Ren Fair party and I had a really good time. We played Cards Against Humanity. That's great. I'm so glad that you had a good time. I feel like I missed something. You might have. You might have. True, any of us could have a soulmate who is an axe murderer, right? Literally, they had the movie back in the day called So I Married an Axe Murderer. You know, that's just how it is sometimes. Nothing was missed. This is just standard conversation. That's true. This is just on par. This is probably an ongoing conversation from a month ago. That's the way that the reruns work here, is that just like the tape gets like spliced together in the VHS and then it like rewinds back into like whatever, like the DVD menu accidentally gets like jump started back to like a different previous chapter, and then we just continue on. We're talking about monster fuckers. J-Rose, I think that this chat, okay, you have to trust everything I say, because here's the thing. I just pinned all of you so easily. I clocked every motherfucker here because I was talking about how well I know this community. I know your tastes. We've talked enough that I'm aware of what your tastes are, etc. And J-Rose just got here and immediately went, oh, are we talking about monster fucking? Like a glove, baby. I know you. I know you, chat. I know you. You've been clocked. You've been identified. Beep, 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 scanned, full body scan. Beep, 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 beep. All your info has been downloaded up here. I'm sorry, chat. I got to give him that one. Thank you, Austin. Yeah. I'm a monster cuddler. There's a difference. That's just first base. That's just base one. To be fair, I'm always talking about monster fucking. Are you? Does House of May actually said that May stands for monsters are excellent. House of Monsters are excellent. Right? The boxes have been checked. I'm a monster appreciator. Monsters look beautiful and handsome too. Tish, hi! Hey! I was waiting for you. I have a gift! Alright, hey, I have to give you shit.
Oh, my dragon, you're here.
I am. I just waited for 4 hours in her house with my axe out. You know that there are multiple monster fucking groups on Facebook? I mean, there are multiple monster fucking groups on all parts of the internet. Facebook, I would be a little bit hesitant to enter into those ones, because there's a difference between like the girlies who are on like TikTok who talk about it, or like Tumblr or Twitter, where like we know standums, and like especially like younger standums, like they just thrive and they've been talking about this. Facebook, I would be afraid that like if you entered one of those, You are now talking to a woman from Minnesota who is 52 years old, and she's just so fucking pent up that all she can dream about is, like, getting it on with Godzilla. And, like, there's just... I feel like that's not the energy I need to ever expose myself to. Sorry, Tish got distracted by monsters. Nothing else at all. All right. What does she want now?
If you go out logging, would you mind bringing me back some heartwood planks?
I literally just had some, and I gave them up.
I'm working on this new rustic furniture set that's required more than me and Reth can collect on our own.
Sure.
I get the feeling that you're a water-type personality.
Squirtle. You're right.
Why? Because Gina's a water type, and you two are pretty similar to each other.
But yeah, but we're going to be even more similar. So here's a cool gift. You like heart drop lilies.
Oh, my dragon. It's happening. It's finally happening. Okay, sorry. Let me catch my breath.
So you accept? What is she accepting? Are we going to be boyfriend, girlfriend? Or girlfriend, I mean? Are we about to get into the sapphic stuff? Or is this... I'm just, like, asking her out on a date. Like, what's happening here? You accept? I don't know what she's accepting. Facebook is an interesting place, but I appreciate the birthday messages from my mom's friend. I think you just summed up Facebook of, like, yeah, it's your mom's friends are on there.
Of course I accept. Honestly, I was going to give these to you tonight. So this is such a coincidence. Here, now we can both think of each other every time we see our gifts.
Oh my god. And flirt with Tish? Hello? Let's go. Yes. Trixie, I get it. No, Ashura is like big father energy for sure. The guy's running up in the background with an axe. Yeah, they're copying me. My flirting was running up at her with an axe.
Sorry, cutie. I'm just so worked up today. Reth promised he'd be home for dinner last night, and then he just bailed. Can you believe that?
I'm sure he's just busy. Who would bail on you? Yeah, who would bail on you?
Oh, well, I'm not that special. I mean, well, now I'm too flustered to be mad.
Maybe I shouldn't have named my character Bree. Maybe I should added 2 Z's on the end and name myself Breeze. Because I just breezed her up. You know? This game gonna get sapphic? It better. Curvis, what are you doing? Ah! You're dead. I killed you. She's mine. Okay. Find Kenley's lost sandwich. Okay. Tish and Red. No, they're siblings. I hope they're not dating. We don't need any Game of Thrones energy here. Yeah, Girbeagly, exactly. I riz the hell out of her. All right. Kenley's Lost Sandwich has been a quest for 8 years now in this game for me. I'm finally going to try to do this stupid quest. So this quest is find Kenley's Lost Sandwich. He left it somewhere in the shade near flowers in a waterfall. Okay. Oh, boy. Not that kind of game. I am going to find a waterfall and shade and flowers. And... ooh, and I'm going to smack a bunch... Wait, she gave me... she gave me Valentine's chocolates? That is so nice of her. I'm totally going to give that back to her. I'm going to re-gift that for sure. I have to see if I can get silver ore. Oh, ask and you shall receive it. I just got 2. Pineapple, what's up? What's good? Good to see ya. Gotta find one more person to help around Kilima as well. And then I'll find this dang sandwich for Kenley. The sandwich is probably mold. Oh my god, it's been like 3 weeks. That sandwich is disgusting now. Going weeks without a sandwich. Yeah, he's like on a hunger strike until he finds it. Kenley is such an oaf, but he is also pretty harmless overall. He's kind of grown on me a little bit. Like, he's just funny. Isn't this a gift I gave you? No, I totally bought these. Why are they all melted? I just keep them in my backpack as I'm running around doing strenuous activity and everything's getting all sweaty and warm. Oh, boy. All right, there's some flowers down there, but there's no waterfall or no shade. Here's some flowers. No waterfall, no shade. Wait. Oh, that's for that butterfly. Shiny butterfly. Gonna find this damn sandwich. Probably eaten by a wild animal. I wouldn't be that surprised, but the quest is still available. Therefore, there's always hope for Kenley's sandwich. Somewhere. Okay, that looks like flowers in a tree. No waterfall, though. Like, this is... Wait. Could Tish's house have been the secret all along? There's no waterfall here, though. There's so many flowers, though. It's so pretty. Tish, help me. I melted them with the heat of my love. You know what's wild is that line would probably work on someone. Hope the person who gave you this quest likes a nicely aged sandwich. Kenley is, he's a guy. He's a silly man. So, you know, he'll probably eat anything, right? Tish's house is cute. Right? This is why she's my cottagecore dream girl. That's my vibe. Lady Saga, what's up? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hope that you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I mean, that's a huge-ass waterfall. Maybe I can find some shade there. The big one. The big waterfall. Which one's Kenley? He's the guy with the funny, he's like the mayor. He's got like the bowler hat, and he's like, "I do say," you know, like he's like that kind of dude. Legit thought you were gonna leave it as he's a guy, and I fully accepted it as a reason. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not wrong by saying that for sure. Wait, these are all flowers, and this is shade, and that's a waterfall over there. Did you say it was like by a tree though? I don't remember. Kenley's a person who has some sort of purpose. Yeah, he's the mayor, and he mayors sometimes. Whenever I see him outside of my house, I can feel my Adderall working overtime. Gotta love a silly man. He is very silly. Again, he's harmless at the end of the day. A little bit of adult, but he is harmless. Spice sprouts. Ooh, I needed those. Forge. Whoa. I got a foraging achievement. Nice. Okay. And I can bring those. I think those were the ones. These I think I have to bring back to Tamala, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So I'm going to put one up here so I don't forget to give that to her. Otherwise, I'm going to sell them all accidentally or use them to cook. Let me cook. This is a waterfall. These are flowers. This is shade. Could I just, like, not make him... Could I just, like, make him a different sandwich and be like, oh, this is it? And then it would be, like, fresher. Like, just trick him? I cannot imagine that he remembers exactly what his sandwich was. But then again, maybe I don't quite know the true bond between a man and his sandwich. Who knows? By the way, Morgan and I, yesterday, we tried Jersey Mike's for the first time. Because Rochester has one now. It was actually pretty good. I kind of get a little bit of the hype. It wasn't the best sub I've ever had in my life, but it was pretty decent. I liked it. Okay, here is... like, that's the biggest waterfall, and there's all these damn flowers around it. What if he ate it and he just forgot, and he sent me on this completely useless fucking quest? And I never will see my home again. Look for this dang sandwich. The bugs had to have eaten it by now, or a surnuk or something. My sandwich had 3 slices of cheese, not 4. See, that is the type of guy Kenley is, though. He probably would be able to do that, which is really annoying. Sorry, I posted a picture of a pizza she ate. It looked amazing. Ah, yeah, we went to a local pizza place that I was actually just talking to Chad about. I lost my credit card at, most likely. So I have to call them tomorrow and go, hey, I hope you have my credit card. And if they didn't, oh, more silver ore. If they don't, then I'm gonna have to cancel it and get a replacement, which stinks. But that pizza is amazing. That's some of the best pizza in the city. He's good. I don't know if you ever had a Publix sub. A Publix sub? No, I didn't. I've never. We don't have Publixes in Rochester, New York. So I've never had the opportunity. And even when I've lived elsewhere, I've lived all over the U.S. But even other places I've lived, even when I would shop at Publix, I never got one of those subs. But I kind of want to try one, though. Now on pizza? That's my secret. I always want pizza. Wait, this is more shade. This is more trees. You'd think it would be, like, glittering. Wait. Oh, that's the sound of the freaking bug. You'd think it would be glittering. Glittering and glittering and... Publix and Tops are pretty similar, in my opinion. I agree. I agree on that. Tops is, the two things that you go to Tops for are, you go to Tops, if you're in the Rochester area, for some of their baked goods. Not all of them are made equally, but some of them are really, really good. They're like frosted cookies, for instance, are like amazing. And you go there for their variety of soft drinks that they always have signs up that say limited time special. You know, buy 2, get like 3 sleeves of like pop for free, of soda for free. So it's like, oh, you buy like two 12 packs for like $6 each, $7 each, whatever. But then you get like 3 more packs for free. They always have those specials running. They're the best place for that. Only reason I would have to move, or hate to move from the Southeast, because then no Publix. That's fair. I won't lie, when I lived in the Southeast United States, I lived in Florida. I lived in Jacksonville, Florida. I shopped at Piggly Wiggly the most, because they were really cheap. Why couldn't he forget his sandwich in an obvious place? Right? Come on now. Then maybe he wouldn't even have to send me. He would... Hey, someone's up there. He would then be able to find this dang thing, right? That would be nice. His sandwich was just on his counter going bad and he forgot it existed. I feel like that is probably the frickin' case. Like, I feel like this is going to be a case where I bring him back. I find a sandwich in a shady spot by some flowers. By a waterfall, like he said. And then... I bring him the sandwich, and he goes, "Oh, good heavens, that's actually not my sandwich. I found my sandwich days ago, here on my counter. I don't know whose sandwich that is." And then I'm going to be like, "Kenley, I am going to actually axe murder you, dude." The pig, I haven't heard of that store in a year. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly was the shit. I love that place. I do know where his sandwich is if you want to call a chat number. Yes, Brookie, please, actually. This is driving me nuts. In Florida, and I can't stand the heat, and I need to leave, but I'm not built for 100 degrees at 10 a.m. Yeah, the humidity's the killer there. It's not even the heat most of the time. It's the heat combined with the humidity. Because even on the nice days in Florida, it was awful with the humidity. It's just swampland. And then, I'm very glad that I wasn't, like, out as an LGBTQ plus person when I lived there, because holy shit, it's only gotten worse. Yeah, Brookie, help me too, right? No one wants to do this damn quest. Back to school, Salsa made cheese and peanut butter crackers and toasty peanut butter crackers really cheap, and I'm like, is this how I turn into a circular shape via children's snacks? That's probably the best way to become a circular shape, though, in my opinion. If you're gonna become a circular shape, it better be with food that, like, you really, really enjoy. That's all I gotta say. No shame in that. I know exactly. You're talking about those, like, Lance sandwich crackers. Is that what you're talking about? Because those are the shit. Those are so good. Some of the best things ever made. Kids should not be the only ones allowed to eat those. Adults are allowed to eat things like Pop-Tarts and those and fruit by the foot whenever the hell we want, because we're adults and we have adult budgets and we can buy those things. Ryder's going to die when he gets here. He's going from around 100 degrees over to 80 degrees being our highest. That will probably be like a huge relief to him, honestly. Like when I moved back to New York from Florida, I was so happy about the weather change, honestly. There's a gazebo by that big waterfall you were at and by the bridge leading up to where we first came from at the beginning of the game. It's there. Oh my god, thank you, Brookie. Thank you. I'm going to hit up a couple more copper spots for silver quick. Trying to make LGBTQ plus friends here is terrifying. I don't want to even mention it. It's sad. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. As someone who lived that and escaped that, I believe in the you that believes in you, but also there is the possibility of getting away from it, I promise you. Really craving those Ritz cheese crackers. Those are really good too. Kid snacks feed my inner child, and that kid is fucking starving is what I'm discovering. Therapy, again, so those of you coming in late, I recorded a YouTube video today, and it should be up tomorrow. Because Morgan's not home, I'm probably going to ruin my sleep schedule because I have so much trouble sleeping without her here anyway because my anxiety is so bad. Maybe I'm a little bit codependent, but that's between me and my therapist. But I am probably going to work on it a little bit after the stream. And hopefully have it up by tomorrow. But I did mention in that how, like, I'm in therapy, and a big part of my therapy is healing my inner child. The sooner you realize that we all have things to heal, we all have an inner child to heal and to appease in some kind of way. Like, I collect comic books and toys now as an adult. Play video games all the time because there were things that I like didn't get to do all the time, and like even when I did get to do them, it was more as an escape and not like honestly enjoying them for what they were. And now I really get to enjoy those things, and it's been really helpful. It's been really wonderful. You jumped on top of the other deer thing? Yeah, the Cernucks are just everywhere. You know, maybe I'll tame one by doing that. Been so tempted to buy the kid snacks that have the crackers, cheese, ham. Like Lunchables? Oh my god, those slap sometimes. They're not good for you, but they will hit the craving every now and then in a great way. I highly recommend that. When I can afford it, I am getting out of here, trust me. Me and my codependency with my dog. Yeah, it's me with my cat. Every time we leave to go anywhere, I'm like, I'm gonna miss Siggy though. He's my best pal. I love him. Yes, those? Yeah, they're great. I don't think I've told you good news. Ryder's currently driving over here to stay and live here. Jack, you did mention that was happening soon. That is wonderful to hear. That is so, so wonderful to hear. Congrats to the two of you, like, genuinely. I feel like Lunchables have gone down in quality. They have a bit, especially the mega packs. I remember it was just this little picnic basket here the whole time, chat. I remember the, like, mega pizzas used to be, like, amazing, especially, like, the deep dish ones way back in the day. And they haven't been the same for, like, years and years and years. They made them, like, a new one instead of, like, mega Lunchables. They're called, like, Lunchables Uploaded or something. And I tried one because they're, like, trying to get on that digital wave, even though they're fucking food. I tried one and I was like, this is not the same. This is kind of a bummer. They give you way less food, it costs way more, and the food quality is not nearly as good. Good news, I was able to officially schedule the biometrics appointment for my marriage visit visa. Let's freaking go, Liz! That's a huge thing in that process. Again, you have been having, I'm not trying to, like, jinx this or anything, but you have been having a lot of really good smooth sailing with this process compared to a lot of the friends I have who have to be here on a visa. I'm really happy that it's going well for you. You know, it's like maybe 1 out of every 10 people have a good experience getting through it. I'm really glad that person's you. Lunchables were the shit back when I was in an elementary. I would trade my candy for other food. I was full bargain. Oh, yeah, that like, taught me how to be a part of a bartering system. Hodari's here. Hey, what's up, dude? Get on now, get. Why won't you let Najima in the mines, dude? It's dark, dangerous, and she's got no good reason to go in anyways. I ain't so hard up I need to ask my own child to help in the mines. Yeah, but what if she wants to do, like, the frickin', like, Zoolander impression where she goes, I got the black lung pop. You know, like, what if she wants to do that, huh? Only reason she's pushing this so hard is because she's stubborn. Wonder where she gets that from. I'm gonna say she's really upset. I ain't gonna change my mind, Bree, no matter how upset she is. Wow, okay, well. I mean, your kid, you parent how you want, I guess. If that means I gotta be the bad guy, I'll be the bad guy. If she hates me, at least she'll be alive to do it. Look, I appreciate you looking out for her. She don't have a lot of friends out here. But I ain't going to lose her, too. That's sad. I mean, everyone has, like, dead wives in this. It was a week of the website bugging out for me, but first week of September. That is, I mean, the website bugging out, way better than, like, a form not being processed too slow where you miss, like, a deadline or something. So I'm so glad that it's working out for you. First week of September, that's so soon, Liz. Congrats. My God, here comes Ani. Stone ain't so useful on its own, but once you get a smelter, you can use it to make bricks. Don't need me to tell you what bricks are for, right? That's true, dude. This game has drama. So much! There's like a main storyline and lots of character quests. It's great. I'm going to tap out for a bit. I'll maybe be back in a bit depending on how long it takes. All good, Jack. Enjoy whatever it is you're tapping out for. Totally understandable. Take care of you. And we'll see you later, possibly. Love coming into these streams. I love the positive energy. I'm glad that you feel that way about them. Hodari's pointing at us. Right at me! Parasocially right at me. Not with the daddy emote, though. Oh, my God. Wonder if Nachuma's mom died in the mines? That could be. Jumping in on this game when I'm done with Hades. It's so good, and it's free. It's wonderful. At first, I didn't realize that was a person with a backpack. I thought that was a buffalo or something. There's no buffaloes in the game, but there are ormus, which are kind of like buffaloes. It can get pretty dark in the mines, so what I like to do is take some lantern bugs and put them in a jar. Cheap, easy lighting. Okay, I'm probably not going to get that for you, buddy. But, do you want a piece of copper? This from me? Huh, thanks. Yeah.
You're still here, huh?
I am still here. Sifu. Oh, I love Sifu also. Oh my God, I have like no money left.
Welcome back.
There's a buffalo prancing down the path. We've all seen it. Ah, yeah, that's true. That is so normal.
Huh?
Heard people around here are excited for something called the Maji Market. I'm wondering if there's something I could sell over there. What do you think? Weapons, metal sculptures, new types of tools? Ask Caution for idea. New types of tools. I love that from her. Good idea. I just have to figure out what kind. Maybe some custom rune fuel lanterns to help set the festive mood. If you got any spare bricks laying around, I could always use some more. Maybe I'll show you how I punch one to dust with my bare hands. I love Sifu. She's great. I was so slow to warm up to her, but she is fantastic in my opinion. Buffalo hours. Love her so much. She's great. She is amazing. This is real muscle mommy territory. I really, really like her a lot. All right. Copper ore. She's going to love this. Yeah, you love those.
Come back again soon.
Oh, I will. All right. Hey. Oh, wait. Gotta pay the Tau tax. He was scooching his butt. Hey, Tau, you got worms? Sniff, sniff. Chew. Woo. Tau rubs his face with his paws. Cute. Little guy. Little guy. All right, Hashin. It's time to talk to your cranky ass. Whatever it is you want, just be swift about it. I have things to get to. Have you ever wondered how a small stream is capable of shaping a mountain given enough time? Nothing is truly permanent, except impermanence. How deep? How very... I'm 14 and this is deep of you. If you feel the need to get me a gift, perhaps some plant fiber would be suitable. I need something to make the strings for all of these makeshift bows I keep giving out. Okay, well, you could have asked me that earlier, dude. I had like 1 million of those, but I don't anymore, so enjoy this. Oh, wait, you don't want that? Have a freaking arrowhead. I don't care.
Good.
Why? I have that anyway. Why I give a fuck?
Let us do our best.
I'm so glad that my flight isn't until the last week of October, and the average response time is 3 weeks. So I should hear back with 3 weeks to spare. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of good buffer then. They are so cute. Yeah, everyone. Tau is adorable. Yeah, the Tau tax. Pay the Tau tax. It's like, wait, what was that one TikTok where the it's like the guy has like his cat and he's making him dance. He's like, it's a party or something like that. I don't even remember, but it like gives me that type of vibe. The Tau tax. Sort of like the cheese. Wait, are you making reference to the cheese tax? Oh my God, you're making reference to the cheese tax, aren't you?
Let's make like bananas and peel out.
We took the dog to the beach at low tide. He stuck his nose straight in the mud and blew bubbles. That's so fun. P for Popeyes. It's a Popeyes party. Yeah, that one. It reminds me of the dad from Strange World that Disney. I didn't see that movie yet. I heard that it was like really underrated though. I really want to check it out. He's referencing the cheese tax. Yeah, cheese tax. I know what you're talking about. Fancy running into you today. You're getting good at gardening. I was wondering if you'd pick up any new tiling techniques because I'm all tilling techniques because I'm all tilled out. All right, buddy. Settle down. I wanted to surprise Delilah by making a carrot cake for dessert. Unfortunately, my last batch of carrots got eaten by a rogue chopper. I guess the surprise will just have to wait until the choppers around here lose their appetite. Oh, man, dude. I just put away all my carrots, so... In the meantime, enjoy this! Okay. Enjoy this! Enjoy this! Enjoy this! Okay, bye. You don't get anything then.
Make this day a great one.
Lettuce. Kenley, are you in here? No, Reth is though. Reth, this is the first time we're talking to Reth tonight. Warfer, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid earlier. I'm assuming you raided and you bounced. But welcome. Haven't seen that movie either, but I want to. Yeah, it looks cute, you know? How do you know talking to me this much is going to give you a bad Wait, you do know talking to me this much is going to give you a bad reputation, right? What do you know about spice sprouts, dude? Looking to spice things up a bit in the kitchen. I sometimes use spice sprouts to give my food a little extra kick. You can usually find it in the woods if you look hard enough. Yeah, I mean, I got a shit ton of it, man. All right. Well, you can never go wrong with my vegetable soup. I might also suggest the fish stew. Gonna give you the extra boost you need to reel in that perfect catch. Days like this, when there's a slight chill in the air, I always get a hankering for a good old-fashioned creamy carrot soup. All right, cool. Well, you're gonna get a spice sprout. So, hey, cool. Got an achievement.
Well, you know where to find me.
I do. Also kind of reminds me of the dad from Onward. Yeah, kind of. Hodari is kind of like an Onward character. Also might be because he gives Disney movie data. Yeah, because a lot of that's the thing is like movies like what is it? Luca and like Coco and Onward and all that like very similar art style and like very similar like dad energy vibes for sure. So I like that they're nice even if they don't like the gift. Yeah, so like I said, they give you unlimited chances, so even if you, like, screw up and don't give them something they want, it doesn't get destroyed in your inventory, and you can try as many times as you want to find them a gift that they do like.
Happy you returned. I missed our chats. You haven't gotten a chance to make progress with those crickets, have ya? I woke up this morning to see one of the little buggers on my freshly planted cabbages.
Sorry. You want a spice sprout, though?
Oh, a gift. How thoughtful of ya.
It's nice to have someone
was
who
like
wants
this.
to listen.
Yeah, that was me. I didn't really want to listen that much, though, if I'm going to be honest. I just wanted to farm your relationship points.
I have a good feeling about today.
Oh yeah, we're level 1 love with Tish. This is so good. You have any recipes I can buy from you? Oh, I don't have the money. Shit. Okay, never mind. It's okay.
See you, sweetie.
If they dislike it here, they're like, no thanks. And in Stardew, they're like, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yep. I mean, you guys have seen me play 8 billion hours of Stardew on this channel, so I am very, very aware of the stinky Stardew interactions. Kenley, where are you, bro? Are you outside the building? Oh no, he's second floor. Shit. I do wish that they had like an indicator of if they were like above you or something. Maybe it will be something they add. Chat. Oh, I was trying to think about that the other day. So that is something I'll definitely bring up to the devs in the partner Discord. But what was the other idea that I had for like? So you guys had the idea to pet your pets, like to be able to actually interact with your pets. But I had another idea for something that everyone was like, oh, that would be cool. Oh, instruments! Oh, there is a little, wait. There's a little arrow above or below the portrait on the compass that tells you if they're higher or lower. Is there? Because here, I'm going to go above him. Oh, there is. You're right. I'm just silly. Yeah, the instruments. What is it? 17 times before it becomes a habit? Instruments. Every time I go up to Eshe, she's like, still didn't get that quest done for me yet, huh? I knew I shouldn't have asked you. I'm working on it. Yeah, half the time I'm like, you know what, Eshe, you can wait now. You can wait for your quest to be done. I'm going to do everyone else's storyline but yours. Because you were being a brat.
Have you found my sandwich yet? I lost it while taking a break in the shade. If I remember correctly, I was sitting somewhere near a waterfall where many beautiful flowers bloom. Sorry, I'm afraid my poor sandwich will be soggy by the time you find it.
It is a little bit, but here it is, dude.
Did you now? Splendid. For a moment, I was convinced it was gone for good. The day is saved thanks to your generosity. Here, take this for your trouble. Maybe you can buy yourself a nice sandwich or two.
And lose it, dude. Chanting 17 times, writing it on a post-it note, either works. Then there's her husband who waits weeks for his sandwich, right? Yeah, probably shouldn't eat that sandwich. I'm not responsible for you going to the hospital, my guy.
I've been so swamped with paperwork lately, I forgot to eat.
Well, I gave you a sandwich. Eat that.
Do you think you could bring me some grilled oysters?
Dude, you are the most inconvenient guy ever. Here, have this instead. Here, have this instead. Here, have... I'm not giving you a pearl. Those are all for Tish. Have... silver instead. Really? You don't even want silver, dude.
I haven't had time to thank you for all these chats yet, but I must admit I get rather lonely. It's hard to be in a house with people who are nothing like me, but you're different. You're kind and sensitive.
Wait, did you just throw shade on your whole family? I mean, your wife, like, Eshe is kind of an asshole. But are you saying, like your daughter? She's like a kid. Like, she's supposed to be edgy. Dude, what the hell? You forgot to eat for weeks? True.
I feel like we can share things.
Yeah,
I'm too famished to keep talking.
Sure. Hey, give me your quest,
Have
too.
you seen my hat? Oh, it's on my head.
Oh, no. No, Kenley. How could you have been so foolish? Oh, Bree, you scared me. Sorry that you have to see me in such a sorry state. You see, I made a promise to the Dyers. One I fear I will now be unable to keep.
What is the promise?
I foolishly told Delilah that it would be okay if...
Wait, is Delilah's name Delilah Daya? Oh my god.
It would be okay if she were late in turning in the crops needed for this month's taxes. It's been a bad harvest year, and she just looked so thrilled when I told her that.
Oh, he was trying to be nice to her.
I was happy, too, until I remembered that I still owe those taxes to my sister, the Duchess, who is far from lenient when it comes to tardiness. So now I'll have to go and tell Delilah to turn in those crops no matter what. She'll never forgive me for going back on my word.
I can help with those. The Duchess also sounds terrible. I'm so sorry that she's a jerk to you. You know? Are Eshe and Kenley siblings too? They might be. They might be brother sister. I might have missed that part of the lore. Share things like sandwiches.
Oh, what a splendid idea! This way I can save face with my sister, and I don't have to starve the innocent to do it. Oh, you are such a lifesaver. Oh, you're such a lifesaver. Here's a list of what I want to round out my taxes. Don't let me down, or I might have to evict the Dyers. You wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Because neither would I.
Uh-oh. So they've been asking people to report, like, grammar and spelling errors and stuff. I think that's supposed to be conscience, not conscience. They are husband-wife? Okay. But he's from the line of people who currently run the country. Got it. Okay. So there you go. There's the explanation, Trixie.
You're always welcome at City Hall.
At Shitty Hall, where we make shit. Shitty shit.
Wait, is Kenyatta up here? Because I wanted to give her a weed. Oh, Kenyatta. Would you like a weed? I know you're a teenager, so you're probably, like, into weeds. Kenyatta. This is some real homegrown sticky icky Kenyatta. I grew it myself. It's hydroponic. It's pretty dope. She in here? Oh, hello. Is there anything secret and fun in here? I can't find it. I can't find her. Alright. Time to give up and open the map. Where is she? She off seen Nayo again? No, Ani's there. Everyone's in the library again. Everyone's in the inn again. Oh, there she is. Hey! She is... She's doing something. Girl, what are you doing? She loves Canada. She does have a lot of that. That Canadian pride. Is she talking to someone? She's talking to Plum Bob Horrocrux. What a name.
Today just seems to drag on and on and on.
That's so true. I've been having Ani sneak me a series of scandalous true crime newsletters in the mail.
Good.
Did you know that there's a killer loose in the capital? 10 noblewomen of my age and height have gone missing so far. You think that's cool and fascinating? Because, that means... What if you are next, though? I don't want that to happen. My mother hates it when I eat garlic. She says it makes everything stink. So naturally, I'm really craving garlic today. Well, you are in luck, because I think I grabbed one of those. Nope, never mind. I am full of shit. I think I might have sold it. Have a weed, though. Yeah. Source of inspiration? Oh, hell yeah. It's like one of her favorite gifts is weeds from the garden. What does she do with those? Does she actually smoke them? Hear any interesting rumors lately? No. But wait, don't you have a quest?
He only likes her
No?
because she's
No new
old.
quest?
She's probably like 25.
See you later.
Guess who's
Hey,
finally
what's
out the
28 months? Thank you very much, and congrats on being released from the hospital. Oh my gosh. It's a long time. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with all of that, but please know that we are here to support the hell out of you. My gosh. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the big resub as well. Thank you to everyone who's resubbed or gifted subs or anything like that tonight. Thank you for supporting what I do. It's really cool of you. Thank you very, very much, everybody. What was I doing in the game? Oh yeah, I gotta go get all those veggies. I gotta go get the veggies from my friends. And then I gotta make money back too, I realized. You know what I might do? I might just, real quick, I'm gonna mine silver. And then I'm going to, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sell the rock and the copper. So I get like a ton of extra money really fast. And then I'll go back to my home. I think that's the move. Yeah, look at this warm welcome back for you, A. Welcome on in. Again, nice to see you here. Also, is there like a setting that's making this like a little bit weird? No, graphics quality, epic, 3D resolution, that's fine. Frame rate limit. HDR, no. Field of view 90, no, okay. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. It's weird, some of the buttons have been getting sticky so that they don't register everything. Like I said, probably server issues. Alright. I'm going to... Ore mining is the best, I think, over on the other side. But I believe there's a outcrop over here that's pretty good, if I remember. In the meantime, mountain morals. Good to get. Hey! Hey! Just trying to climb that riverbank. What the hell? Oh yeah, here we go. Up here. This one is a little less populated normally. Good stuff. Yeah, look at all these. Damn. And I gotta go to Bahari Bay and get some pallium. And then I can get the exquisite axe as well. So that should be good. The top level shit. Look at, oh my god, I'm gonna make so much money so fast. I guess I could go to Bahari Bay anyway now that I think about it, to get, Tamala her spice sprouts. That'd be maybe good to do as well. Silver ore, very good. I will take that. Got a mountain laurel behind me as well. Got some of them mushies. Okay, those crop spots have what I'm looking for. Yeah, why not? Let's go to Bahari. J Rose, take care. Thanks so much for being here. Hope you get some good rest and have a good start to the week. By the way, anyone who's here, I've mentioned this a couple times, but I should be doing a bonus stream tomorrow since Morgan's not home. I should be doing a Monday stream as well. So, see you Monday night for some stuff. For people who can be around. Alright. I guess it wouldn't hurt to get a little bit of iron to sell, too. Oh my god, wait, what? This is like a rare choppa. Huh? What the? Huh? What the fuck was that? I didn't get it. I think I was supposed to shoot all of those and it would have been like a secret. I've literally never seen that before. Boner stream? Not boner stream. No, I can't get banned again. Yeah, Lucky Monday stream. I like that, but yeah, Lucky Monday stream. I also realized I probably need more arrows soon. No boner stream, chat. Come on. This isn't that kind of site. It's a rare choppa. It's pretty cool. But there was like 4 of them and they turned into smoke, so I'm assuming I had to hit all 4 of them. Because there's the regular spotted or striped choppa. You like get a guaranteed tail out of every time. But those guys were different. There's so many of them. And they just. Uh-oh. Server lag. Alright, I will be selling. Now that I have all the backpack space too, I can sell so much at once and get rich so fast. Yep. Think you need as a spell arrow? Yeah, or like a group. For sure. Or my aim should have just been better. If I had been ready for that, I think I probably could have hit all of those pretty easy. Alright. Wow, okay. Getting lucky in the iron at least. Iron good. Think you should keep iron? I mean, you can think whatever you want. I'm gonna be selling this stuff. Alright. I'm going to... guess, maybe... No, I shouldn't farm oysters, right? I shouldn't farm. Chat, we're back. And I found an oyster right when I dropped down. What the fuck is that about? Okay. Kenley wanted oyster meat. I mean, I have a shit ton already. No, not shells. Don't pick up shells. Stop picking up shells, me. I'm going to keep those there. I'll give those to Kellery later. Alright. Oyster. I got gold star oyster meat, but not a fucking pearl. This is... I've opened up, like, so many. Good God. This is, listen, the Pokemon card opening addict within me. This is how I don't spend money, chat, on as many Pokemon cards. Is I'm oyster farming, you know? High quality meat, yes. Tish likes the shells too. That is true. Tish does like the shells. Tish likes a lot, honestly. She has a lot of easily obtainable items on her like list. That said, I have so many flowers to give her that she's just gonna always love. That's the only reason I still collect like sundrops at all. Okay, I guess we'll go back to where I was before. Oh my god, I can't get past that. Oh my god, parkour master. Hello? There should be something secret up here, but there's not. Sad. If this was my game, there would be. Alright, oysters. Blah. Oh my god, another one? And another one. Yeah, okay. There's one. Shell. I could always pick up more shells. I mean, I sold my shells for like a whole stack of shells for a decent amount, so kind of worth to farm a little. I was in a restaurant the other day and one of their TVs was playing parkour fail videos. That is the weirdest fucking restaurant I've ever heard of in my life. That is so strange. I remember when I lived in Florida, so take that with a grain of salt because Florida is an armpit of a state. That has nothing sensical going on in it, ever. But when I lived in Florida, I went into a restaurant that was showing an old show called MXE, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. MXE, which was like badly and kind of racistly dubbed over old comedy TV from way back in the day. That was this old Japanese TV show called Takeshi's Castle that they just like dubbed over with silly American jokes and voices. And some of it was funny, not all of it was bad. But they used to play that in this like Cuban restaurant that I would go to all the time. And I was like, why is this on here? Like what is happening here? Why is this of any of the things you could have on the TV, why is it a bunch of like fully grown adults jumping through obstacle courses while like the commentary, this is how old it was on a channel called Spike TV that doesn't exist anymore, that was like, oh, this is like edgy like comedy humor for mainly for men kind of shit. And so it was like not like a normal show. It was like just making like a lot of like gay jokes and like you know, bleeped out swearing, and it was like, this is a very weird fucking restaurant that I'm in. So it's really odd moment in Florida. But you know, looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, I really lived in Florida, so anything that happened to me and that I went through, kind of, I brought that on myself by choosing to live in Florida when I had an option going on where I didn't have to live in Florida. My family's favorite local sushi / Chinese place often plays YouTube compilations of The Voice. That's so funny because you know they're doing that to get around licensing rights and like not pay like a licensing fee or like a cable fee. That's actually so fucking funny to me. Oh my god. The Voice. Morgan and my favorite Chinese buffet. It's like a Chinese-Japanese buffet. And it's unlimited sushi, it's unlimited hibachi, it's unlimited hot bar Chinese food. It's really good quality. Very, very delicious. But they... and this is something that I hope someday the Asian community is really, really more open to talking about. But they are unbelievably Christian, like, to the point where, like, it's the only thing I don't like. Like, they're fine. It's not like they'll preach to you or anything like that. But, like, they only play God rock. So you're, like, sitting there, you're enjoying, like, your hibachi that's fresh made, side of sushi, some wonton soup, whatever. Or, the food's so good, and then like meanwhile like blaring over the speakers in this restaurant. It's just like, praise him, welcome him into your life. Praise the Lord for everything. Like, and you're like, dude, fucking, it's like, it's 1 p.m. on a fucking Monday. Can you not do this to your patrons? Like, please don't do this anymore. And again, there is, as an Asian person, I would really like it if someday fellow Asian people, AAPI, American Asians, would be willing to talk about how destructive Christianity has been to a lot of our cultures. And, like, how it can create this, like, toxic positivity and toxic environment when combined with old school conformity traditions and mindsets. I really hope someday that is something that, we're willing to have to talk about. But until then, until other Asians kick that off, I don't want to have that talk, because most people are going to either have a non-Asian perspective on it, or the Asians that are talking about it are going to get really angry, and I don't want to talk to them about that. Bit of fun. Sylvie Lori sang backup vocals on an album for an extremely popular Christian band back in college. It's wild to think about how different I am now than I was then. Listen, as someone who's escaped my own religious trauma in my life, I get it. I mean, that shit runs deep in so many communities, so it is what it is. That's kind of cool, though, that you have published music like that. Very neat. Someone, again, who used to be in a bunch of bands back in the day and do the van life touring around the country. It's always fun to hear about. God Rock just doesn't fit the vibe for restaurant. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to be, like, guilted about not praying enough or whatever the song's about. Like, or like about this dude that lived thousands of years ago fucking dying for my sins while I'm, like, just trying to, like, house a bunch of fucking lo mein. You know? I used to take voice lessons. My teacher once had us sing some Christian rock song as a group song, but the lyrics were slightly changed to be less Christian. I mean, that was probably out of sensitivity, so I don't actually even think that's that weird. I think that was your vocal teacher being good. Although, I guess, like, the other option they probably should have gone with was just not have a fucking Christian song. But at least they softened it a little bit. It is one of those things, though. I was gonna go talk to Tamala like an hour ago, wasn't I? I just realized. Holy shit, wow, I zoned out doing random ass tasks. Holy shit. That is so funny. So many Christian songs are like, I'm not worthy of love, but God loves me anyway, and oh boy, that's real bad for mental health. Yep. Yep. We won't get into theology too much here tonight, but all I gotta say is, I'm glad I'm not a part of that shit anymore. That was not my choice when I was growing up, and I'm glad when I moved out when I was 18, I think that might be one of the last times I go to church. Because I did the whole thing. I've explained to chat. I did the whole damn thing. I was like the altar boy. I fucking held the big ol' crucifix. I was the crucifix bearer and torch bearer. I held the gospel up. And I did all that shit. Liz, yeah, so you are probably equally scarred as I am from a lot of that shit. And I'm not saying, like, if you're a Christian, I immediately think, like, you're a bad person or anything. I don't want that to be the takeaway message here tonight for anyone, especially anyone, like, newer to my streams. I think that I have so many friends who incorporate their personal beliefs into their lifestyles without being bigoted or people who are trying to force their ideologies onto others. Just, if you are one of those people who feels like, oh, I gotta tell everyone what to do with their lives. I gotta tell them how they're not worshiping God enough. Like, maybe, like, you know, rein that in a little bit and fucking think about where that comes from. Is that really coming from you, or is that coming from something that is telling you you gotta be that way, you know? Is that from some other deeper insecurity that you're trying to now project onto other people, you know? That kind of thing. Was it the whole damn thing, Brian? I feel like a lot of people here in the community did. Converted from Christianity to a religion that doesn't try to convert, and it's wild in such a good way. I'm glad to hear that you found that for yourself. That's wonderful. I'm not a religious person at all anymore, but, you know, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not going to be there to shit on someone else's beliefs as long as they're not hurting other people, you know? So. My irrational fear that people can read my mind and needing to censor my thoughts comes from growing up in the church. That is actually way more common than you probably think, Lard Martini. It's rough out there. The recruitment and gaslighting tactics and stuff and obviously it definitely varies from congregation to congregation, because like I have some like devout friends, like, you know, go to church every Sunday, pray before dinner and bed and all that kind of thing, who are some of the nicest human beings and not shitty and are willing to let their hair down and be like, yeah, I can like fucking swear and I can talk about sex and do whatever, and are like way more progressive than even some people I know who are not religious and allegedly progressive. So yeah, it is. Went to a Christian school growing up. I do not envy that. I have some great Christian friends in Texas, of all places, that are super great and accepting, but oh boy, they are nothing like the people I grew up with. Yeah, I feel it. I'm still a Christian, but I don't go to church anymore, and thankfully I'm now respectful of other religions. Fuck yeah. That's the thing. It's all about growth. It's all about, like, real acceptance. You don't need a dogma to tell you to be accepting, right? That should be something completely separate from your religion. If you pick up something you like from religion, that's wonderful. I'm really glad you found that. But just basic humanity should incorporate being accepting and kind to other people and being aware there's other world perspectives and beliefs than the ones that you currently have in your brain. That's the way that I look at that. So. Oh my god, that was so close. Hungry, I'm gonna go grab a snack. Go get something good. Go get something we were talking about earlier. All the millions of snack foods we were talking about. You know? Yeah, that's my other thing, Lard Martini. I don't want to fucking wake up that early on a Sunday to go to be talked to. Like, I already have the big morality battle in my own head about being mindful, helping the world how I can. That's my personal religion, my way of interfacing with the world. Everyone has something right, everyone has something wrong, the rest is just semantics. There we go, Talia. I freaking love that. I had mini weenies for a snack earlier. That sounds amazing. Are we talking about like cocktail weenies? Because those are the best. They're so good. Slow cook those in some like barbecue sauce or like something tangy. Ever forget realizing I was a pagan witch in my brain before I knew it consciously in fucking English class? My teacher was talking about how all witches were we were reading Macbeth. We're evil, and when he doubled down after a classmate asked him about Wiccans and modern pagans, my brain went, no, we aren't. Wait. And only we felt right. It is funny how I had, not religion related, but, you know, you always, anyone who's like, you know, ever dabbled in gender, wondering. Oh, when I lose myself in the sky, I remember how even small things can make a big impact. It's a cool little statue up there. I remember having that moment, like, when I was, like, really young about, like, gender shit, where I was like, Wait. Most people don't think about what it's like to be like the opposite gender, like all the time? Huh? Wait, what? That's not a normal cis head thing? That's weird. My thing is that I think Jesus is cool, but his fandom is kind of toxic. That's fair. I feel that way about like a lot of musical artists, right? Cooked cocktail weenies in a mixture of jam and mustard. It's delicious. I've heard that's actually pretty good. I've never done it that way, but that sounds awesome. I've dabbled in the gender a bit.
Why, yes, I do have tastes that align with that.
Need a key? Wait, I just want to chat with her. Let me chat with you through your door. Thank you. Oh my god. Her in shadow, somehow, this is strangely more... I don't know what this is doing to me. Look at that. She looks so cool. And then she got this glowy thing. Like, what? Oh, man. I know this is probably just a lighting issue because we're doing the thing where we're talking to her through the door. But she, like, yeah, there's a little bit more humana here. I like your Christ. I do not like your Christians. They are unlike your Christ. I don't know who supposedly said this. I don't know who to attribute that quote to, but also I get it, you know? So, I mean, and again, I don't care how anyone in chat identifies religion. That's great that you have that for yourself, as long as you're always being mindful about how you treat others, you know? And not just within the confines of what a book tells you. Brian's like, gotta shut up before I violate TOS. It's me every stream, no matter what we're doing. Alright. Not many pass through this area. I brought the spice sprouts for you. Oh my god, she's applauding me. Oh my god.
Spice sprouts, thank the dragon. This is just what the healer ordered. However can I repay you? I have a couple of ideas.
No, you're not allowed to have lines like that. I know this isn't, like, advertised as a family-friendly kid game or anything, but, like, you're not allowed to say stuff like that to me. That's against the rules.
But I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Oh, my God, and she's beckoning. She's doing the finger. Oh, no. I just don't like... tell me what you really need this for. Money always... No, tell me what you need this for.
My cough didn't fool you, huh? I suppose my mother was right. I could have never made a living on the stage, no matter how stunning my visage. My secret's out. I use spice sprouts as part of my nightly beauty routine. You will keep the secret between us, won't you? I can imagine the shame if any of the villagers knew I had to hide my wrinkles.
You don't need beauty... Oh my god, are we rizzing her up? You don't need beauty cream.
I know you're just trying to flatter me. But you know what they say, flattery will get you everywhere.
Great. Great. Okay. Alright.
Being this beautiful requires hours of hard work every day. I exercise, get plenty of rest, drink lots of water, and use only the best beauty products I can get my hands on.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
Perfect
Mommy?
use of the
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Absolutely.
Mommy? Sorry.
Alright.
If you see a night moth flutter past, would you mind catching it for little old me? I need it for a sleep spell. Some of the villagers absolutely rely on to get their beauty rest.
Sure. Do you want more spice sprouts?
Oh.
Okay. Do you want copper ore? Oh, she did like that. Cool. Goodbye. That's it. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, mummy. Mummy. Oh. Dude, for a second I thought that Cernuck farted on me, but it was just like going... I was like, why'd that guy do that to me? What the fudge, dude? It's rude. Making the toodle toots in my face. Alright, well, we're up here now. Which means... Hidari did say that there might be palladium ore up here. I love dyslexia. It's a really fun condition. It makes it so easy to talk to people. Sign of respect for Cernux. There's shit in your face.
Ah, you've been blessed.
Oh my god! Alright, there we go. A good vantage point. Where do I strike, though? Up here? Can I even... Yeah, I don't think I can even go up there that high. Does it let you actually keep climbing up? Oh, it does. Okay. That's fine. I guess I gotta increase my stamina. What's funny is how many people don't catch it if you say Lysdexia. I've got some news for them. Like the baby cow in Little Misfortune. Oh my god. That game. Let's be honest here, chat. A lot of people begged for that game. But even some of the people who were begging for that game, I feel like even if you had seen it before, some of you were still like super shocked by the events in it. It's very intense. It's very fun. Very good though. That game is something else. It is a game. For sure. It's a game. Whoa. I'm glad that we played it. Like I said, I would love to do like maybe Frambeau. I think Frambeau, from what I was able to find out about it without spoiling anything, is a little longer. And a lot of you said that the lore that's in that game really fleshes out the lore that was in Little Misfortune. Which would be great, because I really liked the writing of a lot of the narrative themes, not even the writing per se, of Little Misfortune, for sure. I think the ending made a lot of sense because at least she didn't go back to her not great life. Yeah, no, it did. I thought that was a really interesting ending. Honestly, I wasn't ready for it. Saw some new things in your playthrough. I have never seen anybody bring Rodrigo, let alone to that seagull in the sandbox. Oh, really? I just felt like that was the natural thing to do. That's so funny. Rodrigo. He was a funny guy. A funny man. Part of the fun of having a bad memory, I'm always shocked and amazed by that game because my brain, I guess, considers it a fever dream. That's fair. Frambeau, my beloved? Yeah, I mean, if people want me to play that as well, I think that, we got through Little Misfortune without having anyone, you know, getting upset by it, which was good. And I know that Frambeau is thematically kind of similar. Love me some lore and world building. Yeah, I feel ya. Love the game. Yes, Frambeau's a bit longer. Expect the same level of as Little Misfortune, though. I would assume as much from Kill Monday games. They are definitely an interesting studio. They've been around for a long time too. Most people I watch just let them go. Wild.
She's just a little lady.
Yeah.
A little lady. Yikes forever.
That was fun though. I just felt so bad for her the whole time. What a ridiculous premise. You just want her to do so good. And she tries. Just the conditions she's in aren't the greatest. The most conducive to her trying to be good, you know? Were you ever able to look up the other part of the ending? Yeah, I was actually, we were talking about that earlier in the stream about how I did look up, I tweeted it out on my alt, that I had watched the new, or not the new, the true ending. If you get all of the sparkle spots. Apparently I only missed one, which is crazy. And it broke my, I won't lie, that true ending, I'm glad we didn't see that one on stream. That would have broken my heart.
Hi, guys.
I would have cried like a fucking baby on stream. It was so sad, so emotional. Hey, Squeebles, thank you for the 3 months. I can't believe it's been 3 already. Thank you so much. I hope that you're enjoying being a sub here. Congrats on a silver Eevee badge. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spam in the chat for an evolution into a silver Eevee? Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you very, very much for sticking around so long. Even more type stuff than Little Misfortune, really, Sylvie. Felt so hard when I finally watched it. It was pain. That was one of those moments where, like, the pain memes, you know? Like, I was like, oh, I understand the pain memes so well because of this game's true ending. I will say the beginning, especially of Frambo, is really dark, but still the game has a good mix of dark and lighthearted. I remember vaguely, because again, I was one of the first people on YouTube that got to play the demo of Frambo back in the day. Turns out I played the demo of Little Misfortune as well, and I think I had just forgotten anything that had happened in it, except for the yikes forever thing. I remember Frambo being, like, a little bit more on the nose with the horror stuff, whereas, like, Little Misfortune is a little bit more of, like, a dark comedy approach to it with some light horror elements, where Frambo is, like, a lot more actual creepy. So, wrong command that time? Oh, that's okay. That happens. That happens. But I will, I'll definitely check it out, and I really want to do Oxenfree also. Like I said, I want to do Oxenfree and Oxenfree 2. I've been waiting for Oxenfree 2 for such a long... I feel like I've been waiting for it for years now. I think I have been. Oh, you can't actually get up here?
Oh, no! All my time wasted.
Little Misfortune is a bit, not totally, but a bit oblivious to the horrible things that are happening. Fran is definitely not. Ooh, fun. It's a little bit, I mean, you guys know me. I always do my due diligence for those trigger warnings, or content warnings. So that's the biggest difference. So basically just the presentation of the game's themes is slightly different. That makes sense. I'm cool with that. Figure it out. It's not exactly... It wasn't like Little Misfortune was like an incredibly lighthearted game. There was just like perverse and strange humor that sort of helped juxtapose the terrible shit going on to, again, yeah, convey that idea that she's a bit oblivious because she's just a little lady. Should be fun, though. My other question, I guess my other question is, because I think I vaguely remember this from the demo, I think that, wait, I got to the other side. Come on, game. Like, Frambo has, like, more gameplay, right? Because Little Misfortune is a little bit walking simulator. Hope you consider Sally Face as well, but be warned, there's brief nudity. There's brief nudity. They also say a slur. It's a little bit more triggering from what I know of the game. So that one might be, again, you know, I'm not here to baby glove this community at all. Most of you are adults. If you're not, please don't fucking advertise that in my chat. Strictly because, again, just to keep you safe, mainly. But I'll think about it, because I know that a lot of people like that game. Maybe that's one for YouTube. Maybe that's one for YouTube where I can put up like a proper, like, you have been warned trigger warning versus like having people stop into the stream partway through and be like, hey guys, how's it going? My dog just died, so I could use some good vibes, and then, like, you know, have some incredibly triggering event, like, you know, upset them. I don't know. Maybe. Which is Wildflowers. That sounds like the most irresponsible use of your money of all time, so do it. Oh, I don't... Oh my god, I was going to say, Sornak, don't jump off the edge there. You have so much to live for. Quite a bit more puzzles. It's still point and click, and there's a mechanic that you have throughout exploring. Interesting. Frambo is a little more back and forth. You need this for this stuff, some puzzles, such like that. Yeah. So, can I renew my Prime sub on mobile? I'm not sure if you can. You might be able to. If not, the workaround is you can use a mobile browser on your phone and do it that way. And it will count as a web browser. At least that is what I've been told in the past. Going into debt right quick. Wait until you sell more stuff and then treat yourself to the $8,000 gorilla statue. It's like what I've done with all my stupid expensive shit that I own. It was like back in 2020 when the cash flow was insane. I was like, oh, you know, I work kind of hard. I guess I should learn how to treat myself and bought dumb shit like the comic book I showed everyone. Which honestly, I don't think the comic book is dumb shit. The comic book was awesome. You know? You should be able to, I think. Yeah, it might be something on mobile. I don't know. You should be able to. I have. So there you go. There, you have a lot of answers from people saying that you can on mobile. If you ever have a question about that kind of thing, we have a lot of people who've been on Twitch for a long time. And normally Twitch does have pretty decent pop-ups that explain how to do this stuff if you need like an FAQ. You can. I've only been on mobile this whole time. Nice. Okay. The comic book's not that. Thank you, Tally. I appreciate that. I love that comic. It's really cool that I own that, honestly. I know how late you're thinking going tonight, but I will provide 1:30 time check. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bree, get some wonderful sleep. I hope you had a lovely call date with your partner. That's so nice to hear. You're enjoying each other's company that way. That's the best way to do it, honestly, when you're apart. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna climb that big, huge mountain in the middle there. That's the real thing I want to do. It's kind of running around. I could have gotten like so many quests done by this point, and I'm just dicking off in this game. It's just fun to explore in this sometimes. I haven't even found any like iron spots lately. I'm just running around and being a goofball. Really trying to finish this thing, and I don't know if I'll get it done tonight because I'm EP. Well, hey, that's what tomorrows are for, right? And the fact is that you put in a lot of effort tonight, so that's awesome of you. Ninja Kitty, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm going to stream a tiny bit later tonight, I think, just because I'm not, like, you know, normally I get off a little bit earlier so Morgan and I can hang out together, and she's not here right now. So I am unsupervised, and as a result, I get to play video games longer and vibe with everybody. So I'll probably go a little bit later tonight, just extra bonus Sunday vibes for people who want to go into the new week, have a chilled time with the community before returning to reality. And get my palia grind in, and then afterwards, like I said, I'm probably gonna get off and do some YouTube editing. Late night gang, yeah, late night gang for real. I missed that gigantic rock. Amazing. Oh yeah, I was trying to farm up minerals so I could just sell them, because it's not like I can't just come back and get like a bajillion more of these. It's easy to get resources in this game, which is so nice about it. And then that way I can afford all the recipes. I'm watching you. Are you still watching me? Why? Don't you have bedtime to do? Aren't you guys like getting an early start tomorrow? Been working on this for 9 hours. I've got at least 2 hours left probably, so I think I'll have to reserve it for tomorrow. Hey, you got a lot of it done today. That's really, really impressive. Unsupervised, what will they do? I will probably, knowing me, stay up a little bit late. Ooh, nice. Einer will like that. I'll probably stay up a little bit late reading or watching anime, knowing myself, and then eventually pass out with like my phone in my hand or my Kindle in my hand. Always watching, Wazowski. You came back. I love you. I love you. I hope you're having a good trip so far. Ryan's gonna go feral while Morgan's gone. I can see it now. My feral is like I play like 3 rounds of Overwatch and then like I read a book until like it's a little bit past my normal bedtime. That's my feral now. I've grown weak in my old age. So I don't do anything crazy. For me it's gaming. Like I lose track of time gaming. That's me going crazy. That's a crazy night for me now. Like reading and gaming. Ooh. Lumpy shiny. I've never gotten one of these. Einer's gonna love this. Lumpy shiny pebble. Oh my god, Einer's gonna be so happy with these. Didn't share good news earlier. I went to Corn Fest yesterday. I didn't enjoy the corn, but I had a yummy passion fruit juice and then got to hang out with my partner. It was really hot out. So when he got to his place, the air conditioning made me so sleepy. Oh my gosh, I bet. I'm sorry you didn't like the corn, but I'm glad that you had a good time overall. Also, holy shit, I just dropped like 1,000 frames. Am I buffering, or can you guys like hear or see? I don't know. I think I'm back. I think I'm okay now. My internet has been extra funky. It was okay for most of the night. It was just the beginning and like right now. Maybe that's a sign that I gotta start winding down. Only buffered for a second? Alright, cool. Not weak, just containing the chaos like the Avatar. When the world needs it most, it'll appear. Listen, chat, I mean, you know I'm capable of chaotic shit still. Just because I've settled into my, like, cottagecore, girly, cozy vibes in recent years does not mean that the weird shit's gone. We can weird shit all night if you guys need to. Because every now and then I have a night where I'm like, I want to grind like 5 hours of palia. Like 4 hours of palia. Alright, I'm glad I'm back though. I'm glad that things are working out alright. Can I like get over there? That would be sick. Probably not. I think that's all decorative. But I could also be wrong. Back from my well-deserved stream break. Welcome back. I hope that you're doing okay as I buffer for 1,000 more frames for some reason. Really glad that I pay my internet service provider as much money as I do. It's really cool. They're not evil and corrupt at all. Get the best of both worlds, cottagecore, girly pop, and weird. Exactly. That's the dichotomy I want within me all times. You can take the energy from the gremlin, but you can't take the gremlin out of the energy. So true, though. That's why all of my commentary, even when I'm like more laid back like this, is completely out of pocket. I got an ad because I'm bad with tech and can't figure this out. Well, you're also self-aware, so there you go. Yeah, that's been getting shit right now. I don't know why. It was fine up until the second. Ah, yes, 1,000 more frames going into the trash. Incredible. Again, I'm so glad that I pay money to a completely not corrupt Rochester company. Time for me to sleep. Night Yell, thanks for the chill stream. Trixie, take care. Gremlin energy doesn't stop even when we're sleepy. So true, though. Hope everyone dipping out to get rest gets the bestest of restest. Okay, where was I don't remember what the hell I was doing. We had Spectrum on vacation when I first saw it. I was like, oh no. Here's the thing. So, my complaints always come from the perspective of a streamer. I'm someone who needs fast internet to upload videos so it doesn't take like 12 hours like my fucking old... Like, back when we had Spectrum, it would sometimes take like 10 to 12 hours to upload a single YouTube video. It was a nightmare. And then also, obviously, again, a lot of you remember the Just Chatting streams of the olden days that were plagued by bad internet dropouts regularly. I couldn't even game on stream because the signal was so bad. Those were a big thing. Yeah, Spectrum is not good. They're fine. They're like okay with download speed. Sometimes they'll cut out and you won't be able to like, oh no, my Netflix. Oh, I can't watch Netflix right now. But for content creators, literally the worst service you can get because you're probably rocking like 2 megabits upload speed max. And it is just fucking ugly. It's the worst. Mizuki86, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Knock on wood, but my Spectrum internet would dip for a minute every day, sometimes a few times a day, but it hasn't done that today. Knocking on all the wood for you. Because, holy shit, yeah. If our Spectrum internet went out only one time a day, especially back at the old place, that was a miracle. That was a good day. It was bad. It was like getting to the point where I was like, I'm gonna go to the Spectrum HQ in Rochester and Karen. Because I was like, I can't do this. This is literally affecting my livelihood. Bad internet dropouts? You mean every YouTuber who got popular around 2012? Oh, so you're talking about, well, not me, actually, now that I think about that. No one knew who I was. But if you just warp that ahead a couple years, then you are talking about me. I'm someone who fell off on the internet. According to people who talk shit on the internet, which is ironic because I'm like, you're still keeping up with me on the internet. That's kind of embarrassing for you. That's kind of weird. Every YouTuber I love is from that era. There's a reason we all started at the same time. We all had like a little community going that was kind of great. I miss my old internet friends. Some of them turned out to be fucking terrible people. Again, someday there will be a YouTube tell-all book from a mysterious author that no one can trace, talking about some YouTubers that might sound very familiar to other people, exposing them for how fucking fake they are, and pathetically sad behind the scenes they are, because they are fake and not actually practicing anything they preach. You'll never know who would write that book, though. Unfortunately, but fortunately, it was a better internet service to turn to than our previous one. It was horrendous. Yeah. This is a huge upgrade over Spectrum, even though we just dropped 4,000 frames like 2 minutes ago. It used to be 40,000 frames a stream when I had Spectrum. Many remember the dark times. YouTube burn book? It basically, tell me the drama. You're gonna have to wait until there's a public workout about it. You haven't fallen off, you're doing great. I appreciate you, Talia, thank you. The tea. There's much tea. But here's my thing. I tweet about this shit all the time because it just infuriates me watching people get involved in drama and like quote tweet people to try to dunk on them and like fucking subtweet and shit all the time. It's so boring. I've been around for so fucking long at this point. Like, the #1 thing that you can do to ensure that your content is a success is work on your content. It's not to get involved with a bunch of other weirdos out there who are, like, ethically gray. It's not to get, like, into beef with them. It's not to... It's weird, but like when you make content on a site, people on that site find your content. It's like a 1-to-1. That is the #1 way. And then attending to the people I have here, you know, night after night. You know, I'm not one of those people who goes onto Twitter and is like, oh, fucking God, I can't believe I do all this work and only 50 people show up to my streams. Oh, it makes me feel like shit. Thanks, guys. You know, like, I've seen that. That is bad behavior that I fucking see in the content space. Or, a lot of times, people will just do it in, like, a circle tweet or, like, on a Discord server. And I'm like, this is not how you talk to your community. You're always like, oh, I'm so appreciative of my community. I love you guys. And then you come into this Discord server and you go, oh, I don't get enough views tonight and it hurt my self-esteem. And it's like, A, dude, you get more views than a lot of people on the site. And B, no one owes you shit, bro. I see that kind of shit all the time. And it just bothers me. But it doesn't bother me enough to get involved. It bothers me where I go, I don't want to have anything to deal with like 90% of the fucking creator population. Because they're all a bunch of entitled brats who don't understand how lucky they are to do what they do. And so I will simply mind my own fucking business and do the work and continue to survive even when things get slow. I'd rather have those of you here in my chat right now vibing with me, you know, than have like, you know, 150 viewers and be like a miserable fuck behind the scenes because like I'm trying to like achieve some made up imaginary milestone. That's stupid. It's good to have ambitions, but it's stupid when you're ungrateful because then nothing's gonna be good enough. Need a code word or something so we can get the tea, like when we mention a YouTuber, you make some hand signal so we know some drama, or maybe I'm just a nosy person. Oh, I've been around long enough and I've been in big enough circles for so much of my career that there would be a lot of hand waving if we just started talking about random YouTubers. That's all I'm gonna say. Been watching some of Chris's Among Us videos on YouTube. It made me so happy seeing some comments saying they really liked you in the lobby. That's really nice. Chris is one of those people I will say I have no hand signals for except this one. Like, genuinely. Like, 2 big thumbs up. Chris Melberger, super good dude. Awesome guy, even behind the scenes. If you support Chris Melberger and the Burger Shack, you're a part of a good community. Like, a really fun one. I feel the same way about, like, Julian. I feel the same way about, like, a large number of people that, like, Ashley, Mika, Kat. Those 3 right there. Immaculate vibes. Real, grounded human beings who are human beings first, creators second. Not the other way around. That's really important to me in this space, honestly. I've gone through a couple friend groups because people got super fucking fake, super number and money hungry, or just unbelievably, like, obvious that they were using others around them to, like, you know, go up the rungs of the ladder to meet, like, big creators. I feel like a lot of it is creators who never really had a non-content creation job. Cerebellum, ding, 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 you've nailed it on the head. These are people who have no real-world experience or any sort of perspective in reality, and a lot of the times they have never worked real jobs. They have either worked things that are similar to content creation their whole lives, or they like dropped out of college to become a content creator, or like they randomly took off as a content creator when they lived in their parents' basement and didn't fucking have like a real job where they were like, oh, being nice to people is good, being kind, being generous, being like, and not even just generous with money, like generous with their time or their kindness, like that's a good aspect. So yeah, don't care enough to get involved, but care enough. Yeah, I care enough. Here's my thing, Liz. I never, ever, ever get involved in any drama at all unless for some reason it directly affects me or my community. And even then, I try to distance myself from it as much as possible. My big thing is knowing drama going on so I don't accidentally step in a big pile of shit and then get that like all up in my feet and stuff. I'd rather just vibe. I've worked 10 years to get to this point, to see the version of me that you guys see now, to appreciate my peace. I love my peace. I love my comfort. Let me freaking wake up in the morning, have some coffee with Morgan, go for a nice walk in a park, you know, get a nice like lunch or dinner together, vibe out, listen to some music, read a book, play a video game for a bit, do a little bit of work, be very happy with whatever comes out of that work, whether that's, you know, 5 subs or 500 in the night. Like that's what I want from content creation. That's what I want from life, is peace. I want chill as much as possible. There's too many complicated, annoying things out there. So that's the way that I look at it. Like, I add it through my job that is optional, that I've had the privilege of being able to do, right? Problem Sub will be available August 21st. Is it that day right now? It is that day, but it's still time-stamped, Lard Martini. So if you sub to me on the 21st at like 10 p.m., it won't become available until then. Chris is so silly. I love all the Team Neat people. Yeah, a lot of them are very, very good people, for sure. So, yeah. Listen, I already said Julian. Julian, a million billion thumbs up into the sky. Like, holy shit. I have seen so much behind-the-scenes shit in this. Here's the thing. This isn't even Palia stream right now. This is a fucking drama tea, just chatting shit stream. I have gotten to sit in green rooms with some of the biggest people in all of YouTube, all of Twitch history. Like, I've gotten to go to conventions. I've gotten to be friends with, like, big people like Mark. And people like that. Like, it's been really cool to see a lot of very cool people throughout this, this industry and get to have the privilege to share space with them and be included in, like, you know, the famous YouTuber crew for the years that I was, and be, like, scouted by Disney, all that stupid shit. Like, that was great. That was fun. But, like, I also got to see the dregs of human behavior when people got a little bit of, just a little, clout. Yo, this made-up fake fucking concept that we invented and now are, like, algorithmically tied to online. Like, I got to see so much of that shit, like, where people were just like, yeah, I'll sell that person out for a little bit of clout. I'll talk shit on that person for a little bit of clout. I'll fucking sell out and, like, lie to my audience so that I make a little bit of money, a little bit of clout. I saw people do those deals with the devil. I saw that shit behind the scenes. It sucks. Especially when you have a preconceived notion of, like, who someone is. It's, you know, it's the never meet your hero shit. So... Love seeing the double thumbs up for people who aren't part of the team. Dude, Mark is one of those people. Markiplier is not a perfect dude. I will say that much, because none of us are. Some of us have made some, you know, decision-making things that are like, huh, why did you do that thing? But I will say this. Mark is one of those people who I think is impulsively driven by the idea of fun and can I fucking do it? Because I know, as a human being, I will not have the option to ever have this opportunity again. So I am going to do everything I can to just have experiences, which is, I think that, I mean, we have limited amount of time on this earth. I talk about this at the end of every stream. I know you guys have a limited amount of time that you can give in a day, and the fact that any of you are here listening to me ramble about this dog shit right now is insane to me. Like, this, my brain is like breaking down inside my skull every time I do this, because I go, everyone's gonna hate me after this, and then you guys don't. You're like, no, this is interesting, this is cool to talk about, wow, this is a great to hear this kind of shit. And that's really neat. Mark is one of those people who, you know, he's done shit like he went on Logan Paul's podcast, and I was like, dude, why did you fucking do that? I think I even texted him the day that he did that, and I was like, bro, what are you fucking doing? And like, you know, he'll do stuff like that, but it's not out of this intention to be clout hungry. It's not out of this intention to be like, oh, I'll be controversial by going on Logan's podcast. Oh, more attention on me. It's just, he had the opportunity to do it, so he went, yeah, I'll do it, because, like, why the fuck not? Like, someday I'm gonna probably be, like, unable to maintain this level of popularity, so I might as well do something interesting while I can. I mean, the dude went on, like, fucking Larry King. Mark is one of those people who's got it right in the sense of, he's like, and again, I'm thumbs up in here. He's like, I not only want to have these experiences that are kind of cool, but I also just mind my own business, and I do my work. And him having the work ethic where he's kept his head down and stayed out of all the fucking drama. Like, there have been times I've been hanging out with him, and I'll bring up a YouTuber that I'll be like, yeah, it sucks that this YouTuber's doing this. And he'll go, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. And I'll go, wow, that is a blessing to not know the shit going on publicly right now with this person, because that person sucks. Yeah, you're very blessed to not know. And sure, there's a level of privilege in that like, it's good to be aware. That's why I stay aware, even if I don't, you know, like, get involved in the drama. Like I said, I just like to know about it so I don't get into the drama at all. But there's a reason he's where he's at. He works really hard and maybe to an unhealthy degree at times, like I was explaining the other day, where he just can't stop working. But he keeps his head down, and he's focused on his goals. He's focused on work. He's not focused on what the fuck other people are doing, besides Bob and Wade Undistractable, who also, Bob and Wade, good boys. Very, very good boys. I have been over to Wade's house a bunch of times. I've hung out with Bob at so many different events and you know, talked to him in, like, private servers and stuff like that. Very good boys. Very, very, very good boys. So, Distractable crew, big fat thumbs up only. That's the hand signal you get for them. Lumi, thank you so much, by the way, for the 5 bits. Hello, hi. Talk soft right before they're back. Before you know it, you'll be one of them. Keep kind words out of your mouth. Throw their name in the mud. Now you're heading south. Pain and exposure. A song came to mind when you were talking. Sorry. No, all good. I mean, that is accurate viewpoint of a lot of what I've seen, unfortunately, behind the scenes. And you'll notice I'm not sitting here fucking making commentary videos about why we need to cancel whoever. You know, I'm not doing that. I am simply sharing, like, this is how people can be doing the most egregious shit ever. Because they will, no matter if I'm angry about it or not. They're still going to be doing it. I can't stop them from doing it. The difference is do I let it affect me? No. I'm here to foster this community. I'm here to make people feel welcome. I'm here to make entertaining content so people can hang out and vibe and hopefully have something interesting to listen and watch. And that's all I really need, and that's all I really want. So, again, like, thank you to Talia for telling me I didn't fall off. And thank you to those of you who are here making my dream continue to exist as much as it can. It's been awesome hanging out with everyone, and just, especially on just a random-ass night like tonight, vibing out, you know? It's honestly so refreshing to see that those three are still the same over the years. Been watching them since 2013, and they're same wholesome goofballs. Yeah, Lumi, I was talking a little bit more about, like, because obviously I have the privilege of seeing them behind the scenes, whereas most of you will only probably ever get to see them from the public side of things. But I will say that a lot of people's faith in them, and they're not perfect people, none of us are. I've fucked up multiple times publicly. And I don't have all the answers. It's not like I'm the fucking best example of how to be the most ethical, nicest, like, best content creator out there. But it's one of those things where Mark has always treated me really, really well. Wade and Bob have both always treated me really, really well. And they're genuinely good people who are not obsessed with the idea of money, clout, or getting ahead by stepping on the backs of other people in any way, shape, or form. They do their own things, they mind their own business, and that's something that this content creation industry needs so much more of. So it's a huge reason I'm never gonna take any viewers, anything for granted, you know? I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to do this thing that, like, a very small percentage of the population gets to do. So, you know, that's the way that I look at things. They're human, but of good content. Yes. Very much so. But like I said, someday, like, not even, this part is not a joke at all. Wait, why am I stuck on this? What the hell? That is something they need to work on, is the mapping of textures in this game. I'm not going to get into it too deep, but someday there will be a tell-all, and those of you who are part of the, like, 2013 to now YouTube and Twitch industry, those of you who have been, like, fans of, like, creators for over the past 10 years, maybe there'll be some recognizable anecdotes of people whose names may or may not have been altered, coming from a mysterious author who might have some extra insight as to these people. So, I like how this became how much you love your friends and accept them as they come, though. I mean, I would be nothing without my friends. I say this all the time. If it wasn't for Mark, I would not have the career I have now. I'm willing to admit that. There's a lot of creators out there who are embarrassed to, like, talk about, like, who shouted them out or who gave them the ideas that they use now or, like, the big clout boost that they get and shit like that. I'm not that prideful. Mark, I would not have a fucking career without Mark. Mark has shouted me out so many times over the years and has genuinely vouched for the content that I make and explained to other people why they should watch me and support me. Has donated tons of money to my charity fundraisers over the years, etc. Like, he's done some really nice shit for me. So, yeah. Lord Martini, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. May I share some good news? I brought my puppy to his first anime con, and he loved all the attention he got. Bonus, I had more sales in my booth thanks to him being my booth's mascot. Good boy is rewarded with so many treats. Yeah, that's what you gotta use that profit for. I literally wouldn't be here if not for a Mark raid. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, a humongous part of this community, even the inactive part, like the people we don't see very often, came through because of Mark. For sure. Like, he is someone who I'm eternally in gratitude of, even though he always tells me that I don't need to be. I came here from Ethan and Gerald. The dark times. G is one of those people who, I don't know if content creation was for him. He obviously had a lot of issues, but he was also so young that I genuinely hope that he's grown a lot and figured himself out. I don't want anything bad going for him in any way, shape, or form. There's no bad blood between us or anything. But I do hope that he's doing a lot better, because if he didn't change as a person, he's a terrible adult. That's all I'll say. But I think that majority of that was just a kid making kid mistakes. So, indirectly got here from Mark and introduced me to Ethan, who introduced me to you. And you started on YouTube too, like we always bring up, Rookie. So, that's something that's really cool. For sure. Chat, what the hell was I doing here? I don't remember what I was doing in the game. Incredible. I think it's important for people to recognize their faves are not perfect and will make mistakes in a parasocial, or wait, make mistakes in a non-parasocial way, because the further onto a pedestal we put people, the further we give them to fall if they ever err in a human way. Right, and then you're judging them for things that you would forgive yourself for, most likely, or defend yourself for doing. It's always like a weird dichotomy of everything going on. Sylvie, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And again, if you are feeling bad about not finishing your project, Sylvie, you did a lot of work today, so feel proud. Give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah, Lumi, we don't really need to go into that or anything. Again, I'm not here to talk shit or spread gossip, so not really needing to go into the details of that. Like I said, I hope he's doing okay. I asked, sorry? Okay. That's fair, but I just don't want to accidentally move us into the territory I didn't want to be in at all. Didn't know who he was. That's fair. Mouth zipping. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Like I said, I know that it wasn't like anything that, it was more of like a, oh, I'm just curious. That's fine. just, again, I don't... People are so fucking weird on the internet. Like, anything I say outside of, yeah, if he's still the same way he was, it would be bad, could be, like, misconstrued as shit talk, where it's more of a, no, I don't talk to him anymore, but I hope that he's doing better kind of thing. Because that's all I ever hope for. None of this ever comes from, like, a place of, like, I fucking hate these people that I have all this dirt on. It always comes from a place of, God, I hope they grow the fuck up and actually become mature adults. It's like we were talking about. A lot of them don't have real-world experience, didn't, like, interface with the real world in any kind of meaningful way. And as a result, are just, like, really emotionally and mentally sort of stunted and, like, not very good at not being super selfish. And that's a really rough thing to deal with when you're, like, looking for real human connection in this field. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna head out. Witches Wildflowers, take care. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't ever hope for, like, when these people have inevitable moments of downfall, that's when I judge them a little bit more, because I'm like, I like to see how they deal with it, because all of us have had slip-ups and slip-backs and things like that. Some people double down on the crappy behavior, and then I'm like, okay, they're not worth any of my time anymore. And then some people are like, oh shit, I gotta wake up and become like a human being, not treat people like crap. I just want people to be better. That's always the end outcome. I just want people to be the best versions of themselves whenever they can be. To be kinder, to be more mindful, to be, you know, more grateful, especially. I think that's like a big part of it. Wait, I need the stone. I just realized. Shit. Being grateful is great. That's the way I look at it. Being grateful is good. Holy shit, wait, I have all this stuff in here? I did not know I had all this crap. Okay, get rid of that stone. When did I pay? Oh, holy crap. I've just been, like, out here doing just robotic mining of crap the whole time. Incredible. Sometimes you grow apart from someone and you hope that person is continuing to grow into a better person on their own for their benefit and others. Yeah, that's my big thing is, as long as someone's, like, trying to do their best, that's what matters a lot to me. And as long as they're mature enough to own up to moments where they're being a little bit not great, then that's fine. I think everyone deserves that. Obviously, like, there's some egregious shit that's, like, a little bit beyond, like, being able to accept. But for the most part, like, I think that should be a basic human courtesy. It isn't always. But when it is kind of nice, you know? Because then it means maybe that person will take that moment and become better. Because that's the other thing. It's not like I'm going out there and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try to be friends with this, like, insane evil white power guy or something. I'm trying to be friends with, like, someone who I'm like, hey, I acknowledge that your content's really cool and you seem like a nice person. Oh, wait, you are obsessed with numbers and clout and you're fucking terrible behind the scenes about that stuff. I hope that you grow up, because otherwise you're just going to be a miserable fuck the rest of your life. And that's not fun. And oh shit, I'm bad at picking people. That's another part of it, where I'm like, oh, my pride's hurt, because shit, I thought I picked, like, someone who's cool, and then no, they suck. That's the worst one. Where I'm like, am I the common denominator? Do I just pick shitty people? That's when I get sad a lot, too. I feel like there's too much expectation to hate someone if you stop being their friend or talking to them. like, if you mention that you hope they're well, I swear everyone's like, oh, you miss them then. Like, no, I don't, but it doesn't mean I'm going to wish them ill. Exactly. I think that the internet especially is really, really bad when it comes to, basically, like, jumping to extreme conclusions immediately, right? Where it's like, oh, it has to be one thing or the other. And it's like, no, it's actually this secret third thing that's something in between. Where it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be best friends with that person again, but I don't want them to be suffering. I want them to be the best version of them, because they are, like, extremely talented, and they could become something awesome if they weren't, you know, if they've changed. To extreme fans, you're either best friends or enemies, no in between. Yeah, it's I remember the olden days of YouTube of like 2016, 2017, 2018, where I started like showing up in pictures with like Mark on the internet, and people were like, "Oh my god, just like, is this person replacing like Tyler?" And it was like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, Mark is allowed to have more than one friend at once. What are you absolutely, like, what? Huh? How was that the conclusion you 0 to 100 to? What are you talking about? I have to say, it was just really weird. May surprise people, but humans are usually slightly more complex than one extreme or the other. Exactly. I think the internet, it just, like, a lot of the times just communication gets lost in the mix, and people, like, do know that. It's just they, you know, only have so much time to write out, like, a quick-fire thought. But also, then you do run into those people who are a little bit more brainwormy, who have not really thought things through and see the entire world in digital extremes, and anything that happens on the internet is always happening in real life and that kind of thing. So it's always like a bummer when you see that, right? Because, like, again, I think that prevents people from finding their true potential and being kind to other people and becoming friends with people with different mindsets than them. And again, I'm not saying, like, let's start accepting bigots, because, like, you know, fuck that. Like, you're allowed to protect your peace. But also, you know, there's in-betweens. That's it. That's why, that's another thing I've talked about a lot here is, and this is all for the sake of transparency and because it's so late at night that I'm just, I guess, an open book right now. But I am very, very, very intent on making sure that people who are here feel comfortable and not fucking talked down on by these, like, random nerds that will randomly enter our chat and, like, well, actually, at people, Redditor-type weirdos who I can, like, smell through the screen will never be welcome here. I don't want them here. I've made an intentional effort to make sure that they do not ever feel appreciated when they're here. So I hope that is something that has made the community feel a little bit more chill. Because I really hate traditional nerds. Did I miss a low-level troll? No, I'm explaining just why, my approach to how I run a community. Because a lot of people praise the feel of the community. I am definitely of the sort where, like, when I was growing up, I had so many fucking gatekeepy nerd types that I just wanted to fucking break their glasses in half. Like, be like, oh, you're stupid because you don't know X, Y, and Z about Star Wars. And I'd be like, yeah, and hopefully your genetic material never goes into the greater population and allows you to reproduce, because holy shit, that would suck. Like, I'm 100% doing everything in my power to keep out that type of nerd from our community, because they fucking blow. And I don't want anyone to be here being like, I just did like a pull in Genshin Impact and I got this character, and have someone be like, that character fucking sucks and you should feel bad that you have them. Wow, what a waste of your primogems or whatever. Like, you know. Except the people with different opinions on pineapple on pizza, not human rights. Exactly. That is the best way to be, Jack. It's 100% the best way to be. Is like, I can disagree with you on like what the best Marvel movie is, but if you try to debate me on human rights, it's just a quick block. Goodbye. You're not someone that I need to. No rule in any book says that I need to give you my time or my community's time. That's the way that I'm always gonna be. I'm always gonna stand up for what I believe in. Not everyone has to agree with it. That's okay. As long as we can be civil. That's just the way that life be sometimes. You know, you're not gonna agree with everybody out there, but you can agree to disagree. And not even in just like the meme way. I mean, like, actually just agree to disagree. I had one more inventory space in there because I had some friggin' unopened oysters, which I should have given. Alright. I needed stone. Oh my god, I'm almost out of inventory space too. It's not good. Silver ore. Keep those. Keep these. These are all gifts. These are nice gifts. Wait, this snail is a gift too. Sneaky smoke bombs. Oh, I used all my sticky ones, I think. So now I only have sneakies. That's okay. Freedom of speech doesn't mean I have to listen. Right. Pretty cup. Oh, yeah, are you talking about this? Thank you. I've been really loving the color pink lately. But if you meant something else, then I'm still going to say thank you. When people differ in opinions here, it's very respectful of it and not just, ugh, why do you like that? What's wrong with you? Right. We've had a couple people try to really like bully their way into the community by like being like that. And it is actually incredibly fun to watch the community either completely ignore them and pretend they don't exist until they go away completely, or we just treat them like dirt until they leave. And those are my two favorite ways of dealing with that kind of nonsense, if I'm going to be honest. Wait, snails? Oh yeah, the weekly reset happened, so Ani's not going to really want the snail quite as much, so I think I can sell the snails. I'll put those in there. I love pink. Me too. Barbie pink. I love seeing all the pink abound because of everything going on with that. Obligatory, I love this community. Y'all are great, and I genuinely feel safe and welcome here, which is rare and very lovely. That's such a bum. Here's the thing. I'm so glad that you feel that way here, but I get so bummed out when members of the community say, it's rare for me to feel, like, safe in a community or like chill in a community, like I belong or, like, I feel welcomed. Like, I get so sad because there are very few people out there who I'm like, you know, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, why are they here in my community right now? You know, like, I think most of you are great. Like, genuinely. So I'm sorry that you've had experiences where people weren't appreciating you the way that you do deserve to be appreciated. Because you do. We had the Barbie shoes at the Vans I work at. I genuinely wanted to try some of them on, but none came in my size. No, that's the saddest thing. That's like when Morgan and I were shopping for high heels recently for me. There were a couple pairs that I liked, and they weren't in my size. I was bummed out. Is pink such a good color right now? Like, even before the Barbie movie, pink has been given the serotonin. I don't know. It's just bright and fun, and I've always loved it. Ashamed out of liking it when I was younger, so I'm really embracing it now. This community has the good vibes, and I like that. Or I love it. I'm sorry, I can't read. I'm illiterate. I'm glad. I'm genuinely so happy to hear that like people feel that way about what I do and what you all contribute to. Like I always say, like that's the coolest thing is this is not just because of me. This is a lot of you are contributing constantly to the general feel of how things happen here. For me, it's a mixture of neurodivergency and simply life circumstances. I've been good at making friends, and I've never been good at making friends. I've never fit into any sort of groups, like growing up in school or anything. I've learned that I will find my people if I continue to be myself and try my... try my best to be kind. Absolutely. Because here's the thing that I always try to remind people of, especially those who are way younger than me. Not that any of you asked for the advice. You know, this is just my stream, and I'm going to ramble and be like an absolute mouthpiece that can't shut up. But I've always just tried to be myself whenever I can. Not always. I've definitely gone through periods of time where I was pressured into being a certain way. And I was miserable. I was unhappy, and I was making less friends than I do now just being myself whenever I can. So I love that I can, you know, share that experience and hopefully give some people who are younger than me the hope that even if things aren't ideal right now, where you can be 100% yourself and feel like you're being appreciated for being you, that it is eventually possible. You do find your people. Found family exists as a cliche for a reason, because it's a true thing. You'll find your people. So I'm glad that you found some of them here, like genuinely. I've been shouted at and banned for saying that I couldn't get into a particular game in a Twitch chat. Weird, okay. I'm so sorry that happened to you, because that is like the least terrible thing you could possibly do. Like, what an absolutely random thing for a streamer to get mad at you about. That is just weirdo territory. I'm sorry that happened to you, Sarah. Such a sucker for found family. I think a lot of us are, and I think that's the same as like why a lot of people become content creators. It's not because we started off cool. It's because a lot of us were dorks who didn't have a lot of friends, and we found community online in meaningful ways. And I'm very, very happy that's the case for a lot of people out there. Like, people have been able to find things that matter to them in online communities. And not, like, obviously in any sort of parasocial way. Like, just people feel brave enough to be themselves by being in, you know, communities where they are encouraged to be themselves. If that makes sense. I forget what game and what streamer it was, but it was a total Reddit moment. That is a Reddit. That is very odd that someone was like that. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Fuck yeah, found family. Hell yeah. I love sayings like that just because they're so intense, but they make so much sense. You're like, huh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Alright, I have to make more repair kits. I also like have to burn through some supplies because I'm running out of storage, I realized. I'm gonna make I wish that I could make these in bulk. I guess I can do with heartwood and iron. No, I'm gonna do this. Being able to listen to people like you keep me grounded and lasting a little longer. Consume Paradise. I'm super glad because most of the time I just sound like I'll watch a VOD back and I'll be like, holy shit, why can I not shut up? Why do I just preach like all night long? Like just say like,
this is what I believe, and these are things that you guys didn't fucking care about or ask about.
I'm glad that it helps someone out there because I know, this is... Scribbles, by the way, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Here's the thing. This might sound a little bit self-patty on the backy, but I grew up, you know, obviously not with a lot of friends. I didn't have a lot of great role models. I didn't have people who made me feel like I could open up about how I felt about my gender identity or my racial identity, my ethnic identity. I didn't have a ton of those role models. I went inward. I was one of those people who like read a lot of books and played a lot of video games and watched a lot of media to sort of have that healthy escapism and try to find the idea of those accepting worlds in, you know, fantasy and sci-fi realms and stuff like that. And the few role models that were out there really, really stuck out to me. They really always led with this certain type of compassion that wasn't always necessarily nice. It was a little bit stern, sort of like what I do. But it was straightforward enough for me to understand, and I understood why them being as direct as they were being was them doing their best to, like, get their messages across to other people. That was, like, something that... Oh, I could have been making way better arrows. Shit. I'm gonna go out and use all my arrows here in a second. Anyway, sorry, I just got ADHD'd into oblivion. But... They were the type of people that, like, really shaped my approach to the world. It's like, you know, I might be a little bit rough around the edges. I might come across as, like, preaching or repetitive or even fucking annoying at times. That's fine if people think that. But I know what I stand for and I know what I believe in. And I know there's people out there, other people who would have been kids like me, who are looking for people who have that same energy, that same idealism, that same sort of outlook. And I hope I can provide that to people. And I've been told that I've provided that to people. I mean, there's people who have my fucking handwriting and signature and shit, like, tattooed on them, which is just wild that people have done that. Like, tattooed, like, my autograph on them, because something that they learned along the way of being a part of the community resonated with them enough that they wanted to take that into their outside life as well. I hope I can always be that in some kind of way. I'm never going to be the most popular person out there. You know, I'm not going to be Hassan covering, like, the hot button issues that gets everyone interested. I'm not going to be someone who's unbelievably quirky and interesting the way, like, someone like Germa is, or someone who just has mass appeal and that unbelievable talent like Mark does or something. But I'm going to be me. And I'm going to do the best job I can possibly be being me and inspiring other people who are looking for someone who they can identify themselves within. And keep rooting you guys on. I don't know. That's just the way that I do things. So, yeah. You preach to the choir, though. It's nice to rant on things together. It kind of is nice to have all the input from people who, like, you know, get it or are learning. I've had, like, people here who are like, I've never really thought of it that way. That's great, you know? Got timed out one time for saying the word cake. I've probably mentioned that before here, but I'm still confused and none of the mods answered my question. That is very odd. I don't understand that. I'm so sorry. I've been very lucky to be... Like, was that like maybe a misclick? God, that's weird. I've been very lucky to be in such a kind community. I don't remember who I raided over with, but it was nice I left... but the community's kindness stuck with me, and I came back. I love it here. Fish and cats. It's been wonderful getting to know you, honestly. Be cute to get some sort of reference to symbol of the community tattooed. I don't know if we have a symbol for the community, if I'm going to be honest. Like, the things people have gotten tattooed on themselves is back when I used to do, like, the big signings of, like, 300 people at a convention. And they'd come up and they'd be like, can you please write in my journal, like, something uplifting? And I'd be like, yeah, sure, like, always believe in yourself or something. Or, like, it always gets better. And they'd be like, thanks, I'm gonna go get this tattooed on me. And I'd be like, what the fuck? What? What? Why? Why would you do that? But I've had multiple people do that, which is pretty wild. Appreciate it when you teach. You're a wonderful role model. I don't know about if I'm wonderful role model. This is okay. My therapist would yell at me for that. Thank you for thinking so, Telly. It's wonderful to have your insight. Morgan and I talk about all the time that we're like, I love when Telly is in chat because I always feel like I am either backed up or learned something, or you know, they just bring a perspective that's like really very valid and interesting to whatever conversation we're having, and that's something I really appreciate about you. Music's giving me nostalgia for one of my favorite childhood games. Which one, Pineapple? I love the music in this. I think they did a great job. They used, like, live orchestras for it. I like my streamers to be a normie, like me, full parasocial.
Tito, you're in the right place.
EV finger hearts, I don't know. I mean, if you want to get something like that and it's to represent the community, please do so. But I always warn people, I'm like, I'm not beyond getting canceled. No one is. Every human being makes mistakes, and who knows if it's going to be like the one that it's like, I can deal with everything up until that thing, Brian. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll be like, I don't really like, I don't get that Zoomers like snails and mushrooms. It's weird. Why aren't you like us millennials? Why don't you like owls and frogs more? Those are way cooler. Like, I could say something like that, and I could just, like, piss off one person who's like, oh, what the fuck? I got this tattooed on me. I don't, it's a lot of responsibility to do that. So I hope that it's a message that you can take beyond this community that has some sort of implication beyond just, like, this community, the content I make, me, etc., that sort of has some timeless message to it. That's the way that that's what I convinced a lot of the people who got tattoos and my stuff. First, I was like, don't do that. Please don't do that. And then when they were like, no, I really want to do this, I was like, I don't want to lecture you because, like, I don't think you're stupid. But at the same time, I hope that this goes beyond just me because I'm just one person. And as a human being, I'm going to be flawed inherently. So just as a heads up, pyramid for the Bass Pro Shop GerbeCon. I won't lie to you, I've thought about getting a pyramid tattoo for Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Just because it's a special landmark to me. Watching Twitch more, finding this community here and others come at a perfect time. Didn't necessarily feel alone because I had family and friends for me, but some things in college made me feel stressed and not fitting in. Specifically, roommates that just didn't mesh well with me. Been there, Brookie. I feel you on that one. But I'm so grateful I found this space. I'm glad to have you here, Brookie, for sure. You taught me a lot. I wasn't the greatest person with the greatest mindset when I joined here. I'm still not, honestly, but a lot of what you say, I tend to take and apply it, and it's helped me become a better version of myself and kind of demask things I don't know until recently was masking. So thank you for your rants and your rambles as you go on. You made this antisocial weird outcast a lot happier. That's so interesting. I always, like, hear stories like that from people in the community, and I'm like, that is so weird because, like, someone like you, Jack, like, you're fun to talk to. Like, you're clever, you're funny, you're witty. Like, it's not me just laying this on thick. This is, like, truly, it's always, like, mind-boggling when people in the community say these things. But I also get it because a lot of you have always been like, oh, Brian, like, you probably did this in the past. And I'm like, I've never done that. I didn't get invited to parties until, like, my fucking junior year of high school, like, at the tail end of that. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a dork. Viva Pinata? Oh, my God. Listen, Pineapple, Viva Pinata was one of Morgan and my favorite games when we bought an Xbox 360 together back in the day. This community has always felt like one that I can always come back to and feel welcome. We have plenty of chaotic moments where I end up laughing so hard, but then we always welcome each other with open arms. It's an amazing place to vibe in. I'm just glad that dichotomy has kept alive because there have been moments where I'm like, God, ever since I started getting, like, this is something that I heard on someone's podcast, like a celebrity podcast, a couple years ago, or like a year ago, where he was like, ever since I started getting therapy, I feel like I've gotten less funny. And I was like, fuck, I think that's me. I think I'm way less fucking funny because I'm, like, more mentally stable, where before I just didn't have a filter and I was insane publicly and people thought that was entertaining. Oh, God, I've become, like, the boring, well-adjusted person. Fuck. So, that's how I feel. I love playing Whacked on Xbox. Oh my God, so many good Xbox games back in the day. Brian, this is an edutainment stream. Chat, I learned something from you, Brian. Listen, Tito. If there's one thing you should know about me by now, it's I will always diminish anything that I do, always. You know? If I got a BPSP tat, it would work as a community tattoo for here, Ashley's and Jordan's. Nice. I mean, that's what I'm looking for, is like, I hope there's things that feel like they are associated to this community, or with this community, but also, you know, hopefully have meaning beyond just what I do, because I'm a rando on the internet, you know? Therapy does that? Yeah, I feel like less clever all the time. I'm like, oh, shit. I gave up my humor for mental stability and happiness and peace? Shit.
What a mistake. I could have had Boku bucks now.
All three of y'all have Bass Pro Shop Pyramid lore and meetup jokes. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna throw everyone else under the bus. Am I not the OG of the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid? Am I not the one? Is GerbCon not a thing that we've been planning for years? There's still humor, there's just less self-targeted humor, which is a good thing. I'm glad. If I had the power to give you a strike. You're the OG, but still. Well, that just means I've influenced those other influencers. That's really all that is. All right, let me read the mail here. I've done absolutely nothing tonight in this game, I feel like. Shit, wait, the whole reason I got all that iron and copper was to sell it. I just remembered. Because I have, like, no money in the game. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I just did that. You know, you know what, it's fine. We're going to use that one. We restocked our materials, so we're good for materials for a long time. And I am going to just, I guess, do some offline farming for money. 2:30 time check. So close to the oh boy 3 a.m. GerbCon 2070 for sure this time, guys. I promise. Imagine if I'm just like, guys, I promise, next year. And I'm just, eventually I'm geriatric and I have like cataracts and I'm just like, if anyone's actually watching the stream, next year for sure. Like, maybe? I don't know. Also, Brian, I'm an influencer, chat. It was you that got me into playing insert game here, Brian. Well, that's because you know I'm a huge dork and that I love video games. So obviously I know what I'm talking about when it comes to games. Goes to therapy, immediately scratches comedian off list of career options. I won't even lie. I've known a number of stand-up comedians over the years. Not one of them goes to therapy. They should. That's all I'll say.
Dear Bree, I was hoping to decorate the entryway at our manor with these briar daisies I grew, but Eshe said they clashed with our decor. Maybe you can find some use for them. They're far too pretty for the bin, even if they're not pretty enough for a magistrate's home.
Alright, cool. What did Eshe say? I just walked away from her note.
Dear Bree, I hear you and my daughter are becoming friendly. Normally I would frown on this sort of fraternizing, but I must admit I need your help. My daughter has been very upset as of late, has been making quite the ruckus. She even used a salad fork for her steak last night, on purpose. Could you please talk some sense into her?
I want to read Eshe's voice like Yzma.
With a hammer!
Like I did. I think that would just be way more fitting for her as a character. She feels like a Yzma. Why am I not entirely shocked by this information, right? Alright, I am going to... So this is all stocked up for now. Okay, saving the really good quality stuff just in case. I don't know. Purchase a lockbox from Tish's store. Wait, I'm going to go do that first. That sounds like a good end of the night option. Talk to Tish. Give her a little pearl. Little pearly whirly. And then probably log out for the night. We'll see. We shall see. Anyway, this is late for me, and I hope people have been having fun, and I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out here tonight. Uses salad fork to eat ice cream spitefully. Oh my god. Imagine she starts trying to, like, eat soup with it or something. That'd be really funny. Just like, hey, Mom, check this out. And then she starts eating soup. Wait, I want to put this down here to remember to sell it. Oh my god, it's so handy to have all these extra slots for things. Eshe's like,
what are you doing?
And then Kenyatta's like, hey,
I know that name. I know that name. You're dead now. You've been killed.
Ah! Not the pick. I point at you. Hello, Liz. I hope you're having fun. Goodbye, Liz. Wait, I have to give a shell to Kellery.
Be quiet.
I forgot what I was saying.
If you come for cookbooks, there to your left.
History books are to your right. Books on magic were destroyed eons ago, so don't even try to find them. Okay. When Eloise and I were little, we would spend hours at the beach. She actually used to hunt for oysters and then eat them raw, if you can believe it. Ugh, I can't stand raw oysters, too slimy. Okay, well, what about the shells, though? Wait, you don't like shells anymore? Now that you've remembered your childhood, you hate them? What about this? Yes, okay.
If I see so much as a single...
Yeah, I don't care. Bye. Fancy kid version of getting a secret tattoo. Yeah. Liru is coming to say something about Kenyatta and heard you say, I know that name, and saw me on screen. It's so... That's the thing I love the most, though, about this game, is just running into each other randomly. It's so good. Oh my god, look at all this nice stuff in here. See, this is another thing. I just have to...
Did you come to see me?
Keep being friends with Tish, because she sells some of the coolest shit. Chat with her.
I wish my parents could have been around to see the shop. I think they would have been proud of me, and Reth too, despite his non-traditional path.
See? Like we talked about, non-traditional paths are fine. Flirt with her.
How does my hair look today?
Pretty as always.
Oh, good. I rushed out of the house so fast this morning, I had to do it in the bathroom. But I thought you might stop by, so... Well, I wanted to look nice for you.
Oh my god, we are doing so well with Tish.
Hope I did the...
We're doing so well with Tish. Actually, wait. What is my relationship like Tish? With Tish, like? Oh, I have a quest to turn in for Kenyatta as well. Tish is... Oh my god. I'm gonna get her... Her key to her room? And then the romance level's so low. Oh my god. Gay, 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 gay! Lesbians, let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! Dude, this is sapphic as shit. I love this game. So good. So that's Zeki. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay! The best! I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this development quite a bit. It's actually so cute. Like how I know I love her. She's so great. Gel's wonderful too, though. This is my
style tips.
I'm trying to get him to level 3 so bad.
An artist's work is never done, but perhaps conversing with you shall give me some much-needed inspiration. Growing up with 5 sisters... Thank you. With 5 sisters was no easy feat, though I count myself rather fortunate to have spent my formative years surrounded by such strong women.
We stan a man who appreciates strong female energy. So now you can wait for her while holding an axe in her room. Yeah, inside the room this time, not just in the living room. Not being friend-zoned. No, holding an axe where is appropriate, which is out directly in her bedroom. Alright, Gel, would you like a shell? A shell for Gel? No? Okay, would you like... I know you would like a flower, but let me give you this nicer one to raise your friendship with me more. And then also... What does Tish want this time? Spiral shells and other pretty seaside... Oh, no! Okay, wait, no, that's good. I have a ton of shells. I wasn't able to give her a gift yet. But I have a crap ton of shells that I can give her. I feel like there is a TikTok sound that goes along with people making outfits that just repeating gay over and over, a little bit of reverb. There has to be. Like, there's no way that there's not. There absolutely has to be. And if there's not, chat, there you go. There's your 1 million views on TikTok idea. Because you know people are going to use that sound. All right, Reth,
Good
my
to
boy.
see you again. Wow.
Oh, you scared me. I thought you might be the magistrate. I'm really looking forward to the end of the shift. I have a recipe I want to try out, but I left the ingredients at home. Yeah. Asher retires every night with a big mug of sweet leaf tea. Don't tell him I told you, but that guy's sweet tooth is worse than Ani's.
I'll see you around.
I didn't grab any of the vegetables from my farm to complete the quest. I think that's a good sign that I am not even being productive in the game. I think this is a good sign to go. I have a new Twilight spin-off. Hot axe-wielding lady watching other ladies sleeping. To give her a pearl. Yeah, what's the name of the Twilight spinoff? I'm thinking like it should be like a really interesting word, but like one that's like sort of chill that rolls off the tongue. Ia names are like really cool and popular, so like something that ends in like IA. Like Friendia, because like friends. Tsunami. The Twilight spinoff. The popular Twilight spinoff. Tsunami. Oh my god. Bright? No, wasn't that like a movie like 6 years ago that everyone said that was like an alien movie that was like bad? Pearlescent. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta get going. I gotta get going. You gotta get going. I gotta get going. We all gotta get going. Everybody has gotta get going. I streamed a little bit later than I wanted to. But I do have some work I gotta go attend to super quick before I start winding down for bed. Again, normally if Morgan was here, I'd be ending and then I'd just go chill. Team Alice. Always Team Alice. Come on. But since Morgan's not here, I have the night alone. So to occupy my mind, I am going to play video games and read manga and watch anime and do some YouTube work. And you guys will have a YouTube video tomorrow and a stream as well, you know? I put the emphasis wrong. Brylight. Oh, I like that. Oh, boy. Chat, thanks so much for hanging out. This was a fun stream. This was a good Selfish Sunday as far as just vibing out. I hope people had fun. Appreciate all the support always, in every way, shape, and form. Just nice to have a group of people who I know is building up the community with me. Like, I know that, like, bruh. I know that we talk about parasocialism here all the time, so a lot of what I say might, without context, sound parasocial, but, you know, this community is what I strove to build up over the past decade. The people who are here, because it's not exactly like I can't talk to every single person here who types in chat. Like, I might not read every one of your messages, but at some point I've gotten a sense of who many of you are. And it's been really cool to know that the people who stand by me in this community, I feel like would be people who would stand by me if I were to go to, like, you know, some sort of protest or something. Like, if I were to be on the picket lines with, like, the SAG-AFTRA people, I'm sure some of you would show up. That kind of thing. Like, it's cool to know there is a world, great, huge world out there, where even if I might have a very specific niche, people from that world, from all walks of life and perspectives, can come together and be like, yeah, I believe in the same thing. I want to build up a community that has, like, a similar foundation, has a similar, you know, like, energy as me. This is really cool. That's really special. So thank you again. All of you are wonderful for that. It's fun hanging out. Always love the cozy paleo vibes and chats. Hope you all have a good time. And thank you, Brookie. Yeah, thank you for watching over chat. You're so kind for doing so. A lot of fun as usual. Absolutely adore the game already. It's so good. It's such a great game. Can someone explain parasocial to me again? Parasocial is essentially where you make assumptions based on how well you know someone else, based on very limited information. So this could be you doing something like watching an online creator and going, I really know them. I feel like we're actually friends. I bet they wouldn't be that disturbed if I, like, showed up at their house, or, like, if I made some assumption on something that they believed in or they liked. That kind of thing can often read as parasocial. You know, having basically a one-sided relationship with someone who's, like, in the public eye, like a celebrity or something, where you think, like, you just know them. And yeah, Brookie, you just wrote something here. Parasocial relationships are the types of relationships content creators, actors, musicians, anyone in the public eye has to their fans, because although we learn about them, they don't get to learn about us in the same way, but some fans believe they know them more than they do. Right, so, like, it'd be like something like if I said at the end of my streams, like, hey, love you guys so very much, and someone was like, Brian's gonna get married to me. Or Brian, oh my God, if I were to like be like, Brian, I need you to fly out here and give me like $1,000, like Brian would do that, you know, like where you start to sort of have a little bit of an exaggerated relationship versus just being like, I can admire or look up to this person from afar, and I can interface with the content they put out and know that even though we have a friendly rapport, it doesn't necessarily mean we are friends. So that is something that I talk about here a lot because I think it's really important. I think that there's a lot of creators that take advantage of their communities by being like, oh, this is me dumping my trauma onto you, or sharing this like really personal or private detail, or like, it's us against the world, chat, and no one else understands what we're going through, like that kind of shit. Like that is like the telltale sign of slipping down that slope where things get very dangerous and you start sort of fostering a cult mentality, not a community where individuals are complex and have differences between them. So it's just really something that has been on the rise in content creation over the past few years, and it has really bothered me a lot. So I talk about it a lot because then you do get the fans who start to judge you on impossible standards, or think that they know you better than they do and cross boundaries, or you get streamers who then engage in really icky behavior and take advantage of their fans, whether that's through exploitation and taking their money and their time, or by, you know, doing things that are even worse than that, you know, starting relationships with their fans, that kind of thing. I'm very, very staunchly aware of parasocialism, and that's why our channel points are called parasocial points as a joke, because I bring it up so often here. It was a pleasant stream. I hope to stop by more often. Brian, it's always wonderful seeing you here. Rest well, take care, everyone. Thank you, Talia. You too. I could wait in their living room with an X. Yeah, that is the parasocial thing. The extreme version of it is Pedro Pascal's character in The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Why does your nickname have a little hat next to it on stream? Is it your anniversary? Apparently it's my partner anniversary. Like technically the 21st of August was, but a friend of mine told me earlier that Twitch gives you like 3 days to celebrate your partner anniversary. So I normally don't stream Mondays, but you guys are getting a Monday stream, so that will be the partner anniversary. Although I don't know if I'm going to do anything too special besides like, here's the sub goal for the day for the partner anniversary or something like that. I don't know, just something to give myself a little boost, and if we don't hit it, we don't hit it. It's not like the biggest deal. Everyone online is an edited version of themselves, so it's good to keep it in mind regardless of fame status. Exactly. Yeah, you don't, I mean, that's the other thing is like, in those moments where you interface with even someone you've known for years, there could be some things you don't know, you know? Even to people, like, even if you're like, you know, hey, I go to the same grocery store every day and I talk to the same cashier every day. I bet I know this about that, you know, that kind of thing. You can form parasocialism that way, and that's not even a famous person, right? Those examples made me ill inside. Yeah. I've heard a lot of the, like, it's us versus everyone else out there. No one understands us. And I'm like, you are setting yourself up for just some of the grossest, weirdest fans, and also people who don't have full context of why you're speaking to your community that way to think that you are a creepy person. And again, I could probably write a bunch of books about this industry that like go through these types of things. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go back to my psychology roots and I'll be like, yeah, the psychology of content creation and parasocialism. I'm sure that there's someone who's already written a book like that before. I know there's studies that have been done about it, but like I always get really, really nervous when I start hearing people be like, yeah, it's just us and no one else. And you guys understand me and I understand you. That's some brainwashy shit. That's some, now you're going to push the envelope farther as the creator and try to get away with more icky stuff, or a fan is going to go, ooh, now I have an invitation to be icky back. Either way, it's not a good scenario, regardless of where it comes from. So, it's the partnerversary in your time zone. That is true. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It is the partnerversary. Technically, but I'll do a real partnerversary, whatever that means tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing.
Maybe I'll do Minesweeper, and every time I solve a puzzle, chat gives me 50 subs.
Thanks for the stream. Had so much fun. Pet Siggy for me. I will. And a little spritz of Febreze for his stinky butt. He is a stinky boy. Fishing cats, though. I hope that was a good explanation for what you were asking about as well. Thank you for Brookie for the tag team on that. Appreciate that assist. All right, I'm going to get going here like I said I was going to get going. I don't know why I keep stalling. Just probably because as soon as I turn off the camera, it's an empty house. And I had fun tonight, and I like playing video games for people. But thank you. You could always play a scary game. Hey guys, happy partnerversary. If there's one thing you've learned about me being a full-time content creator all these years, is just how much I love horror games. I should jump into Soma again. I don't know. I have no idea what I'll do. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll start like Oxenfree tomorrow. That would be like a good throwback to like, hey, I've been a partner for however many years, and I've been meaning to replay Oxenfree. That'd be kind of cool. That would be neat if we did some Oxenfree on the stream. Or something else. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll let everyone know. But thank you, everyone. I got to get going. I really got to get going. Thank you so much, everybody. 4 minutes until, oh boy, 3 a.m. So I got to go. Thank you so much. Ma for so many years as Twitch partner. Jesus Christ. That's almost so good that I might have to use that, Brookie. Oh, God. All the FNAF games in one sitting. Didn't Security Breach take people like weeks or months to beat? I could probably get through the first one. I don't know. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Everything that has been sent through my way this month has helped me out a ton. Thank you very, very much for everybody's generosity. Just means the world. It really does. It's wild that I get to do this thing and then just like, again, share the sort of the behind the scenes stuff a bit and continue to just evolve as a creator. Our community continues to evolve. It's a lot of good energy over on this side of the internet. So thank you for contributing to that. But yeah, I hope you all had fun chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Your time was very much appreciated here. Thank you so much. Hope that you know that. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a lot of fun. But until then, I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. Love every single one of you so very much. I really do. Thank you. Like, just thank you. That's all I got. Thanks so much. See y'all around, okay? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Here's the bonus stream, Brian. You'll see bonus stream, Brian. Hopefully early. We'll see. Goodbye. I don't know. I'm waving like I don't know how to wave, but it's what's happening for you. So goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.